The CEO's super bodyguard is forced to become a super dad. Now that you're in bed, you want to avoid responsibility. Anyway, the child is yours. Do as you see fit. After receiving a complaint from the beautiful CEO, the bodyguard, Lu Yi, felt a headache coming on. He had planned to live a quiet life in the city, but now he's forced to become a super dad. Chapter 1. I'll take responsibility. What? The Night King is missing. Inside the Federal Exclusive Security Zone, a white FBI senior agent wiped away his cold sweat incessantly. The entire security zone was guarded by 100,000 armed personnel, with thousands of top experts from around the world, not to mention countless surveillance devices just to keep an eye on that man. And yet, despite all this, he still managed to disappear. In just a few days, organizations across the world received a piece of shocking news. The Night King was missing. For a moment, the heads of various organizations sneered. But then, they all let out a sigh of relief. Those idiots really thought they could trap that man with all those measures. If he hadn't willingly stayed, there's no way they could held him. Fools. You want to find him? Let him go. Don't stir up that killing god again. 5 years later. Hi city, Hua country. Do you want to meet your daughter? Let's have a face-to-face talk. You're crazy. Lu Yi was woken up early in the morning by a strange phone call and angrily cursed on the phone. What era is this? Can't scammers even change their script? Damn, I haven't even gotten married. How could I have a daughter? After hanging up, he sat up in bed, grumbling. Today wasn't a weekend. Here he was, a former Night King, still having to clock in for work. After a quick wash, Lu Yi headed to the security room and nodded at a few familiar colleagues, besides their team leader, Zhao Sunyang. 5 years ago, Lu Yi had left the so-called impenetrable security zone without breaking a sweat, then returned to Long Country that same night, becoming just an ordinary security guard here. To the outside world, it seemed like the Night King had successfully retired. But only a few of his closest subordinates knew he was playing a much bigger game. Lu Yi, how dare you show up for work? How many times have you been late? Do you even still want this job? Zhao Sunyang looked furious. He never liked Lu Yi and often made things difficult for him. If it were anyone else, they'd be groveling, but Lu Yi completely ignored him. That seriously damaged Zhao's authority as a security team leader. Yeah, got it. Lu Yi glanced at Zhao Sunyang indifferently. A tiny existence like him hardly sparked any interest. As a mere security team leader, Zhao couldn't even fire him at most. He'd deduct a little from his performance bonus. Lu Yi couldn't be bothered with such petty matters. You. Zhao Sunyang's face turned green with rage, but he couldn't even get a word out, pointing at Lu Yi for a long time. Several other guards, who often got bullied, secretly gave Lu Yi a thumbs up. Bro, big news in our neighborhood. The son of High City's richest man is going to marry the most beautiful young rich woman in our neighborhood. Didn't you see the scene yesterday? Good heavens, the bridal car fleet was dozens of cars. Gossiping in the security room was routine. Lu Yi barely reacted. Oh, really? Which rich woman? Tangan Community was one of High City's most upscale neighborhoods, so there were plenty of young, beautiful rich women here. Of course, it's that single mom with a daughter, the current CEO of Dongwei International Shen Menghan. TSK, her figure, her looks doesn't even look like she's ever had a child. I think she is even more stunning than those actresses on TV. Such a pity though, a great catch about to be taken by a pig. I heard that the son of the richest man is infamous for being a playboy. He was even arrested recently for some scandal. Whatever, just a little money, what's the big deal? Lu Yi glanced at the photo of the woman, muttering, this woman, looks familiar. Feels like I've slept with her. Get lost. Several colleagues immediately scolded him. Shen Menghan was the goddess in every man's heart in the neighborhood, so no one liked hearing anything bad about her. Lu Yi is bragging again. His colleagues burst into laughter. Lu Yi was a good guy, but he liked to brag. Once, after getting drunk, he even told them he was an underground emperor who had once enjoyed the beauty and controlled the world, living a life full of indulgence. If it weren't for the fact that he never ate anything with his alcohol, they might have almost believed it. I'm serious. Lu Yi sighed. He really had slept with this woman. 5 years ago, when he first returned to the country, he ran into a beautiful woman who had been drugged at a hotel. The beauty threw herself into his arms, and of course, Lu Yi didn't refuse. When he woke up the next morning, the woman was already gone, having pulled up her pants and left without a word. She hadn't even mentioned anything about Lu Yi taking responsibility. That, still, surprised him. Forget about that. We got a complaint about you this morning. They said they want to meet you in person. You know the status of the residents here. You better think twice. Don't lose your job, and worse, offend someone important. Zhao Sunyang said, looking pleased. At these words, everyone in the office looked at Lu Yi in shock. Lu Yi, however, was completely confused. Me? Complained about me? I haven't done anything recently. Lu Yi, come out. Suddenly, the door to the security room opened, and a tall, black-haired beauty with big waves appeared at the entrance. The woman was dressed in a tight black dress that perfectly showcased her curvaceous figure. With her delicate face and slightly cold voice, she almost made all the men in the room swallow their saliva. This was their goddess, the CEO Shen Menghan. Hello, I'm the head of the security team here. How can I help you? Zhao Sunyang rushed up to her, a look of pride on his face as he assumed he was someone of importance here. Get lost. Shen Menghan spat out coldly, then walked straight up to Lu Yi. Why did you hang up on me? As a man, don't you have the courage to take responsibility? She bombarded him with questions, and it completely stunned Lu Yi. Hey, what is going on? Did you complain about me? The entire security room fell into a daze. Hang up. Take responsibility? Holy hell. Did Lu Yi really sleep with the goddess? In an instant, countless shocked, angry, and jealous eyes all turned toward Lu Yi. Shen Menghan's face darkened as she stared at the confused Lu Yi, gritting her teeth in anger. She couldn't understand how, back then, after being drugged, she ended up with this man. For the past 5 years, she had been raising her daughter alone, never once thinking of asking Lu Yi to take responsibility. If it hadn't been for her daughter's insistence on meeting her father recently, she wouldn't even have looked at this man. What infuriated her more was that when she called Lu Yi, he actually had the nerve to call her crazy. In her anger, she filed a complaint with the security room. Come with me. Get in the car. Shen Menghan tossed him a cold sentence before walking straight out and getting into her Maserati. Wait, you need to explain this. Lu Yi hurriedly followed her. After they left, the security room was silent for 5 minutes before it exploded. Lu Yi sat in the passenger seat and frowned, saying, You really had a daughter? Is she mine? Did she get pregnant after that one time? How could it be so coincidental? Shen Menghan looked at him with a cold smile. Do you think there's anything about you that I would lie about? Lu Yi fell silent, then spoke seriously. If the child really is mine, I'll take responsibility. Shen Menghan immediately sneered. You? A security guard? How do you plan to take responsibility? Chapter 2. Don't be delusional. What is wrong with being a security guard? Isn't it better to avoid taking 40 more years of detours? Lu Yi frowned helplessly. Shen Menghan glared at him mockingly and said, Stop dreaming. Don't think I don't know what you're thinking. There is a world of difference between us. Stop dreaming. Although the Shen family in High City isn't exactly a prestigious family, we're still a bit famous. You, a mere security guard, think you deserve me. Oh. Lu Yi responded nonchalantly. Seeing that Lu Yi was still not backing down, Shen Menghan gritted her teeth and added, And soon, I'll be marrying the son of the richest man in High City. Do you understand what that means? Lu Yi still replied with a casual oh. The richest man in High City? Honestly, that doesn't even catch his attention. Seeing Lu Yi's indifferent attitude, Shen Menghan's disdain grew even stronger. It made sense, though why would he understand what she was saying? After all, she was talking to a security guard. Realizing that Lu Yi was not getting the point, Shen Menghan became even more disappointed and sighed. So, tell me, how are you going to take responsibility? I said I would take responsibility, and I will. Lu Yi looked at Shen Menghan's beautiful face and added, But that is only if the child is really mine. Stop dreaming. The child is not yours, Shen Menghan said coldly. Lu Yi. Wait a minute, did you just waste my time and now you're joking? Lu Yi felt a surge of anger but couldn't be bothered to argue with her. His attention was diverted by a message from his subordinate. Crazy Dragon. Your Majesty, the military wants you to do them a small favor. To avoid affecting your future plans, I've agreed to it for you. Got it. What exactly do they need me to do? Lu Yi wasn't angry, he quickly replied. The military knows that the Night King is now in High City. They want you to buy a plot of land in the West Mountain Development Zone under the guise of a regular businessman, then donate it to the military for free. Of course, the 10 billion bid has already been transferred to your account. At that time, a general named Su Weiguo from the military will contact you for cooperation. Lu Yi simply responded with and put his phone away. A little side note. But when Lu Yi looked up again, he suddenly furrowed his brows. Where is this? My home. Shen Menghan parked her car in front of an ivory-white, 3-story villa. Soon, a servant came to open the door. Lu Yi was puzzled. Didn't you say the child isn't mine? Then why bring me here? As the CEO of a large corporation, Shen Menghan, aside from the Tangchen property, had other real estate assets, so Lu Yi wasn't surprised. What caught him off guard was what came next. Yang Yang is my adopted daughter. I haven't told her the truth, and now I need someone to play the role of her father. Shen Menghan glanced at Lu Yi, and her implication was clear. It almost sounded like an order, not a request. Really? Lu Yi asked, somewhat suspicious. Shen Menghan's pretty face flushed slightly, and she seemed uneasy. However, she still said in a mix of anger and shame, Of course. Why would I lie to you? If you perform well this time, I won't hold anything against you. We can consider it all settled. As she spoke, the blush on Shen Menghan's face deepened. Just as Lu Yi was about to refuse, she suddenly swayed, her vision darkened, and she nearly collapsed. When Shen Menghan woke up again, she found herself lying on the sofa with Lu Yi sitting across from her, and his hands were holding her soft, fair feet. You damn pervert. What are you doing? Shen Menghan instantly kicked out of embarrassment and anger. I'm just massaging your acupoints. Don't you know you have a cold constitution? If it weren't for me, you'd be at risk of your condition worsening, maybe even putting your life in danger. Lu Yi spoke calmly while massaging her smooth feet. Shen Menghan immediately stopped moving. Cold constitution. Her face was filled with shock. Only doctors knew about her special constitution. How did he know? He can even diagnose conditions? The doctors had said her constitution was untreatable and that she could only manage it by maintaining a good routine. But for some reason, after Lu Yi's massage, she felt warmth spreading through her abdomen, an unprecedented comfort. It was the first time in her life that anyone had touched such a sensitive part of her body, and she couldn't help but blush. HMPH. I didn't expect you to know a bit of folk medicine. Folk medicine? Lu Yi chuckled inwardly but didn't respond. If his medical skills as the Night King were considered folk medicine, then no one would dare claim to know anything about medicine. Just then, a petite woman entered the room, wearing a sun hat. Her face was delicate, like a porcelain doll. What are you two doing? As Shen Menghan's close friend, Su Xiaoyu had a shocked expression on her face. The two of them were in a rather suggestive position. Lu Yi was about to explain, but Shen Menghan lazily smiled and said, Yuyo, don't be so dramatic. My feet are sore, so I asked my boyfriend to give me a massage. What's the problem? Lu Yi froze in place. When did I become her boyfriend? Boyfriend? This dirty security guard. Are you crazy? Don't you know you're about to marry the Chen family? Su Xiaoyu's eyes widened, incredulously. Sure enough, after hearing this, Shen Menghan's face turned darker. Her expression became dim as she said, I know. The Shen family's finances had gone wrong, and now only the Chen family, High City's richest, could offer such large amounts of liquidity. Her parents were eager for her to marry into the Chen family, even if she didn't want to. Don't worry, I was just kidding. Shen Menghan forced a smile, though her face was pale. Su Xiaoyu sighed in relief. You scared me. I thought you were secretly seeing another man, but there's no way it would be this dirty security guard. What's wrong with being a security guard? Lu Yi frowned. Su Xiaoyu glared at Lu Yi with disgust. Who are you to talk? Move your dirty hands away, trying to take advantage, huh? Lu Yi's expression darkened instantly. Seeing this, Shen Menghan quickly reassured him. Lu Yi, this ain't your business. You should leave now. Think about my proposal and let me know. After this is done, I won't treat you unfairly. Lu Yi snorted and turned to leave the villa. Su Xiaoyu curiously asked, what proposal? Shen Menghan didn't hide anything from her close friend. After Lu Yi had left, she sighed and said, He's Yang Yang's biological father. What? Su Xiaoyu's voice instantly rose several pitches. Seeing that Shen Menghan wasn't joking, she lowered her voice and said, My good friend, what were you thinking? Out of so many men, you chose this dirty security guard. Shen Menghan looked helpless. I didn't know back then. When I woke up, it was already too late. So why did you call him over? What are you trying to do? Su Xiaoyu had a bad feeling. Shen Menghan bit her lip. Yang Yang can't grow up without a father. I want them to meet. Su Xiaoyu's expression immediately darkened. Oh my God. Are you serious? She looked at Shen Menghan repeatedly, suspecting that her best friend had lost her mind. I know you're doing this for Yang Yang's sake, but have you thought about what would happen if that man finds out the truth and starts clinging to you? And what if the Chen family finds out? Can you still keep Yang Yang? The Shen family will be ruined. Shen Menghan had, of course, thought about all this, which was why she hadn't told Lu Yi the truth directly. Looking at her best friend's worried expression, Su Xiaoyu's eyes suddenly lit up. Why not do this if things really go south? Just blame it all on the security guard. That way, even if the Chen family finds out, they probably won't dig deeper. Chapter 3. Hooligan. What else? Su Xiaoyu replied unhappily, You decide for yourself. After saying that, she walked away angrily in her high heels. Chen Menghan was speechless for a moment at Su Xiaoyu's suggestion. So she changed the subject and said, Okay, stop talking about me. What about you? You are dressed so beautifully today. Are you going to meet your lover? Screw you. Su Xiaoyu spat with a red face. Then he said in an irritable tone, It's all because of my grandfather. He said that he would receive an important person after the bidding for the Shishan Development Zone ends tonight, and he specifically asked me to dress up nicely. With your grandfather's status, what kind of person could he take so seriously? Chen Menghan looked shocked. I don't know, who cares? At the same time, as soon as Lu Yi returned to the security room, a pair of gossipy colleagues surrounded him. Brother Lu, what's going on? Tell us about it. That's right, could it be that you really slept with Chen Menghan? Fuck. Brother Lu, you are really awesome. She is a beautiful and rich woman. How did you do it? Teach me, brothers. Alas, Brother Lu finally took a shortcut. Hearing the chatter around him, Lu Yi was speechless. But at this moment, Zhao Sunyang sneered inappropriately. Just listen to his boasting. How can Shen Menghan, the billionaire CEO of the Shen family, fall for a stinky security guard like him? Why don't you take a piss and look in the mirror to see if you are worthy of him? As soon as these words were spoken, everyone present suddenly fell silent. If you think about it carefully, it seems to be the case. I'm not worthy, but you are. Lu Yi raised his eyebrows. How did you talk to me? Zhao Sunyang glared and then sneered. That's right, some losers have no skills, they just brag and show off every day, and they drive luxury cars and have red carpets. I don't think they can even afford to ride in a luxury car once in their life. Yeah. Faced with such sarcasm, Lu Yi did not feel angry at all, and even found it a little funny. But Zhao Sunyang got excited and immediately slammed the table and shouted, I'm telling you, if you can really afford a luxury car, I'll eat shit live right away. The words haven't finished yet. Brother Lu, there are several Maybachs outside, they said they are looking for you. A young security guard who had just started his internship ran in with a nervous look on his face. Zhao Sunyang stopped talking abruptly. The whole security room was silent for a few seconds, and then he shouted angrily, Bullshit. How is this possible? But when everyone looked, they saw a whole row of black Maybachs parked outside the door. In the lead vehicle, there was a man in a butler's uniform, waiting respectfully. See this situation. Everyone was shocked. There was complete silence, total stillness. Several people also looked at Zhao Sunyang at the same time. When you're live streaming, don't forget to ask me to give you gifts. Lu Yi smiled faintly, stood up and walked out. Mr. Lu, our master arranged for me to treat you. Please get in the car. The butler bowed respectfully. Lu Yi responded calmly and sat down without any hesitation. The military actually went to such an extravagant length to host him. It seemed like they really put a lot of thought into inviting him. And after Lu Yi left, the entire security room was in an uproar again, and Zhao Sunyang's face turned red. He couldn't utter a word for a long time. The bidding auction has a dedicated VIP lounge. When Lu Yi arrived here, there was already a silver-haired old man sitting on the sofa in the room, with his hair combed meticulously. Although he was over 70 years old, he had sharp eyes and looked vigorous. Lu Yi thought to himself, it seems that this is the Su Weiguo that Guanglo mentioned, a very important figure in the military. And it was this old general who could shake the whole city of High City with just one stomp of his foot, who actually took the initiative to step forward with great enthusiasm and said humbly, Haha, Mr. Lu, I hope I have not failed to entertain you well. Good. Lu Yi smiled slightly. He glanced at the two black jade walnuts turning in Zhu Weiguo's hand, raised his eyebrows and said, The walnuts are good, the jade is top quality, and the carving seems to be done by a master. Haha, Mr. Lu has good taste. Su Weiguo praised them immediately. After all, he never liked money, but the fact that he accepted the pair of walnuts showed how much he liked them. But since Lu Yi had said so much, he could only grit his teeth and said with concern, "Since Mr. Lu likes it, why not accept it?" He immediately instructed the person beside him, "Take it as a greeting gift. I don't have the habit of stealing someone's love." Lu Yi chuckled. The true value of this pair of top-grade black jade walnuts is probably no less than tens of millions, but he doesn't take it seriously. Having said that, Su Weiguo is an old and shrewd man. There is no reason for him to take back what he has said. Come on, go and pack these walnuts in a box. It would be fine if the person in front of him was just an ordinary person, but the Lu Yi standing in front of him was a person that the entire China was trying hard to win over. Not to mention a pair of walnuts, even if it costs him his life, as long as this man can owe him a favor, he is willing to die for his country. In this case, Lu Yi really couldn't put on airs anymore. Afterwards, the two had a pleasant conversation about the auction. "Okay. Thank you, Mr. Lu, for your trouble this time. The auction will last for a while, so I won't disturb your rest." Su Weiguo was very smart to stop at the right time and did not stay any longer. Moreover, in order to avoid suspicion, it is not appropriate for Su Weiguo to appear in public at this auction. At least to the outside world, this is a fair and open ordinary bidding auction. Lu Yi didn't really plan to take a rest. He planned to take this opportunity to go to the auction's restaurant to fill his stomach. But as soon as we arrived at the restaurant, a surprised voice suddenly rang out. "Why are you here?" The woman was wearing a noble evening gown that was slit to the thigh, revealing her charming white long legs. She was wearing a French hat, and half of her delicate face was revealed under the black veil, especially the cleavage on her chest, which was so eye-catching. "Where are you looking at, you filthy rascal?" Su Xiaoyu was already full of resentment. The auction hadn't even started yet, but his grandfather asked him to wait here for the big shot in advance. As a result, when I was about to go to the restaurant to eat something to relieve my emotions, I met Lu Yi. She subconsciously thought that Lu Yi had sneaked in and was going to eat and drink for free. I came to. Lu Yi was just about to explain. "Forget it. I don't care how you got in. Now that we've met, I'm warning you, don't try any tricks. You must go to see Yuan, and you have to behave well. You even have to negotiate conditions for such a thing. Are you considered a man?" Su Xiaoyu looked disdainful and stood up for her best friend. Lu Yi sneered, "She's not my daughter, why should I see her?" Su Xiaoyu gritted her teeth and grabbed Lu Yi by the collar. "Asshole. What did you say? If Yuan isn't your child, whose child could it be?" Lu Yi's mind went blank. What's the meaning? Isn't that child adopted? Could it be that Chen Menghan had lied to him? Lu Yi's face suddenly darkened. "Are you telling the truth?" The bidding auction was about to begin. Although Lu Yi was full of doubts, he had no choice but to give up and did not choose to chase after it. 10 minutes later, the bidding auction officially started. Almost all the people sitting in the seats were well-known wealthy businessmen in High City. After all, to be able to acquire such a large piece of land in Shishan Development Zone, one must be extraordinary regardless of his wealth and background. But even so, when a rebellious young man in a suit and tie walked in, everyone present couldn't help but gasp. Young Master Chen. Why are they here too? If the Chen family intends to participate in the bidding, the pressure on everyone present will be doubled. Chen family. Lu Yi, who was sitting in the corner of the venue, couldn't help but raise his eyebrows. If he remembered correctly, Chen Minghan's fiancée seemed to be the young master of the Chen family. His name seems to be Chen Weiliang. If Chen Menghan really gave birth to a daughter, how could such a vulgar playboy be qualified to touch his woman? Think of this in your mind. There was a hint of indifference in Lu Yi's eyes. Haha, our Chen family has set their sights on this piece of land in Shishan. I hope you all know your own limitations. Before the auction started, Chen Weiliang stood up, looked around, and said bluntly. There was an almost undisguised threat in his words. Such arrogance and domineering behavior made many wealthy businessmen present look ugly in an instant. But that's why. After the auction started, no one present bid. No one wanted to offend the giant Chen family, so naturally there was no movement. The huge auction venue fell into a brief silence. Chen Weiliang spoke with satisfaction upon seeing this. I offer 200 million. If they really spend 200 million to acquire this piece of land, the Chen family will probably make a fortune again this time. Just when everyone thought the dust had settled. 300 million. Suddenly, an indifferent voice sounded in the corner. Chapter 4 I'm afraid I'm tired of living. Lu Yi's voice was not loud, but in the quiet meeting place, it was like a bolt from the blue. Almost instantly, the huge conference hall became noisy. What the hell? What's going on? Mr. Chen has already made an offer, and there are still people who dare to raise the price. Are you planning to go against the Chen family? You are so damn brave. You look unfamiliar. These are the only famous people in High City. Are they not locals? Who cares? If you dare to mess with Tai Sui, you must be tired of living. Some of these people felt proud that someone finally dared to challenge the Chen family, but more of them responded with a sneer, waiting to see Lu Yi's good show. As expected, Chen Weiliang's face suddenly became more ferocious, and then he looked at Lu Yi with a fake smile. Boy, what do you mean? Lu Yi had a blank expression on his face. What's wrong? You don't allow bidding in the auction. Chen Weiliang's face twisted a little. It had been many years since anyone dared to speak to him like this. So he emphasized his tone and gritted his teeth and said, It seems that you didn't hear clearly. I am Chen Weiliang. Our Chen family has taken a fancy to the Shishan development zone. Do you understand? Lu Yi nodded. Chen family? What a bunch of crap. So what if they like it? Since the rule is that the highest bidder wins, is it okay for me to offer the price? Wow. There was an instant commotion at the auction venue. Many people even looked at Lu Yi with a stunned expression. Is this guy a fool? After saying this, can the Chen family still let him leave High City alive? Okay. Chen Weiliang's eyes were filled with murderous intent, and he sneered. You will soon find out that in High City, our Chen family is the rule. 400 million, this Shishan development zone. Our Chen family wants it. Oh, 500 million. Lu Yi raised the sign calmly. You fucking. Chen Weiliang was furious, almost jumping up and down like a thunderbolt, and finally almost gritted his teeth and raised the price again. 600 million. Boy, if you dare to raise the price again, believe it or not, I will make sure you can't leave the venue today. Just because Lu Yi suddenly jumped out, Chen Weiliang spent a full 300 million more than expected. 1 billion. Lu Yi spoke calmly and directly lowered the price to an unattainable level. Anyway, the money was given by the military, and the wool came from the sheep, so he didn't feel sorry at all. But after this sound, boom, Chen Weiliang felt like his brain exploded instantly. If this wasn't a public place, he would have even been ready to take out his knife and chop this blind thing to death. Boy, you are really not afraid of death. Do you have the life to take this piece of land in Shishan? Just wait. He rushed forward, grabbed Lu Yi by the collar, and roared almost hysterically. But the next second, bang! An unexpected slap hit him in the face. Chen Weiliang's entire body was thrown out, knocking over countless chairs before he fell to the ground. Half of his face was swollen and several teeth were broken. Really? Then I'll wait for you. Lu Yi shook his hand indifferently, not taking Chen Weiliang seriously at all. The entire venue was completely silent at this moment. This guy was beaten by the young master of the Chen family? Everyone's eyes were dazed, as if something unbelievable was happening before their eyes. Lu Yi stood up and left, and someone would take care of the subsequent procedures for him. Chen Weiliang got up from the ground and roared incoherently at the bodyguards who rushed in with his bloody mouth. Check. Who is this guy? I'm going to make him suffer a fate worse than death. The other side. In the VIP room on the second floor of the venue, Su Xiaoyu cursed Lu Yi inwardly while her stomach growled with hunger. Grandpa, who is this big shot you were talking about? Why hasn't he come yet? I'm almost starving to death. Listening to his granddaughter's complaints, Su Weiguo said helplessly, You. It's okay if the person hasn't arrived yet, but if that person comes later, you must not lose your temper. Grandpa said directly, If Mr. Lu can show favor to you, you will be a hero of our Su family. No, the entire country, do you understand? Su Xiaoyu was completely stunned. She had been a little unconvinced before, because considering the Su family's current status, what kind of person needed them to be so respectful? But now after hearing Su Weiguo's words, she was finally scared. What kind of existence is it that makes the country pay so much attention to it? And she finally understood why her grandfather insisted on her accompanying him and specifically told her to dress up beautifully. Think of this. Su Xiaoyu was so angry that her body trembled and her eyes turned red. Grandpa, don't you hate political marriages? Why are you doing this to me now? Am I not your most beloved granddaughter? Today, she finally understands her best friend's feelings. The feeling of being unable to control one's own destiny. If it were usual, once Su Xiaoyu started crying, Su Weiguo would definitely start to comfort her immediately with great heartache. But who would have thought that he would look solemn and say earnestly, You are my granddaughter, Su Weiguo, and you come from a military family. You should understand that for the greater good, nothing can be sacrificed. Do I need to teach you this? Su Xiaoyu looked at Su Weiguo in disbelief. It was hard for her to believe that these were the words coming from her grandfather, who usually obeyed her in everything. Tears burst out instantly. Su Xiaoyu cried and shouted, "I don't care. I will never agree to marry a stranger even if I die." After saying that, he ran out crying. "You girl!" Su Weiguo stood up anxiously, but it was too late to stop it. "Master, can you please get the young lady back?" "Forget it. She will figure it out sooner or later." Su Weiguo raised his hand helplessly, and finally could only sigh and sit back down. Su Xiaoyu ran out crying, but when she turned the corner she didn't pay attention and bumped into someone. She was already in a very bad mood, and when she saw that it was Lu Yi, she became even more furious. With red eyes, she angrily said, "What are you looking at? Don't you have eyes when you walk, you stinky security guard?" After saying that, she stepped hard on Lu Yi, turned around and left crying. Mad woman. Lu Yi just felt confused and immediately walked into the room with a dark face. "What's wrong, Mr. Lu? Didn't you win the auction?" "It doesn't matter. This matter is just a formality, Mr. Lu. Don't worry about it." Seeing that he looked unhappy, Su Weiguo quickly asked. After all, asking Lu Yi for help was just an excuse, and the military's fundamental purpose was actually to win over Lu Yi. "It's nothing. I was just accidentally bumped into by a little girl." Lu Yi waved his hand. Su Weiguo's heart skipped a beat and he felt something was wrong. He immediately apologized with a smile and explained, "I'm sorry to have embarrassed you, Mr. Lu. That was my granddaughter just now. I hope I didn't disturb you." "No, you said that was your granddaughter." Lu Yi was a little surprised. Su Weiguo immediately smiled and said, "Yes, that girl is kind and gentle since she was young. What's more important is that I heard that Mr. Lu is still unmarried. She has always admired you and longed to meet you." Lu Yi. Are you talking about the same person? Chapter 5 Dad. Wait a minute. Lu Yi looked at Su Weiguo with a strange look, took out his mobile phone and opened the browser. Seeing this, Su Weiguo asked in confusion, "Mr. Lu, what are you doing? Do you need my help?" Lu Yi lowered his head and typed something in the search box while answering, "Let me check what Hui Zhilan Xin means." Su Weiguo was stunned for a moment, and then he felt a little amused. Mr. Lu, are you kidding? Don't you know the meaning of this idiom?" Lu Yi retorted, "I think you don't know." These words confused Su Weiguo, who looked puzzled. "Well, I don't quite understand what you mean, Mr. Lu." Lu Yi was still searching when his phone screen suddenly displayed, "Zhao Quan calling." He immediately hung up the phone. "Forget it, it's not important. I have something else to do, so I'll leave first. I'll contact you later." "I send you." After Su Weiguo sent Lu Yi away, he thought about the previous question with a puzzled look on his face. "What do you mean, Mr. Lu? My choice of words was correct. I get it." Su Weiguo's eyes lit up and he had a guess that he thought was reasonable. It must be that Su Xiaoyu didn't leave a good impression on Lu Yi. In this way, all of Lu Yi's subsequent reactions are reasonable. Su Weiguo found Su Xiaoyu. The other person was spinning in front of the mirror, trying on her newly bought skirt. "Hee, Grandpa, you're here. Do you think my new skirt is pretty? It's pretty good, right? Doesn't it make my waist look slimmer?" Su Weiguo smiled and replied perfunctorily, "It looks good." Su Xiaoyu immediately pouted, somewhat dissatisfied with the answer. "Grandpa, you are so perfunctory." Su Weiguo was in no mood to joke with his granddaughter and became serious. You, I want to ask you a question. Answer me honestly." "What's wrong, Grandpa? Did you offend that important person?" "Which big shot?" "That's the one you just met." "Just now?" Su Xiaoyu tried hard to recall what had just happened, feeling confused. She has no impression at all. It seems that she has never had an argument with anyone. Then how can there be any talk of contradiction? "No, Grandpa, I didn't meet anyone just now." "You're talking nonsense. Mr. Lu just said that he bumped into a little girl. Could it be that he wasn't talking about you?" "Mr. Lu." Su Xiaoyu was startled and looked shocked. Could it be that Grandpa is talking about Lu Yi? Impossible. Absolutely impossible. This idea was immediately rejected by Su Xiaoyu. It even made her laugh. How could I possibly come up with such a ridiculous idea? Lu Yi, a security guard? A big shot? It's like someone telling him that Bill Gates is a beggar. No, Grandpa, I have never met any Mr. Lu. Well, it seems that the little girl Mr. Lu bumped into wasn't you. It's okay then. Lu Yi was walking on the road. The guy with the note Zhao Go called him again. Zhao Sun Yan, you're not done yet, are you? I'm busy. What are you busy for? Get back here right now. The owner has complained about you. Are you complaining about yourself again? Can I still be complained if I didn't go to work today? Where is justice? Arriving at the security room, Lu Yi saw Chen Menghan sitting inside with a cold face, while his colleagues who had the intention but not the courage to do anything were still trying to please him. Miss Shen, please drink some water. Lu Yi will be back soon. Miss Shen, do you want to eat fruit? Miss Shen, is it hot? Do you want to turn down the air conditioner? Chen Menghan ignored everyone's words and said nothing. Lu Yi is here. Someone said something, and Chen Menghan immediately raised his head and looked out the door. Lu Yi said with some resentment, Wow, come on, big sister, you are the one complaining about me again. Did you know that I am going to deduct your money? Stop talking nonsense and follow me. Chen Menghan didn't even bother to explain and just pulled Lu Yi away. Where the hell are you taking me? I just came back and you asked me to drink some water. Hey, don't pinch me. I sprained my ankle, don't pull. Amid the envious and jealous gazes of the crowd, Lu Yi was stuffed into the car by Chen Menghan. TSK, what kind of luck does this kid Lu Yi have with women? Why do I feel like he was forced? Does this count as robbing a man? Damn it, the other party is Chen Menghan. If it were me, I would be willing to be robbed by her 10,000 times. Where are you taking me? Sitting in Chen Menghan's car, Lu Yi kept looking around and felt like he was heading towards the east of the city. Chen Menghan said coldly, School. Be brief and concise. You're crazy. You want to send me to take the postgraduate entrance examination? I'm already past that age. Stop the car. I want to get out. Chen Menghan suddenly turned around and stared at Lu Yi coldly. I'm going to take you to see my daughter. Your daughter is not my daughter. Why should I go to see her? Have you forgotten that night? Even if she wasn't your daughter, couldn't you have performed a play with me? You owed me. Lu Yi thought of Su Xiao's words and once again questioned the identity of Chen Menghan's daughter. But he didn't ask directly, because he felt that even if he asked Chen Menghan, she might not tell him the truth. Whether it is your daughter or not, you will probably know it by just taking a look at her. So Lu Yi leaned back on the leather seat and said lazily, Well, since you beg me, then I will reluctantly agree to you. Snort. Chen Menghan glanced at him, said nothing more, and sped towards the school. When they arrived at the school, they stood opposite the gate waiting for school to be over. At this moment, Chen Menghan's cell phone suddenly rang. She answered the phone and her face suddenly changed. What? Now? Can it be later? Well, okay, I'll go over now. Chen Menghan looked embarrassed. After hanging up the phone, he hesitated for a long time before saying, Lu Yi, I have something to do and I have to leave. You stay here to pick up Yuan. I'll leave first. Hey, are you kidding me? I don't even know your daughter. I'm talking to Air. Don't worry, I'll send you her picture right away. And I'll send her your picture too. Chen Menghan said something hurriedly and left in a hurry. Lu Yi shouted at the taillights of the car, Remember to Photoshop my photo before sending it to her. Make it look more handsome. Bite. Photos received. It is a pink doll with a ponytail. Her chubby little face is so elastic and tender that people can't help but pinch it. A pair of big watery eyes are pure and clear, exuding a childlike innocence, as if they have magical power, which can make people feel better with just one look. Lu Yi was still admiring the photos when suddenly someone pulled his pants twice. A childish and intimate voice came from behind her. Are you my dad? Chapter 6 Yuan is awesome. Lu Yi looked back, but there was no one there. I'm here. Where are you looking? Daddy's eyesight isn't very good. A small hand struggled to insert itself into Lu Yi's field of vision from below. Lu Yi lowered his head. He found a pink and tender girl who was even prettier than in the photo. She was raising one hand, tilting her little head, and curiously staring at him with her bright, black, sparkling eyes like gems. When the father and daughter met for the first time, Lu Yi felt an inexplicable sense of closeness in his heart. At this time, Lu Yi was already 80% sure that the little girl was his biological daughter. Oh, Yuan has grown so big. Come here and let Daddy hug you. Lu Yi stretched out his hand and showed what he thought was the most handsome and gentle smile. Unexpectedly, the little girl who was so close to him just now suddenly turned around. She put her hands on her hips and puffed up her chubby little cheeks. Humph. I don't want Daddy to hug me. Daddy is the worst. He's a big bad guy. He hasn't come to see Yuan Yuan for such a long time. These words made Lu Yi feel guilty. He indeed did not know that he had a daughter. If he knew, he would give up everything to find the mother and daughter. I'm sorry, Yuan Yuan. It's Dad's fault. Dad is too busy. Look, Dad came to see Yuan Yuan right after finishing his work. Dad promises you that he will be with Yuan Yuan every day in the future, okay? Really, really? Yuan Yuan opened her mouth in surprise and turned her head. Lu Yi squatted in front of Yuan Yuan and reached out to stroke his daughter's head. Of course it's true. Daddy won't lie to you. Dad. Yuan Yuan threw herself into Lu Yi's arms and burst into tears, pounding Lu Yi's chest while crying. Dad, you are a bad guy. You haven't come to see Yuan Yuan for so long. Does that mean Dad doesn't love Yuan Yuan anymore? Dad doesn't want Yuan Yuan. Silly girl, Dad loves Yuan Yuan the most and will never abandon Yuan Yuan. As he was speaking, a strange voice was heard. Ha ha ha, I'm dying of laughter. Come and see, Yuan Yuan actually just found someone to be her father. A fat boy, carrying a school bag, pointed at Yuan Yuan and started to mock her. This attracted 4 or 5 little boys, who laughed at Yuan Yuan. They also composed a nursery rhyme. Wild girl, you have no father. You were born by your mother, but you have no father to love you. Yuan Yuan cried for her dad, and finally found it. What was it? It turned out to be a toad. Ha ha. Yuan Yuan, you don't have a father. Even if you have a father, he's just a toad. You are the daughter of a toad. Lu Yi's eyes turned cold, and his brows were full of disgust. These kids are only 5 or 6 years old, but they already know how to laugh at others. What will happen when you grow up? Moreover, he would never allow his daughter to be bullied by others, no matter how old the other person is. Just as I was about to speak, Yuan Yuan took the lead. Yuan Yuan clenched her chubby little hands, straightened her arms, and looked very angry. Humph, my dad is not a toad. My mom told me that my dad is a great hero, the most powerful man in the world. You are not allowed to laugh at my dad. Ah, this. Although Lu Yi knew that Chen Menghan just wanted to make up a lie to deceive his daughter. But she guessed it right by accident. As for myself, it is just as she said, maybe I am not a hero, but I am definitely the best in the world. Therefore, Yuan Yuan's words did not make Lu Yi blush, but made him feel a little proud. The chubby boy pointed at Lu Yi and said, he is the most powerful person in the world? Pa! The security guard at our gate is dressed more stylishly than him. Yuan Yuan, your mother lied to you. Your father is a toad, and your mother is a female toad. Ha ha. I won't let you talk about my parents. Ah. While the chubby boy was feeling smug, Yuan Yuan's anger was already full and she rushed over quickly. Lu Yi was shocked, fearing that Yuan Yuan would suffer a loss. But the next second, Lu Yi saw Yuan Yuan waving her little pink fist and beating the boy so hard that he had no chance to fight back. Soon he sat on the ground and started crying with snot and tears. Although the other little boys also laughed at Yuan Yuan, when the fight broke out, they were all scared and ran away and did not dare to help. Before the age of 10, gender differences are not obvious. Girls even develop a little faster than boys when they are young. I didn't expect this little girl to be so fierce. You are truly worthy of being the daughter of the Night King. Lu Yi was very satisfied and relieved with his daughter's performance. The crying of the chubby boy attracted the attention of her mother, who was not far away. What are you doing? Who is bullying my son? The lady rushed towards Yuan Yuan holding a teddy dog, and the yellow dog in her arms was still barking at Yuan Yuan arrogantly. Yuan Yuan was scared and stepped back. The noble lady walked up to Yuan Yuan in 2 or 3 steps and stretched out her hand to slap her. You ignorant little girl, you dare to hit my son? I will slap you to death. Just as a palm was about to hit Yuan Yuan's face, Yuan Yuan knew she couldn't avoid it, so she closed her eyes and waited for the pain to come. At this time, a thug lifted Yuan Yuan up and avoided the slap. Yuan Yuan opened her eyes in surprise, and when she saw Lu Yi smile, she suddenly felt relieved and her eyes turned red with grievance. Dad! Yuan Yuan, be good, don't cry, Yuan Yuan is awesome. Don't worry, Daddy is the best in the world. With Daddy here, no one can bully Yuan Yuan. The chubby boy hugged the lady's legs and started to complain. Mom, she hit me. Mom, she hit me. The noble lady pointed at Lu Yi's nose and shouted, Are you the father of this bastard? Kneel down immediately and apologize to my son. 2 rays of cold air shot out from Lu Yi's eyes, piercing straight into the soul. What did you call my daughter? On a hot summer day, the lady suddenly felt an icy chill spreading from her body and spreading throughout her body, making her feel as if she had fallen into an ice cave and shivering all over. Just one look scared her so much that she stuttered. Even the teddy bear in the lady's arms seemed frightened and dared not bark anymore. You. The lady knew that she would lose her momentum, so she slowed down for a moment and waited until she could speak fluently before speaking. What? Do you dare to hit me? Your daughter hit my son now. I must fight back. You let her get down. The lady started to shout, and Teddy started to shout as well. Woof, 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 woof. Lu Yi said coldly, "You must tell this damn dog to shut up right now, or I'll throw you into the river." The lady sneered contemptuously. "Oh, you are so arrogant. If you have the guts, throw one to me and see if you..." She hasn't finished her words yet. Lu Yi suddenly grabbed the teddy dog's neck and forcibly pulled the dog out of the lady's arms. The teddy bear was barking arrogantly a second ago, but when Lu Yi grabbed it, it was so scared that it let out a shrill whine from its throat. Lu Yi waved his hand, Teddy flew into the air, drew a parabola, and fell into the river 20 meters away. Chapter 7 Green Hat. You really dare to throw my dog, I will fight you. The noble lady bared her fangs and claws, looking like a ferocious ghost, and pounced on Lu Yi. Lu Yi slapped him with his backhand. With a crisp sound, 5 red finger marks appeared on the lady's face. At the same time, he interrupted the noble lady's ferocious look and beat her so hard that she stood there in a daze. The dispute here has attracted quite a few people's attention. In the same kindergarten, parents have a certain understanding of each other. Who is this person? How dare he hit Mrs. Fang? He's dying. Mrs. Fang's husband is the boss of a company. A man hitting a woman? How shameless. Heh, I just saw Mr. Fang over there. This guy is dead today. Everyone was pointing and talking, but Lu Yi didn't care about it. His cold voice rang out again, echoing in the lady's ears. If you keep nagging me, I'll beat you up. The lady felt a burning pain on her cheeks. Tears of grievance welled up in my eyes. She shouted heartbreakingly into the distance, "Husband! Husband! Someone is beating me. Come quickly, husband." Okay, let us do it. If you beat the small one, a big one will come. If you beat the big one, an even bigger one will come. Come on. Lu Yi frowned and considered him the loser. Hearing the shouts, Fang Chanlai immediately pushed through the crowd and rushed in. What's wrong, wife? A man's weak spot is his wife and children. After Fang Chanlai pushed through the crowd, he saw his wife and son crying. Which man can tolerate this situation? For a moment, tons of anger burst out from his heart. He rushed directly towards Lu Yi and started punching him. Even though Fang Chanlai rarely exercises and is not good at manual labor, but at this moment he still risked his dignity as a man. Not unexpected. Lu Yi just gave Fang Chanlai a light push and he fell to the ground, falling flat on his face. Fang Chanlai was not convinced and stood up to fight again. Lu Yi slapped Fang Chanlai so hard that his gold-rimmed glasses flew off. Just give the other person a family bucket of slap-set meal. A family should be neat and tidy. Hiss. This guy beat up the whole family. Too arrogant. Too abominable. What kind of society is this now? How can there still be such people? The onlookers were also shocked. This guy Lu Yi is simply lawless and defies the law. Doesn't he know that he will have to pay at least hundreds of thousands for these 3 slaps? And you have to go to jail. After being slapped, Fang Chanlai calmed down. He knew he couldn't beat the other person. After taking a look at Lu Yi's clothes, I felt that he was just a poor guy. So he threatened, "Okay, you are awesome, right? Let's see how long you can be awesome. I'll give you 10 minutes to call for help and I'll call for help too. In 10 minutes, I'll call 200 people to kill you. I'm telling you, you can't leave today. If I can get you to leave here, I won't be named Fang." Lu Yi looked at Fang Chanlai for several seconds. He observed the chubby boy for a few more seconds. Suddenly burst into laughter. "Ha ha ha, that's interesting. You can still laugh? Ha ha, I think you haven't realized the seriousness of the matter. Let me tell you, listen carefully. I am the general manager of Chanfeng Group, Fang Chanlai. Go find out what Chanfeng Group does, or search it online. If you can still laugh by then, I will take your surname." Unexpectedly, Lu Yi laughed even more happily after hearing this. The onlookers were also confused. It felt like Lu Yi had gone crazy. I have absolutely no idea what he's laughing at. Isn't this guy scared crazy? How can I not be afraid? He's the general manager of Chanfeng Group. He manages more than 500 people. Yes, the power of Chanfeng Group is very terrifying. I heard that even this kindergarten was invested by Chanfeng Group. This guy must have been frightened into having mental problems. He deserves it. It's all his own fault. At this time, Lu Yi finally gave an explanation. Ha ha ha, the general manager of Chanfeng Group was cuckolded and raised someone else's son for 5 years. Wow, big news, big news. I'll contact my friends in the news department and put you on the headlines. These words made the lady's face change instantly, and panic was revealed in her eyes. Fang Chanlai started to curse angrily. Damn you. You are the one being cuckolded. Who dares to cuckold me? Lu Yi teased. As the general manager, I think you are also a fool. You can't even notice something I can see at a glance? The mole on your chest is hereditary, right? You have it, your father has it, and your grandfather has it too. Am I right? But look at your son. Upon hearing this, Fang Qianlai's face changed instantly. He subconsciously touched his chest and found that his birthmark had been exposed at some point. He remembered that he accidentally tore his collar when he was struggling with Lu Yi just now. My birthmark. Following Lu Yi's words, he tried hard to recall. Lu Yi is right. His father and grandfather both have birthmarks on their chests. My grandfather told me that his great-grandfather also had a birthmark on his chest, which is a hereditary birthmark in their family. With a serious expression, he ripped open the chubby boy's clothes. His chest was smooth and there was no birthmark at all. That's not right. He remembered seeing the birthmark on his son before. So he seriously questioned his wife. Didn't he have a birthmark on his body before? Where is the birthmark? The lady was a little flustered and said, Yes, there is, but maybe it was washed away. Lu Yi laughed even more wildly. Oh my God, do you want to make me laugh to death? Can birthmarks be washed off? What kind of water did you use? Sulfuric acid. Fang Chanlai actually nodded in agreement after hearing what Lu Yi said, and interrogated his wife. Yes, how do you wash off the birthmark? My grandfather still had a birthmark on his chest when he died. Can you tell me how to wash it off? The lady's eyes were wandering and she felt very guilty. She thought quickly and tried to change the subject. Husband, let's talk about this tonight when we get home. He just threw our dog into the river, beat me, and beat our son. You have to make the decision for me. Fang Chanlai said angrily, Don't tell me this now. I just want to ask you, where is the birthmark? Where is my son's birthmark? You said he is my son, but why doesn't my son have a fucking birthmark? Hubby, nowadays laundry detergent and shower gel are mixed with chemicals. Maybe they can wash away the birthmark. Don't let this guy provoke you. He must be our biological son. Seeing his father's attitude, the chubby boy was so scared that he started crying. Dad, don't do this to Mom. But Fang Chanlai pushed his son away. Get away and don't call me Dad. He then glared at his wife. I am the general manager of Chanfeng Group. If you cheat on me, do you know how serious this will be? It will be on the news. Tell me the truth now. Is he my son? Is he? Chapter 8. Do you need my help? Fang Chanlai still put it lightly. Chanfeng Group has to save its reputation. The general manager is the representative of the group's image. I wonder how many people are staring at Fang Chanlai. If Fang Chanlai were to make the news because of the cuckold incident, the Chanfeng Group would also be embarrassed. At that time, Chanfeng Group will definitely expel Fang Chanlai to save face for the group. Lu Yi, who was enjoying the fun, added another comment. There's a blood station over there that can test your blood type. I suggest you go over there and have your blood drawn for testing. The lady could no longer handle Fang Chan's arrival, and Lu Yi was actually still offering advice in a despicable manner. She immediately yelled at Lu Yi, Get out! Get out! What does our family's affairs have to do with you? Before he could finish his words, Fang Chanlai grabbed the hands of the lady and her son and walked towards the love blood station. As he walked, he said, Yes, test the blood type. I'm A, you're A, and he can only be A or O. If he's AB, B, or any other blood type, I'll fucking kill you. The lady was very frightened and pulled her hand away. Fang Chanlai, are you crazy? I have followed you for so many years, and just because of a stranger's words, you want me and my son to be embarrassed in public. I'm the one who embarrassed myself in public. You have to go today no matter what you say. I'm not going. If you don't go, I'll beat you to death. Hit me, hit me. I'm so fucking. Ah, you really want to fight? I'll fight you. The argument between the two became more and more intense, and finally they started fighting. The people around were laughing so hard that their mouths were crooked. Regardless of whether this chubby boy is Fang Qianlai's biological son or not, he is destined to become a joke tomorrow. What happened? Why are there so many people? At this time, Chen Menghan came to Lu Yi. Shen Yuanyuan in Lu Yi's arms immediately stretched out her two voluptuous little arms and cheered, "Mom! Yuanyuan, be good. Come here, let mommy hold you." But Shen Yuanyuan, who was so passionate a second ago, suddenly retracted her arms, grabbed Lu Yi tightly, and nestled in Lu Yi's arms. "I don't want to. I want Daddy to hold me. Mommy holds Yuanyu and every day. Yuanyu and is tired of it." This, Shen Yuanyuan's words made Shen Menghan, an adult, feel a little embarrassed. Lu Yi raised his eyebrows at Chen Menghan with some pride, looking like a winner. Chen Menghan rolled her eyes at him and didn't bother with Chen Yuanyuan. She looked at the lively crowd in front of her and asked in confusion, "What's going on? What are they looking at?" Chen Yuanyuan said fiercely, "Mom, just now Fang Qingyu said that I was a wild girl without a father, and that my father and you were toads, so I beat him. Then his mother wanted to beat me." At this point, Shen Menghan became obviously nervous and wanted to rush over to check if Shen Yuanyuan was injured. But Shen Yuanyuan showed a proud look at this moment. "But my dad is the most powerful hero in the world. My dad beat his mom. His mom called his dad again and wanted to beat my dad again, but my dad beat his dad again." After hearing this, Chen Menghan finally felt relieved. It turned out that Yuanyuan was not beaten. She looked at Lu Yi, quite surprised. "I didn't expect that this young security guard would have such courage. He picked 3 people at once and picked a family of 3. This made her look at Lu Yi with a new respect. Hesitated for a few seconds. Chen Menghan said in an inaudible voice, "Thank you." How sharp is Lu Yi's hearing? He is the famous Wild King. Lu Yi could clearly hear a mosquito flapping its wings 10 meters away. "Oh, are you talking to me?" Chen Menghan has always been aloof and indifferent to me, so it is not easy for him to say thank you to me. Chen Menghan regretted it as soon as he finished speaking. Isn't it the father's duty to protect his daughter? Does she need to thank this guy? But he thought that his voice was so soft that Lu Yi might not be able to hear him. Unexpectedly, Lu Yi's ears are sharper than those of a dog. "If you really want to thank me, you have to show some sincerity." Judging from his tone, Lu Yi wanted to push his luck further. Did he want something from me? "What sincerity do you want?" Chen Menghan asked with an unhappy look on his face. Lu Yi blurted out, "You should withdraw your complaint first. You have complained against me twice." Puff. Chen Menghan almost laughed out loud. "I thought Lu Yi would make some excessive demands. That is it? What a loser." Chen Menghan glanced at Lu Yi and said unhappily, "It's better not to take your salary. Let's go to the amusement park." Shen Yuanyuan cheered. "Yeah, the playground. Yuanyuan's favorite playground." This was the most unforgettable night for Shen Yuanyuan ever. Her parents took her to almost every place, from the Ferris wheel to the water park. Lu Yi is tall and strong. Riding on his father's neck and riding on his mother's neck are 2 completely different feelings. Moreover, she no longer felt those strange looks around her. She will no longer envy others for having the company of both parents. It was not until the early morning that the 3 of them left the amusement park reluctantly. While playing, Lu Yi discovered that something was wrong with Chen Menghan. Although she was smiling, there seemed to be sadness lingering between her brows, and even her laughter seemed forced. Chen Menghan's phone would ring every once in a while, but she always hung up the phone. All this showed that Chen Menghan was in trouble. "Menghan, are you in any trouble? Do you need my help?" "You? How can you help me? How capable can a little security guard like you be?" The 2 of them said this while avoiding Shen Yuanyuan. Shen Yuanyuan was eating ice cream and interacting with the teddy bear doll. Well, it seems that a person's ability cannot be judged by his occupation. Maybe I can really help. No, you should just take care of yourself. If you can't continue working as a security guard, tell me and I can arrange a job with a higher salary for you. I don't have any plans for now. I think security work is pretty good. What can you achieve as a security guard for your whole life? Forget it. Everyone has their own aspirations. It's up to you. Let's go home. Shen Yuanyuan fell asleep in the car. After playing for a whole night, even an adult like Chen Menghan felt a little exhausted, let alone the children. Before leaving, Lu Yi asked again, "Menghan, do you really not need my help? I still have some connections, so I can't say for sure that I can help you." Chen Meng said coldly, "No need. Also, when Yuanyuan is not around, don't call me so intimately. We are not familiar with each other. I will take you back." "No need. We are not familiar with each other. Why should I ask you to send me off? Let's go." Lu Yi waved his hand, glanced at Shen Yuanyuan's bedroom reluctantly, then turned and left the apartment. Chapter 9. Lu Yi's Purpose. After Lu Yi left, Chen Menghan came to the bed on the second floor and watched Lu Yi's figure disappear in the depths of the streetlights. My thoughts are rising and falling, and my ideas are surging. Whispering softly, "You said, it would be great if you were not a security guard." Lu Yi's appearance, figure, personality, character. How should I put it? It was a little embarrassing, but Chen Menghan wouldn't despise it. However, Lu Yi's background was too poor, so she would consider him even if he had a stable and legitimate job. "Mother." "Yuanyuan, why are you awake?" "I just came back from the bathroom." "Where's Daddy?" "I want Daddy to tell me a story and to put me to sleep." "Mom will tell you, okay." Shen Yuanyuan's gem-like bright eyes were suddenly filled with loss, and she lowered her head sadly. "Dad, is he gone?" Seeing this scene, Chen Menghan's heart felt like it was cut by a knife. It can be seen that she likes Lu Yi very much and is very attached to him, even more than sticking to myself. She couldn't understand why Shen Yuanyuan liked this man so much when it was obviously their first meeting. "Yuanyuan, be good. Your dad is very busy. It's not easy for him to come back for an afternoon today." Then when will Dad come back?" Shen Yuanyuan's pink little face was full of anticipation as she looked at Shen Menghan eagerly. Chen Menghan bit her lip and turned away with pain. She really couldn't bear to see her daughter's expectant eyes. It was like a needle that could pierce through her lies and disguises and penetrate into the softest part of her heart. Very quickly, very quickly. "Do I have to find Lu Yi again?" Lu Yi walked alone in the vast sea of blood and mountains of corpses. On the devastated land, there are only craters and ruins, as well as piles of broken limbs and corpses. The blood dyed the sky above red. Suddenly, a large flag was raised in the east. It says, "Capture Lu Yi alive." A banner was hoisted in the southern sky. No entry to Lu Yi. At the same time, west, north, northeast, southeast, southwest, northwest. Countless people poured out from all directions, and at a glance, all you could see were a sea of heads. Those people all shouted the same slogan, "Never be reconciled with Lu Yi." Lu Yi clenched his fists angrily and responded, "I will kill anyone who dares to stop me." But at this moment, a man and a woman appeared beside Lu Yi. They are Lu Yi's parents. The appearance of these two people caused the people around them to suddenly go crazy. "Kill! Kill the old thief Lu! Kill Lu Chenxiong! Kill!" Lu Yi became nervous. "Who dares to touch my parents?" However, a black shadow with blurred features suddenly gathered beside Lu Yi's parents, holding two knives, and pierced his parents' chests in front of Lu Yi. "No! No! No!" Lu Yi roared and wanted to rush over to stop the mysterious man. However, his body seemed to be out of control and he was unable to do it no matter what. "No!" With a loud shout, Lu Yi woke up from his dream. Only then did I realize that the pillow and quilt had already been soaked with sweat. I glanced at the time and found that it was already past 7 in the morning. For many years, Lu Yi has been troubled by all kinds of strange dreams. It wasn't without reason that he had this dream. Just like the scene in the dream, Lu Yi's power has never been recognized by other countries. And he, the Night King, is just the king of the underground. Night Tiger was founded by Lu Chenxiong, and it was just an underground force at first. Later, under the leadership of Lu Chenxiong, Yehu swept across the country's underground forces, integrated and unified them, and expanded their scale to a terrifying level. It was at this time that Lu Chenxiong and his wife were killed by a mysterious man. Lu Yi inherited his father's business and pushed Yehu to an unprecedented height. World class. Countries around the world have always regarded the Night Tiger as a thorn in their side and are thinking about how to eradicate it. Under Yehu's management over the years, the underground forces have been well behaved, criminal cases in various countries have been reduced by at least half, and terrorist attacks are close to zero. This is all thanks to Yehu. Lu Yi didn't understand. Just because Yehu came from an underground force, could he only hide in the dark forever? Even if he did something beneficial to the world, he would still be targeted as a dangerous person. 5 years. He spent 5 years planning a grand game, aiming to make all countries recognize Yehu and acknowledge him as the Night King. He wanted to put an end to the brothers who followed him into battle and had to hide like rats at night. He wants to allow Night Tiger members to walk on the streets openly. He wants to let the whole world see that this world cannot exist without Yehu. A hoarse voice came from the corner, like a ghost. "Young master, are you still having nightmares?" Ordinary people would definitely be scared to death. But Lu Yi seemed to have known that there were people there and was extremely calm. "Well, once in a while, much better than before. What news do you bring me when you come?" Young master, your retreat has caused underground forces in some places to stir. Now, High Bay is the most obvious. A few days ago, several underground forces clashed with several large families and a fight broke out. This should become the fuse. At present, both underground forces and above-ground forces seem to be waiting to see your movements. If you don't show up this time, they will become more bold next time. After hearing this, Lu Yi's mouth curled up. What the hell is this to me? I have to go to work today. Hey, young master, I understand. I will take my leave now. Lu Yi yawned, stretched, and continued to live his useless life, playing the role of a security guard professionally. When they arrived at the security room, several colleagues could only stick their butts up and put their heads together, chatting enthusiastically about gossip. Lu Yi eavesdropped on a few words. The owner of such and such house has a hot body. Which family is quarreling again? Which household has a new girl moved in, etc. Hey, what do you think, Brother Lu and Chen Menghan? Could it be true? Suddenly, someone changed the topic to Lu Yi. After hearing this, Lu Yi slapped the man on the butt. Hey, let's chat, but stop gossiping about my affairs. The security guards turned around and found that Lu Yi had been standing next to them without them noticing. So they swarmed over and stretched their necks curiously. Yeah, Brother Lu is here. Brother Lu, you got into Chen Minghan's car yesterday, and then what? Yes, Brother Lu, we all want to know what happens next. Lu Yi swept his nose with his thumb and then laughed triumphantly. TSK, all the women who want to sleep with me have to line up, and Chen Menghan is at the bottom of the list. I used to be the daughter of a top international family, Mara Lisa, did you know? She's worth over $1 trillion, and she pursued me for half a year, but I didn't agree. Chapter 10 Shen Yuan is here. Have to. This Lu Yi is bragging again. Mara Lisa. Why does it feel like the name of a car? Martha. Ratty. Sisterly relationship. You probably don't know this. The top 10 families in the world are Yeviga from the beautiful country, the Mara family from the bear country, and the dragon family from our country. Lu Yi was bragging when Zhao Sunyang, along with his supervisor, walked into the security room with a gloomy face. Seeing these two people, the other security guards gave Lu Yi a look and signaled him to stop talking. What are you doing with those winking eyes? Don't you believe me? Hey, I'm not exaggerating. I've dated all the pretty girls from these 10 major families. But my body can't handle too many girls. Zhao Suanyang's voice suddenly sounded behind Lu Yi. If you can't handle it, give me a few. I can handle it. Lu Yi turned around and saw that his supervisor was there too. But he didn't take his supervisor Liu Dong seriously at all. He greeted her with a joking face. Manager Liu is here too. No, Zhao Sunyang, don't blame me for being stingy. I want to share with you, but I'm afraid that you won't be appreciated. Manager Liu, am I right? The only one who could act so relaxed while facing two superiors, the captain and the supervisor, was probably Lu Yi. Zhao Suanyang's face suddenly turned cold and he shouted loudly. Lu Yi. Who told you to brag here at work? Go over there and stand at attention. After saying that, he turned around and reported to Liu Dong. Manager Liu, you've seen it with your own eyes, right? Lu Yi does nothing at work every day and just brags here. I don't understand, what's the point of keeping an employee like him? The most that Captain Zhao Sunyang can do is deduct some of his salary. But Liu Dong has the right to fire Lu Yi, which is why Zhao Sunyang brought Liu Dong here today. Liu Dong said coldly, Lu Yi, from now on, you are fired. Pack up your things and get out. It's over. Lu Yi hit a snag and was really fired. Colleagues were a little reluctant to let him go. After all, Lu Yi usually had a very good personality and might like to brag, but wasn't that a way to relieve boredom? So colleagues began to plead for Lu Yi. Manager Liu, Brother Lu didn't do anything wrong. Aren't you taking this a bit too seriously? Yes, Manager Liu, please give Brother Lu another chance. Zhao Sunyang shouted angrily, all of you, shut up. Aren't there enough complaints about Lu Yi these days? Miss Shen alone has complained twice. If not him, who else should we fire? Who of you keeps talking nonsense? Fire him together with him. It doesn't matter. It's just a security job. Lu Yi has hands and feet. Isn't it easy for him to find a job with a monthly salary of 2,000 to 3,000 to support himself in retirement? Just when Lu Yi was about to agree, the door of the security room was pushed open again. A delicate little girl came in carrying a rag doll, her bright big eyes flickering as she looked for Lu Yi in the room. It was Shen Yuan. Whose child is missing? A security guard spoke in surprise. Everyone looked towards the door at the same time. When Liu Dong saw Shen Yuan clearly, he was shocked. Isn't this Chen Menghan's daughter? The reason why he knew Shen Yuan was because Shen Menghan was their Chen Shao's fiancé, and their security company is run by the Chen family. Shen Yuan looked like a little adult, not shy at all, and explained clearly and slowly. I'm not lost. I'm here to look for someone. Dad. As he was speaking, he saw Lu Yi and immediately ran over with his hands raised. Lu Yi was also stunned. Who would have thought that a 5-year-old girl could find this place on her own? Yuan, why are you here? Did your mother send you here? No, Yuan came by herself. Yuan missed her dad. Shen Yuan is very smart. She overheard her parents' conversation yesterday and knew that her father was a security guard. So today she came to the security room of her community alone, hoping to try her luck and see if she could find Lu Yi. This time, he really found it. Dad. Everyone looked at me and I looked at you. Don't mention how shocked I was. From the security guard to the team leader to the supervisor, their mouths were all opened wider. This is Chen Menghan's daughter. She actually called Lu Yi dad? Woo, Lu Yi, you are such a beast. How could such a cool, white, rich and beautiful girl be seduced by you? What a beast. What a beast. A security guard walked up to Lu Yi and said, Hey, brother Lu, isn't she Miss Shen's daughter? Why is she calling you dad? Shen Yuan laughed at him in a baby voice. Dad, this uncle is so stupid. I know that one person can't have a child. If there is a mother, there must be a father. Liu Dong, who was standing by, seemed to have discovered something big. After taking a video with his mobile phone, he left in a hurry. Qian family villa. Ha, that's it. A middle-aged man whose facial features were 50% similar to Chen Menghan was happily talking to several men opposite him. He is Shen Menghan's father, Shen Yuchu. The people sitting opposite him were Chen Yujin, the head of the Chen family, and his wife, as well as Chen Yuyi's younger brother Chen Yuyin. Of course, there is also the protagonist Chen Weiliang. Chen Yujin talked about the ash and continued with the attitude of a superior. After that, I feel that we need to have a deeper chat about the East District. The Shen family and the Chen family were originally evenly matched. For 2 years, the Shen family was even much stronger than the Chen family. But the world is changing, and no one can guarantee a prosperous life. The Shen family ran into trouble and lost a lot in the past 2 years. In contrast, the Chen family's business was becoming more and more prosperous. If the Chen family doesn't help them, the Shen family may face a devastating disaster. Therefore, even if Chen Yujin was showing off in front of Shen Yuchu at this moment, and even brought up the East District, Shen Yuchu could only do 3 things in one: 1 nod, 2 smile, and 3 say yes. Chen Yujin was very satisfied with Shen Yuchu's attitude. In that case, I think there shouldn't be any problem. Let's get the kids married first. What do you think? In-laws? That's what I think. At this time, the housekeeper came in and placed a mobile phone that was playing a video in front of Chen Yujin. When he heard the word dad, Chen Yujin stood up suddenly. When he stood up, everyone else stood up as well, especially Shen Yuchu on the opposite side. What's wrong, in-laws? Wait a minute, don't call me in-law yet. Take a look at this first. Shen Yuchu, you have to give me an explanation. Explain this matter to me clearly. Everyone couldn't understand why Chen Yujin, who was fine just now, turned against Shen Yuchu after just glancing at the video. What was the content of the video? Chapter 11 Sister-in-law is here. What is it? Shen Yuchu stretched his neck, looking curious. Chen Yujin shouted, Housekeeper, turn on the TV. He cast the video from his mobile phone onto the TV. Dad! Dad! Everyone saw that Shen Menghan's daughter, Shen Yuan, kept calling Dad on the left and Dad on the right, calling a young man in security uniform. The young man also held Shen Yuan in his arms, looking very loving. There was an uproar in the Chen family's house, and almost all the members of the Chen family had dark faces. Shen Yuchu's face was filled with astonishment, and then he heard Chen Yujin's suppressed angry voice from the other side. Chen Yuchu, this is Shen Yuan, right? The girl your daughter adopted. She's your granddaughter. My eyesight is not good. Can you help me take a closer look? Is it true? Shen Yuchu stood up. This relatives. There must be some misunderstanding. Chen Yujin no longer suppressed his anger, slammed the table and shouted, That means you admit that this is your granddaughter. Shen Yuchu, haha. You are begging for marriage with my Chen family, but you are doing this kind of trick behind my back? What are you doing? Throwing shit on my Chen family? Do you think my son must be your daughter? Or do you think that marrying with my Chen family is unfair to your Shen family? Do you want to discuss me in this way? Shen Yuchu nervously explained, My dear relatives, This must be a misunderstanding. I know. Someone must want to ruin the marriage between our two families, so they deliberately instigated and framed us. Don't be angry first. I will definitely get to the bottom of this matter and give you a satisfactory explanation. After leaving Chen's house, Shen Yuchu immediately called Shen Menghan to question him. At the moment, Shen Menghan was handling things in the company. When she received the call, she was scolded by Shen Yuchu before she had time to speak. Shen Menghan was confused and had no idea what Shen Yuchu was talking about. What, Dad? Dad, what are you talking about? At this time, she also received the video sent by Shen Yuchu on her computer. Seeing Shen Yuan appear in the security room and calling Lu Yi Dad in front of all the security guards, Shen Menghan felt like the sky was falling. This is no small matter. The Shen family is in trouble now, and they have finally grabbed the Chen family as a lifeline. If it weren't for the Chen family, the Shen family would at best go bankrupt, or even be burdened with huge foreign debts and face the risk of imprisonment. Shen Menghan naturally didn't want to marry Chen Weiliang, but for the Shen family, she had to marry. And you have to appear willing and eager to do it. Give me an explanation. Who is that man? Dad, I will give you an explanation for this matter. Please give me some time. After hanging up the phone, Chen Menghan's eyes were full of disappointment. He sighed and said to himself, Lu Yi, you are really not a man. I wanted to let my daughter see you more often, but I didn't expect that you would actually want to use Yuan to get close to me. You should never, ever bring Yuan to so many people. You disappoint me so much. After the disappointment, Chen Menghan was left with only anger. Lu Yi may not know how serious his behavior is. This is no longer a matter between him and Chen Menghan, but it is about the relationship between the Chen family and the Shen family. It is very likely that the Shen family will fall into an irretrievable situation. She will never forgive. Security room. Shen Yuan sat next to Lu Yi, surrounded by security guards like a national treasure. Ask some questions that will tease the child. Do you like Dad more or Mom more? How old are you this year? What do you want to be when you grow up? Have you been to school yet? Faced with various questions, Shen Yuan remained calm and not only gave clear answers, but also sometimes fought back, catching the other party off guard. I like both Mom and Dad. Uncle, do you like Dad or Mom? Of course I go to school. Mom said that if I don't go to school, I will be like you, working as a security guard here. Uncle, why didn't you study hard back then? Her adult-like appearance and calm answers made many security guards secretly give Shen Yuan a thumbs up, believing that she would become a great person in the future. Shen Yuan's question was embarrassing, but these adults would not argue with a child. Most of the time, they would just laugh it off. Lu Yi. At this time, Chen Menghan walked into the security room with a cold aura. A security guard smiled and said, Sister-in-law is here. Sister-in-law, Brother Lu is inside. Would you like some tea? I'll pour it for you. There was a chill in Chen Menghan's eyes. The security guard shivered all over, realizing that something was wrong, and immediately escaped by pretending to urinate. Ah, I'm a little suffocated. I'm going to the bathroom first. Sister-in-law, you talk to Brother Lu. The security guard slipped away but did not leave. Instead, he watched secretly from the window. The other security guards in the room hadn't realized that something was wrong with Shen Menghan's expression, so they all stood up and greeted him. Sister-in-law is here. Sister-in-law, are you here to see Brother Lu? Bang! The sound of a resounding slap echoed throughout the security room. All the security guards were stunned. Lu Yi looked calm, as if he was not the one who was slapped. What's wrong? Chen Menghan raised his hand again and swung it towards the other side of Lu Yi's face. But this time, Lu Yi did not spoil her. Instead, he stretched out 2 fingers to block a slap. What happened? Shen Yuan jumped off the chair, hugged her mother's legs, and shouted, Mom, why did you hit Dad? But Shen Menghan ignored Shen Yuan and did not explain. Instead, he beat and scolded Lu Yi and warned him. Lu Yi, you bastard. Who told you to bring Yuan here? This is the first time and the last time. From now on, you are not allowed to see Yuan privately again. Otherwise, you will never see her again in your life. How could Lu Yi let go when he learned that Shen Yuan was his biological daughter? Yuan is my daughter. Why can't I see her? I said no, that's it. Lu Yi, you'd better take care of yourself. After saying that, Shen Menghan picked up Shen Yuan and left the security room. Lu Yi silently clenched his fists, took a deep breath, and then slowly released them. The security guards on the side saw this happen suddenly and didn't know how to comfort Lu Yi, and they were too embarrassed to stay here. Brother Lu, I'm out on patrol. Brother Lu, I'm going to the bathroom. Brother Lu, come and look after the gate. I'll patrol upstairs for you. Soon Lu Yi was the only one left in the security room. Lu Yi didn't understand why Shen Menghan was so angry. Even if he met Shen Yuanyuan in private, he wouldn't let her be like this. Or is there another hidden story behind this? When he returned home at night, Chen Menghan was worried and anxious. She was thinking about how to explain to her father and how to explain to the Chen family. At this time, Shen Yuanyuan lowered her head and appeared at the door holding a teddy bear. Chapter 12 Containment. Mother. Yuanyuan. Honey, what time is it? Why aren't you sleeping yet? Mom, I want to apologize to you. What's wrong, baby? Chen Menghan hugged her daughter lovingly, her heart softening and all her worries temporarily put aside. In this world, nothing and no one can compare to your own daughter. Mom, did you hit Dad because I went to where he worked? Silly child, of course not. Stay out of adult matters. But Mom, I was the one who sneaked over there today. Dad didn't bring me over there. Chen Menghan was a little surprised, a little confused. You went there by yourself? How do you know the way? How do you know where your father works? I heard what you said yesterday, so I ran to 3 security officers today before I found my dad. Hearing this, Chen Menghan was even more surprised, and at the same time, his heart skipped a beat, feeling extremely heavy. Did I wrongly blame Lu Yi? She asked solemnly. Yuanyuan, children should not lie. Did your father ask you to tell me this? Xiao Yuanyuan shook her head repeatedly. No, Mom, I really ran over there by myself. If you don't believe me, you can check the surveillance video. I'm sorry, Mom, I just wanted to see Dad, and I didn't want to make you angry. I won't do it again in the future. Chen Menghan first comforted Chen Yuanyuan and coaxed her to sleep. Then he closed the bedroom door and checked the surveillance video. The surveillance footage showed that Shen Yuanyuan did open the door and go out by herself, and no one came to pick her up. This made Shen Menghan feel even more guilty. Thinking of her attitude today and the 2 slaps she had on Lu Yi, she felt guilty. She picked up her phone and hesitated whether to call Lu Yi to apologize. My colleagues were tactful enough not to mention anything about what happened today. After get off work, Lu Yi prepared to go home. Colleagues Xiao Liu and Xiao Ma found Lu Yi. Xiao Ma was still carrying a can of beer and winked at Lu Yi. Brother Lu, don't be unhappy. Let's go have a drink after get off work. Let's go to your house or my house. Do you live alone? Lu Yi smiled and said, What are you unhappy about? It would be strange for Lu Yi to be happy after being treated like that by Chen Menghan today. Xiao Liu hooked his arm around Lu Yi's shoulder and said, Hey, Brother Lu, why are you pretending to be like that between us brothers? There's no need to hold it in. If you want to cry, just cry. Xiao Ma immediately sang Niu de Hua's It's Not a Sin for a Man to Cry to match Lu Yi's mood. Get lost. Hey, Brother Lu, come to my house and have a couple of drinks. It just so happened that Lu Yi had nothing to do, and since they were treating him to a drink, Lu Yi might as well go over and brag to them. The 3 brothers were walking arm in arm when several vans suddenly blocked their way. There's something wrong with you. How do you drive? Xiao Liu cursed softly and prepared to walk around. At this time, more than a dozen strong men jumped out of the car, with obvious intentions, and headed straight for the 3 people. Each of them, with a ruthless temperament, blocked the way of Lu Yi and the other 2. Xiao Ma is a relatively tactful person. When he saw that this group of people had bad intentions, he immediately greeted them with a smile. Brothers? What's up? We are just passing by. Suddenly, the big man in the lead grabbed the pony's collar and lifted it up with force. The pony's feet were suspended in the air and he was actually lifted up with one hand. You can imagine how strong this person is. Hey, brother, let's talk. The pony didn't know what he had done wrong. His first reaction at this moment was that he was being robbed. But it's only 6 o'clock in the evening and it's not even dark yet. These people are a little too brave. The group of people started laughing when they saw Xiao Ma's funny and embarrassed look. The big man exerted force and threw the pony 3 or 4 meters away. The pony's internal organs were broken and it hurt so much that it almost cried. It seemed as if all the bones in its body were about to fall apart. Ha ha ha. This little bastard is working as a security guard. I don't know what use he is. Just to make a living, do you think everyone is like you, hanging out in the gym? Xiao Liu was very panicked by the people's ridicule and indifferent attitude towards beating. He took 2 steps back, already thinking about running away. Lu Yi calmly looked at the 11 or 12 sturdy men in front of him and said in a deep voice, Xiao Liu, help Xiao Ma to the hospital. Xiao Liu asked in panic, what about you, Brother Lu? Me? They're here to see me. What? Brother Lu, you owe a loan shark. No. I think I fucked their eldest brother's woman. Brother Lu, at this time, are you still in the mood to brag and joke? What else? Lu Yi also didn't know the purpose of this group of guys, but he felt that Xiao Ma and Xiao Liu would not offend these people. Your name is Lu Yi, right? At this time, the burly man in the lead turned his gaze to Lu Yi and began to look him up and down. Sure enough, this group of people came to find me. Lu Yi smiled calmly and walked forward. Yes, I am. Suddenly, Xiao Liu grabbed Lu Yi. Brother Lu, where are you going? Run. Lu Yi was stunned. How come Xiao Liu hasn't run away yet? He asked in confusion. Why are you still here? Didn't I ask you to take Xiao Ma to the hospital? Brother Lu, I'm worried about you. This one sentence made Lu Yi a little touched. Although Xiao Liu is timid, he is actually a very righteous person, including the fact that they came to me today to drink and entertain me. This shows that these two guys are quite loyal. It's just that the ability is too weak. I'm fine, don't worry. Brother Lu, stop bragging. There are more than a dozen people on the other side, and each one is stronger than you. Do you really need to brag? Let's run now before they surround us. These words were also heard by the other party, so those strong men immediately went around behind Xiao Ma and Xiao Liu and surrounded Lu Yi, Xiao Ma and Xiao Liu. Run? Where can you run to? It's over. Xiao Ma and Xiao Liu's faces turned as pale as paper in an instant. I'm afraid someone will beat the shit out of me today. Lu, Brother Lu, how did you offend them? Did you steal something from them? Return it to them as soon as possible. This is also the question Lu Yi wanted to ask. He looked at the leading burly man and said, yeah, how did I offend you? Tell me. The burly man in the lead smiled coldly. Don't worry, you will know. After saying that, he strode towards Lu Yi. The steps were so arrogant, without any defensive attitude at all. It seemed as if he was not afraid at all that Lu Yi might hurt him. Chapter 13, One Punch One. With just one glance, Lu Yi could tell that this was an extremely confident guy. The way he walked didn't show any sign of being on guard at all, which meant that he was fearless and not afraid of Lu Yi's sudden attack. Brother Lu, what should I do? Xiao Liu was so scared that he hid behind Lu Yi. It's not that he didn't want to run, but there was nowhere to escape at this moment. He was surrounded by strong men on all sides. If he had known that Lu Yi was so stubborn, he should have just run away. Now, not only did he fail to persuade Lu Yi to leave, but he also got himself involved. At this time, Lu Yi turned around and smiled at Xiao Liu. Xiao Liu, have I ever told you that I'm a good fighter? Didn't you guys always not believe it? The pony got up from the ground, holding his stomach. When Xiao Ma heard Lu Yi's bragging, his face turned extremely ugly. Brother Lu, please stop bragging, okay? I'm really unlucky following you today. I just want to comfort you. Please don't let me get into trouble. Lu Yi pointed at the burly men around him. He smiled and said to the two of them, don't worry, your brother Lu, can easily deal with these scumbags. Don't be afraid. I surrender. Brother Lu, I surrender to you even more than the wall. You are such a boaster. Xiao Ma and Xiao Liu didn't believe Lu Yi's words at all. And Lu Yi's words were also heard by the burly man who was walking towards him. With your skinny arms and legs, I can make you do it with just one hand. As soon as he finished speaking, the sturdy man came in front of Lu Yi. I plan to do the same thing and let Lu Yi also experience Xiao Ma's treatment. He reached out and grabbed Lu Yi's collar. Lu Yi clenched his fist and punched the sturdy man in the stomach at a moderate speed. However, this was simply ignored by the strong man. The sturdy man has a muscular body, and his abdominal muscles are extremely developed. An ordinary person's fist cannot cause any harm to a strong man. With Lu Yi's small physique, even if he punches me 10 times, I may not feel any pain. The strong man took the first move, and Lu Yi took the second. But Lu Yi arrived first and punched the sturdy man in the abdomen. The sturdy man sneered, "He, with you." At this point, the strong man's facial features suddenly twisted, and he let out a tragic wail. Lu Yi's fist did not cause any harm to the strong man. But after Lu Yi's fist landed on the sturdy man's lower abdomen, a hidden force burst out, directly penetrate the strong man's body. At this moment, the strong man felt that his large and small intestines were all mixed together, and the pain was 10 times more painful than when he had appendicitis. Puff, cough, cough. His throat felt sweet and a mouthful of blood spurted out. The sturdy man knelt on one knee and looked at Lu Yi in front of him with horror. You. Lu Yi narrowed his eyes slightly, slowly raised one hand and placed it on the top of the sturdy man's head. No, no. The strong man wanted to get up, but his stomach hurt so much that his legs were shaking and he couldn't stand up at all. Moreover, both arms mysteriously lost strength. The damage caused to him by Lu Yi's punch was horrific. At this moment, he could only watch as Lu Yi placed his hand on his head. Oh, little chicken. The corner of Lu Yi's mouth curled up, and the hand that was hanging above the sturdy man's head suddenly fell down and slapped the sturdy man on the top of his head. Boom! The strong man just felt as if his brain was split apart. His ears were deaf, his vision was blurry, and he fainted in front of Lu Yi. Carry it away, next one. Lu Yi waved his hand lightly and looked at the crowd with a mocking look on his face. Everyone was stunned. What is going on? Why did Big Brother suddenly kneel down on one knee to Lu Yi? Why was he knocked unconscious by Lu Yi again? He never fought back from beginning to end. What happened, brother? Xiao Liu and Xiao Ma hugged each other and exchanged glances, both looking confused. Damn it! A sturdy man cursed and walked out of the crowd, jogging towards Lu Yi with a mouthful of foul language. Approach. Take off. Sideways kick in the air. Lu Yi put his hands in his pockets, as steady as an old dog. The moment the opponent kicked him, he dodged instantly and kicked upward from the side. A standard split side kick was performed, hitting the strong man in the air in the vitals. This kick is called cutting off the lineage and grandchildren. Ah! At this moment, it seemed as if the entire high city could hear the strong man's miserable screams. The sturdy man covered his crotch, put his legs together, and jumped back and forth on the spot like a pile driver. Snot and tears. Ah! It's broken. It's broken. Ah! It's broken. Shut up, it's so noisy. Lu Yi kicked the sturdy man in the back of the head with a sweeping kick, and the sturdy man fell unconscious on the spot. Seeing this, everyone was shocked. It turns out that this kid Lu Yi knows Kung Fu. Brother Lu. You are really good at fighting. Nonsense. Do you think I'm bragging? Watch and learn, and next time you get bullied just do the same. Brother Lu, you are awesome. Xiao Ma gave Lu Yi a thumbs up. Although Lu Yi only defeated 2 people, it was already remarkable. You know, these 2 men are extremely tall and powerful, like bears. It's not easy for an ordinary person to beat one. But Lu Yi defeated both of them. Even if Lu Yi lost today, it would not prevent him from becoming the god in their hearts. Seeing Lu Yi knocking out 2 people in succession, the remaining 9 people could no longer sit still. They exchanged glances and took action at the same time. Lu, brother Lu, be careful. Seeing so many people rushing towards Lu Yi at the same time, Xiao Ma and Xiao Liu broke out in a cold sweat, their hearts in their throats. Next, the 2 saw the most horrifying scene they had ever seen in their lives. My jaw dropped to the ground in shock. Lu Yi was seen adopting a boxing stance, neither dodging nor evading. Just as those sturdy men rushed to within 2 meters of Lu Yi punched them with lightning speed. The other person's body stiffened instantly and he fell straight to the ground. Not a single sound was made. 1 possibility is a coincidence. 2 could be accidents. But 3, 4, 5. Among the 9 people, 8 were knocked out by Lu Yi with 1 punch within 1 minute. The whole process was done smoothly and in one go without any drag. It seemed that to Lu Yi, these people were all targets. No one fought back. It's not that I didn't fight back, but Lu Yi's speed was too fast. The attack distance is also longer than that of ordinary people. When ordinary people are unarmed, their attack range is only 1 meter in front of them, but Lu Yi can attack enemies within a range of 2 meters. Come one by one, come one by one. Like a harvester. It's really eye-popping. The reason why the last person was able to survive was not because he was powerful, but because he saw that the 8 brothers in front of him were all knocked unconscious and they were so scared that they retreated one after another, thus he escaped. The man's legs were shaking, and he turned and ran, trying to get into a car and get away. But Lu Yi didn't give him a chance. He rushed forward and pressed him to the ground. Chapter 14 Qian Wei Liang. Brother, you come when you want and leave when you want. Aren't you taking me too lightly? Huh. Lu Yi put 1 foot on the other man's butt, pinched his neck with 1 hand, and kept shaking the strong man's head. This behavior does not cause much harm, but it has a strong intimidating effect. The strong man was so scared that he didn't even have the courage to fight back. He cried, "Brother, spare my life, brother." Only at this point did Xiao Liu and Xiao Ma react. Fuck. Brother Lu is awesome. Brother Lu, you are my god, Brother Lu. The two of them rushed up with joy and praised Lu Yi fiercely. Brother Lu, are you really not bragging? Are you really that awesome? In the past, everyone felt that Lu Yi was full of lies and boasting. But at this moment, the two of them believed it completely. With Lu Yi's skills, it would be easy for him to win a fighting championship. Lu Yi laughed twice and rubbed the tip of his nose with his thumb. Do you really think that I am a vegetarian? Brother Lu is awesome. Brother Lu is awesome. The two of them complimented Lu Yi, massaging and kneading his shoulders, and wanted to learn Kung Fu from Lu Yi. Brother Lu, can you teach me a few moves, Brother Lu? Yes, Brother Lu, you are so awesome, please teach us. We'll talk about this later. I'll deal with them first. Lu Yi stepped hard and almost stepped on the strong man's shit. The strong man was in so much pain that tears streamed down his face and he quickly begged for mercy. Brother, big brother, it hurts so much. My stomach is about to break. Please be gentle. Please go easy on me, big brother. Lu Yi threatened in a deep voice. Will you tell me or not? Tell me now. Keep exerting force with your feet. The sturdy man felt that his butt was about to be broken into 8 pieces by Lu Yi. Brother, I'm about to explode. Please, stop stepping on me. Lu Yi shouted. You're still being stubborn, right? You're not going to say anything, right? I'll let you be stubborn. As he said that, he slapped the sturdy man twice on the back of his head. This time, the strong man burst into tears due to the pain. He felt as aggrieved as a child weighing over 200 pounds. Brother, please forgive me. Hurry up and tell me. The big man was forced into a corner and yelled at Lu Yi with tears in his eyes. Then why the hell do you ask me? If you don't ask, what do you want me to say? Lu Yi was startled and turned to look at Xiao Liu and Xiao Ma. Didn't I ask him a question just now? The two shook their heads. They didn't remember what Lu Yi had asked the big man. The big man was filled with grievances and cried out, When did you ask me? You just asked me to talk, but I don't know what to say. This is embarrassing. Lu Yi scratched his head, feeling a little embarrassed, cleared his throat, and asked, Who sent you here? Yes, Mr. Qian. Who? Qian Weiliang. Hearing this name, Xiao Liu and Xiao Ma were shocked. After looking at each other, Xiao Liu said, Mr. Qian? Brother Lu, how could you offend him? Qian Weiliang, I remember now. Lu Yi remembered that the dandy who was beaten by him at the auction seemed to be called Qian Weiliang. Oh, it's him. Come on, take me to see him. Lu Yi patted the sturdy man on the butt, signaling him that he could get up. His decision made Xiao Liu and Xiao Ma look shocked and wonder if Lu Yi had lost his mind. Go see Qian Weiliang. Is he trying to kill himself? Including the sturdy man on the ground, they all stared at Lu Yi with disbelief. Go and see us for less money. Are you sure? Lu Yi is a good fighter, but doesn't he think he is invincible, right? Going to see Qian Weiliang is tantamount to seeking death. He doesn't think that Qian Weiliang has only 3 or 5 thugs around him, does he? Why are you looking at me like that? Don't you understand what I'm saying? Lu Yi raised his hand as if to hit the other person, and the sturdy man quickly held his head. Understood. I'll take you to see Chen Xiao right away. After saying that, he took the initiative to get into the car and opened the door. Lu Yi pointed at the car and asked Xiao Liu and Xiao Ma in a relaxed tone, Do you want to go with me? I'll show you the world. It was as if he was not going to meet Qian Weiliang, but to take the two of them on a trip. Understatement. No pressure. The two of them shook their heads like rattles. No, Brother Lu, you be careful. Young Master Chen is surrounded by many experts. How could the two dare to get in the car? At their level, their legs would go weak when they met Zhao Sunyang, let alone meet the eldest son of their group. Lu Yi got in the car and left. Xiao Liu and Xiao Ma looked at the taillights of the car disappearing on the street, feeling the fear quietly spreading in their hearts, and feeling as if they could not breathe. This Lu Yi is too wild. He actually dared to fight with Qian Weiliang. He is really courting death. Alas, I'm afraid Brother Lu won't be able to come back. Well, let's leave quickly, otherwise these people will wake up and cause trouble for us again. There was a group of unconscious strong men on the ground. The two did not dare to stay for too long and left in a hurry. Paradise Club. The big man appeared outside the door with Lu Yi. He pointed upstairs and said, Our Chen Xiao is inside. Lu Yi was not at all as cheerful and joking as he was in front of Xiao Liu and Xiao Ma. At this moment, he became serious and indifferent and pushed the burly man. Lead the way. The sturdy man was almost pushed down by Lu Yi, but there was a sneer on his face. This kid is asking for trouble. He actually dares to come to Chenshang Renjian to cause trouble for Chen Xiao. He is just like an old man who wants to hang himself because he thinks his life is too long. Who doesn't he know that Chenshang Renjian was founded by Chen Weiliang? Everyone here is Chen Weiliang's thugs. Even if soldiers and generals from heaven came, they would be driven back by those powerful beasts. Okay, I'll lead the way, I'll lead the way. The sturdy man walked in front timidly and brought Lu Yi into the 888 VIP box. In the box, Chen Weiliang was surrounded by women on both sides, including a scantily clad hostess in his arms, who was holding the microphone for him. WN Chai is the best. I look at Sigh. Red Star is in charge of the area. He was singing the hit song Swords and Shadows that was loved by countless passionate young people at that time. There were about 20 people in the room, all of them hugging beautiful women and drinking famous wines. Regardless of how well Chen Weiliang sang, everyone cheered and applauded. At this moment, Chen Weiliang is the most handsome guy in the audience. In fact, not only at this moment, as the son of the richest man in High City, Chen Weiliang is sought after by everyone every day. He has become accustomed to and very much enjoys this kind of life of luxury and admiration. Bang! Lu Yi paused the song. Okay, everyone, stop for a moment and listen to me. Who the hell is this? Where did this bastard dare to cut the song of a lesser paid song? When did the dog come in? Chen Weiliang's mood was ruined and he looked towards Lu Yi with anger. When he saw Lu Yi's face clearly, he was furious and immediately pointed at Lu Yi's nose and said, "You kid, I've been looking for you for a long time." Chapter 15. Did you hear that? After saying that, Chen Weiliang took out a mobile phone and threw it to Lu Yi. Lu Yi took it and saw that it was playing a video of Shen Yuan calling him dad in the security room. Chen Weiliang's face was gloomy. "Little bastard, look, is it you in here? I'm telling you, Chen Menghan is my fiancée. If you dare to get close to her again, I'll kill you. Also, Shen Yuan is my daughter. From now on, you are not allowed to meet her. Do you understand?" Lu Yi sneered and kicked the burly man next to him away. He understood. Everything is clear now. No wonder Chen Menghan came to see me today and say things like that. It turns out that it was all because of the Chen family. Come on, break one of his legs. Without waiting for Lu Yi to give a reply, Chen Weiliang had already given the order. Lu Yi was too lazy to argue with this kid about other things. However, there is no room for compromise when it comes to Shen Yuan. Shen Yuan is his biological daughter, and Shen Menghan is his daughter's biological mother. No one is allowed to have any ideas about them. Lu Yi didn't waste any words and attacked with a heavy punch. The few people who were rushing in the front were knocked unconscious by a punch as soon as they approached Lu Yi. They didn't even see the trajectory of Lu Yi's punch. I only felt a flash of black shadow before my eyes, and then I lost consciousness. The hostesses in the room screamed, some hid in the corner, and some fled the scene. Lu Yi didn't stop them. Anyone who wanted to run could do so, except Chen Weiliang. He threw his arms around and started killing people in the box. Punches rained down like rain, beating Chen Weiliang's men to the point where they had no power to fight back. With one punch, his liver and gallbladder burst and bile gushed out. Chen Weiliang had not yet realized the seriousness of the matter. He thought that more than 20 people beating up Lu Yi could kill him even if each of them only used one finger. So he leisurely lit a cigarette, ready to watch the scene of Lu Yi becoming a cripple and lying on the ground begging for mercy. But as soon as he lit up the cigarette, a hand slapped him hard in the face, knocking his cigarette away. Chen Weiliang was extremely furious, thinking that some ignorant younger brother had accidentally hurt him. Just as he was about to start cursing, he was shocked to find that the person standing in front of him was Lu Yi. "You!" Bang! Without waiting for Chen Weiliang to speak, Lu Yi slapped him again. This slap was even heavier, and it sent Chen Weiliang flying and falling on the sofa. Chen Weiliang looked around in doubt and was shocked to find that the ground was already full of people lying in all directions. More than 20 of his younger brothers were knocked out by Lu Yi silently. At this moment, I couldn't find anyone who could get up. This Nima. How could it be possible that? Chen Weiliang. Lu Yi called him and Chen Weiliang answered subconsciously. Ah. But what awaited him was a merciless 32-hit combo. Pa pa pa. Lu Yi used the small plastic hand used for cheering in the KTV box to slap Chen Weiliang on the left and right sides of his face. It's that thing that looks like a small fan, and it makes a pa 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 sound when you shake it gently. This thing was loud to begin with, and when it hit Chen Weiliang's face, it was like a firecracker, crackling non-stop. 32 times. A total of 32 times. Chen Weiliang's face was beaten like a toad's belly, bulging high, and the red and blue blood veins were clearly visible under the white skin. 32 times, this is the limit of the little palm, not Lu Yi's limit. Because when Lu Yi wanted to hit him for the 33rd time, his plastic palm was shattered by Chen Weiliang's face, so he stopped. Otherwise, 100 strokes would not be too many. Lu Yi used the plastic stick in his small hand to push against Chen Weiliang's forehead. His eyes were cold and his expression was fierce. Listen carefully. Shen Yuan is my daughter, my biological daughter. Shen Menghan is my wife. If you dare to cause trouble for them again, I will make your entire Chen family disappear into thin air. Chen Weiliang had long lost his previous arrogance. He was now as obedient as a grandson, looking at Lu Yi with fear on his face. After listening to Lu Yi's words, Chen Weiliang's expression remained unchanged, still immersed in Lu Yi's brutal strength. Did you hear that? Lu Yi suddenly yelled. This almost scared Chen Weiliang out of his wits. Here, I heard it, I heard it. How do you know what your ears hear? I heard it with both ears. Lu Yi showed a devilish smile and suddenly started singing a nursery rhyme. Little White Rabbit, so white, with 2 ears standing up. When he sang the part about stand it up, his eyes turned fierce and he suddenly grabbed Chen Weiliang's ear. Chen Weiliang cried out for his parents in pain, his facial features distorted. It hurts, it hurts. It hurts? Of course it hurts. Remember this. If you dare to cause trouble to my wife and children again, I will twist your ears off. Yes, yes, I won't dare anymore. I won't dare anymore. After getting a satisfactory answer, Lu Yi let go of his hand. Chen Weiliang's ear was twisted so hard that it bled. It won't take long. In another half a minute, Lu Yi would probably twist his ear off. Lu Yi stood with his hands behind his back, looking very satisfied, and started singing a nursery rhyme again. It's so cute when it jumps up and down. Put it in the pot, cover it with a lid, add chopped green onions and coriander. This is what Shen Yuan taught Lu Yi. But what Shen Yuan sang was not that dark. The things about putting the lid on the pot were all changed by Lu Yi himself. Looking at Lu Yi's back as he left the box, singing with his hands behind his back, Chen Weiliang touched his ear, with a strong murderous intent in his eyes. Fuck, I want you to die. As the son of the richest man, when has Chen Weiliang ever suffered such injustice? There wasn't even anyone pointing at his nose and talking. And Lu Yi not only pointed at his nose, but also beat him so badly. This has nothing to do with Chen Menghan anymore. This is the grudge between him and Lu Yi. Chen Menghan, didn't you say your daughter was adopted? How come you became someone else's wife in the blink of an eye? Humph. Wait until I kill you, the adulterer, and then I will destroy your Shen family. Hiss. It seemed that the wound was affected and Chen Weiliang gasped in pain. The more pain he felt, the more he wanted to kill Lu Yi. Young master, Miss Shen has given birth to a child. At this time, a thug climbed up from the ground. He heard clearly the conversation between Lu Yi and Chen Weiliang just now. Not only him, many people heard it. Half of these people were knocked unconscious, and the other half were lying on the ground unable to get up. Their ears were not deaf, and they heard every word they were supposed to hear. Fuck. Damn it. Chen Weiliang picked up the wine bottle on the table and smashed it on the man's head. This incident made the Chen family a laughingstock. Chen Weiliang, the son of the richest man, almost married a divorced woman. If this gets out, will he still be able to save his face? Chapter 16 Tendering Conference. Listen to me. If anyone dares to spread what happened today, I will kill him. Chen Weiliang issued a death order to block the news. At the same time, he hated the Shen family and Chen Menghan to the core. Shen family. Just when Shen Yuchu was still worrying about the Chen family's affairs, a mysterious guest came to visit quietly. Master, an uncle wants to see you. When I heard the sound, the nanny was already standing at the door with an old man holding gifts in both hands. No one. Let him go. Shen Yuchu didn't even look at the other person and ordered him to leave. In the current situation of the Shen family, who can save it? If the Chen family cannot be dealt with, the Shen family will be doomed. Then the old man laughed heartily. Ha ha ha, Xiao Shen, your temper is exactly the same as your father's. Xiao Shen. How many people dare to call Shen Yuchu like this? And those who can call Shen Yuchu like this are almost all big guys. You know, people who are older than Shen Yuchu but less powerful than him would call him Mr. Shen. Those who are of higher status than Shen Yuchu but younger than him will also call him Mr. Shen. Only those who are higher in status, age, and seniority than Shen Yuchu would call him that. Shen Yuchu looked at it in astonishment and jumped up from the sofa. It's Uncle Huang. Uncle Huang? Why are you here? Golden Joy. One of the major leaders of High City back then, he was of the same generation as Shen Yuchu's father and Shen Menghan's grandfather. But his achievements are much higher than those of Shen Menghan's grandfather. More than 10 years ago, this person seized the opportunity, left High City, and joined one of the top 100 groups in the country as general manager. Later, Shen Yuchu often saw Huang Jince's name in newspapers and news. This is the real boss. Ha ha ha, Xiao Shen, after so many years, you have wrinkles on your face. You look more and more like your dad. Uncle Huang, please take a seat. Why didn't you inform me in advance when you came? What would you like to drink? Longjing or Mao Jian? I remember you like to drink Mao Jian from Mindong. I still have some prepared. I'll go make it for you right away. Huang Jinci, these 3 words alone are worth a fortune. Shen Yuchu did not dare to neglect it, and at the same time he had some guesses about Huang Jince's arrival. Could it be that he has reached retirement age and returned to Haishi to enjoy his old age? Huang Jinci was not polite and sat down with a smile on his face. After tasting the tea, Huang Jinci also stated his purpose. It's not that I didn't tell you in advance, it's that I didn't know I was going back to High City. You don't know either. Yes, our Beihai group is planning to develop in Haishi recently. Because I am from Haishi, I was entrusted with an important task and returned here to set up a branch. The day after tomorrow, there will be a bidding meeting, and Beihai Group will select a partner in Haishi. Hearing this, Shen Yuchu's eyes lit up. Ice and tea, this a godsend? Given the relationship between his Shen family and Huang Jinci, he must be the partner. Huang Jince's subsequent words also confirmed Shen Yuchu's guess. Xiao Shen, you know that your father and I are old friends. I want to find a trustworthy and reliable partner who is also well known in High City. I think your Shen family meets our requirements. Uncle Huang, you really are. At this moment, Shen Yuchu really wanted to kneel down to Huang Jinci. This is simply timely help. If the Shen family can become a partner of the Beihai Group branch, what crisis will they face? All problems are no problem. Is Beihai Group short of money? Even the Chen family is probably not even 1% of the Beihai Group. Night. Huang Jinci came to an area of old houses carrying gifts. The pungent smell in the alley made Huang Jinci feel a little unbearable. He couldn't imagine that such a big shot would actually live in such a place. After searching for a while, he finally found the other party's exact address. Excuse me, is Mr. Liu here? A young man's voice was heard from inside. Come in. Why? Huang Jinci pushed the door open and walked in. A young man who looked to be in his 20s was lying on the sofa in the room, with his legs resting on the coffee table, watching TV intently. This person is Liu Yi. Huang Jinci approached Liu Yi cautiously, but Liu Yi did not put his foot down. Are you Mr. Liu? Right. Hello, Mr. Liu. This is a little gift from our chairman. Well, leave it there. How's it going? Huang Jinci gently placed the things in the appropriate place, crossed his hands on his lower abdomen, and answered Liu Yi's questions respectfully. Everything is according to your instructions. The day after tomorrow, Monday, we will hold a bidding meeting at the Baidar building. It's just a formality. In the end, the Shen family will definitely win the bid. Liu Yi hummed and stopped talking. Huang Jinci stood beside Liu Yi, sweating profusely. This is not because of Liu Yi's identity. Instead, Liu Yi exuded bursts of chilliness. In his seemingly ordinary eyes, it seemed as if an ancient dragon was sleeping. Beneath the dragon, there were mountains of corpses and seas of blood. The devastated earth was also trembling under the dragon's breath. Just by taking a glance at Liu Yi, Huang Jinci broke out in a cold sweat unconsciously. Then, if there's nothing else, I'll leave first. Goodbye, Mr. Liu. Huang Jinci nervously left Liu Yi's house and finally breathed a sigh of relief. Liu Yi had obviously done nothing, but he felt like he had escaped from death. He kept gasping for breath and couldn't calm down for a long time. Su family. From a distance, one could hear painful groans coming from Su Weiguo's room. Su Xiaoyu stood in the room with a worried look on her face, turning around in a hurry. On the bed, Su Weiguo had a towel on his forehead. He looked half dead and made weak, sickly sounds. Oh my God. Oh my God. I can't survive. Ouch. An old doctor is examining Su Weiguo. But after checking again and again, they couldn't find out what was wrong with Su Weiguo. Dean Zhong, what happened to my grandfather? The old doctor took off his hearing aid, looked worried, and for the first time he doubted his medical skills. Miss Su, Elder Sue's illness is too strange, I can't diagnose it. Ah. No. No way, Dean Jong, please don't scare me. You are the best expert in our high city. Dean Jong shook his head and sighed. I'm sorry, I'm incompetent. I really can't find out what's wrong with Mr. Sue's body. From what I can see, Mr. Sue is in good health. At this time, Su Wei Igwo on the bed spoke. Yu. Hearing the voice, Su Xiaoyu immediately rushed to the bedside. Grandpa, I'm here. Chapter 17 Perversion. Su Wei Igwo grabbed Su Xiaoyu's hand and said in a tone of explaining his last wishes, Yu. Grandpa is dying. Don't waste your time on Grandpa anymore. Su Xiaoyu's tears burst out all at once and she kept shaking her head at Su Wei Igwo. No, Grandpa, don't talk nonsense. You will be fine. I will find the best doctor for you, and I will cure you no matter what. At this time, Dean Jong behind him sighed and said in a heavy tone, In my opinion, Mr. Sue's illness is not a physical problem, but a mental problem. Mental illness needs to be treated with mental medicine. Whether Mr. Sue can get better depends on himself. Heart disease. Su Xiaoyu was surprised. Old Su had always been smiling and enjoying everything he ate. The Su family had never encountered any crisis. What could he be worried about? Could it be that? Su Xiaoyu was shocked to recall that 2 days ago, she had quarreled with her grandfather about that big shot, which made Su Wei Igwo angry. From then on, Su Weiguo's health seemed to begin to fail. Could it be that he was really mad at himself? Grandpa, are you mad at me because of what I did that day? Su Wei Igwo smiled kindly. Silly boy, this has nothing to do with you. However, after he finished speaking, he sighed heavily. Alas, this is the Su family's fate. This pessimistic attitude of compromising with fate and bowing to reality made Su Xiaoyu panic. The grandfather, in her impression, was never this kind of person. No matter what crisis the Su family encounters, Su Wei Igwo always looks confident and sure of victory. He is the backbone of the Su family. With him around, it seems that all problems are not problems. Brave, fearless, even invincible. Su Xiaoyu takes her grandfather as her role model and is proud of him. But now, there was helplessness in Su Weiguo's eyes. Grandpa, don't be like this. Tell Yu what's on your mind. Yu will definitely listen to you. Su Wei Igwo had a triumphant smile on his face. He had put in a lot of effort to make Su Xiaoyu listen to him. I've been screaming for 2 days and my throat is almost smoking. Yu, no need. Grandpa doesn't want to embarrass you. Since you don't want to see that important person, Grandpa respects your decision. Grandpa can handle anything for you. But Grandpa's health is failing. From now on, you will have to take care of the Su family. Su Xiaoyu held her grandfather's hand and cried bitterly. No, Grandpa. I can't bear it. Are you feeling uncomfortable because of this matter? Yu, I'll listen to you. I'll go see him. Isn't it okay for me to go see him? Don't force yourself. No need to force me, Grandpa. Yu will listen to you. Yu will never talk back to you again. Su Wei Igwo was very happy at this moment, but he had to pretend to be weak on his face. Well, I'll try to see if I can ask him out. You can't meet such an important person whenever you want. He has to be willing to meet you. Let's. Tomorrow night. Don't go out tomorrow. Wait for my news at home. Well, Grandpa, I'll listen to you. After Su Xiaoyu left, Dean Jong frowned and said, Mr. Su, isn't it a bit inappropriate for us to do this? Isn't it a bit too despicable? Su Wei Igwo changed his previous sickly look, took a deep breath, and spoke helplessly. For the future of the Su family, it's worth it no matter how despicable it is. The next day, Lu Yi asked for leave. In the afternoon, we came to a very famous restaurant in High City, Dream Cruise. The overall design of the restaurant is based on the appearance of a ship, including the interior decoration design, which also imitates the decoration of a giant ship, giving people a feeling of enjoying food on the sea. The people who come in and out here are all upper-class people. Lu Yi was dressed simply, and when he entered, the receptionist at the door didn't even look at him. It's not that Lu Yi doesn't know how to dress up, but he is already giving face to Old Man Su by coming. Last night, Old Man Su went crazy and called him more than a dozen times, crying and begging him to meet him today. In order to have a good sleep tonight, Lu Yi reluctantly agreed. What's more, does Lu Yi need to dress up to meet an old man? Unexpectedly, when he entered the room, Su Wei Igwo suddenly sent a message to Lu Yi, saying that he had something urgent to do and could not come, and asked his granddaughter to meet Lu Yi on his behalf. You're not kidding me, old man. Lu Yi had a vague feeling that the old man's purpose was to get his granddaughter to meet him, and it was not some emergency matter at all. But now that I'm here, I might as well meet him. I can't go back. On the third floor of the Dream Cruise, Su Xiaoyu wore a black chiffon evening gown and deliberately revealed her cleavage. She looked like a noble and gorgeous black swan, elegant and beautiful. A pair of slender black high heels made her figure 10 centimeters taller, making her look more slender and graceful, with an elegant temperament. Grandpa, I feel so uncomfortable. Does it have to be like this? Su Xiaoyu had never worn such revealing clothes, and the pair of high heels on her feet were too high, making her very uncomfortable when walking. She really wanted to go back and change her clothes. But this dress was custom-made for Su Xiaoyu by Su Weiguo. Su Weiguo was very satisfied and specified that she must wear it to meet the important man tonight. If you feel uncomfortable, just get used to it. Tonight is very important. You must not let me down. Okay, Grandpa, I'm going to the bathroom first. Su Xiaoyu felt very uncomfortable. Her back was cold and almost entirely exposed. Moreover, there was very little fabric on her chest, which made her feel like it would fall off at any time. She tried to pull it higher, but the design of the dress was such that it would fall down immediately after she pulled it up. The 12-centimeter high heels made Su Xiaoyu walk very carefully. But even though she was cautious, accidents still happened. One of them lost his balance and fell forward. As soon as Lu Yi walked out of the elevator, he saw a woman rushing towards him. Hey, miss, be careful. Lu Yi was quick-witted and quick-handed. He rushed forward and hugged Su Xiaoyu. Thank you. Is that you? Ah, it's you. The two made eye contact and both showed surprise. After a brief silence of 2 seconds, Lu Yi chuckled. Why are you dressed like a big black and white cabbage? Your high heels are longer than your life. You can't spit out ivory from a dog's mouth. Su Xiaoyu pushed Lu Yi away angrily, her beautiful eyes scanning Lu Yi angrily. This country bumpkin, dressed like a vegetable vendor, why did he appear here? Lu Yi, are you following me? Why do you go wherever I go? Are you a pervert? Chapter 18 Toad. Lu Yi looked confused and asked the question honestly and sincerely. Who? I. Abnormal. Su Xiaoyu asked back confidently. What else? Who do you think I'm talking about? Is there anyone else here? Lu Yi was amused by her. This. Miss Big Black Cabbage. Wait a minute, what did you call me? Big Black and White Cabbage, or cabbage. Kimchi. Oh, I remember, purple cabbage. Su Xiaoyu was wearing a black tulle long skirt. That layer of veil is very thin and transparent. But if many layers overlap, these problems will not exist. Moreover, I don't know how the designer made it, but the skirt is puffy and fluffy all over, like an upside-down cabbage. It's just black. It is really beautiful, but it also looks like her. Su Xiaoyu's skirt is very valuable. Just the layer of gauze costs tens of thousands. If it wasn't so exposed, she would definitely keep this dress as a treasure. Such a beautiful skirt was compared to cabbage by the other party. What a bumpkin who doesn't know how to appreciate. Humph, vegetables are all you can think about. You might as well stop being a security guard and go sell vegetables at the market. I think you're dressed like a vegetable seller. You pervert, I warn you, don't follow me anymore. You can't expect to get anything from me. Lu Yi was confused again. What does this have to do with anything? How come this lady is so good at fantasizing? What can I get from you? Are you sick? You can come here, but I can't. Haha, I don't look down on you, a country bumpkin like you, but your monthly salary probably can't even afford the cheapest dish here. Don't you just want me to intercede for you and help you get closer to Meng Han? I'm telling you, forget it. There's no chance for you and Meng Han. There's even less chance for you and me. As he spoke, Su Xiaoyu seemed to remember something and actually took out 20 yuan from his chest. Lu Yi's eyes widened. How could money be hidden in that place? It really opened my eyes. Give. What do you mean? Why do I need your money? Su Xiaoyu stuffed 20 yuan into Lu Yi's hand. Take this money and buy a mirror. Look at yourself and see what kind of person you are. Are you worthy of Meng Han? Lu Yi smiled and actually accepted the money. But he did not buy a mirror, but instead looked at the stainless steel door of the elevator next to him. The elevator was wiped clean and was more reflective than a mirror. I am still very handsome, 360 degrees handsome. Do you think there is something wrong with your eyes? Do you want to go get your eyes checked? Lu Yi. Su Xiaoyu couldn't stand Lu Yi's narcissistic look. In order to make him face the reality, Su Xiaoyu said more sharply, You are just a stinky security guard. Where do you get the confidence from? Do you know how much a meal costs Meng Han? That's your monthly salary. I beg you to wake up and stop wanting to eat swan meat. You don't deserve it. Hearing this, Lu Yi sneered. There is no one in this world that I, Lu Yi, am not worthy of. Also, I came here to see someone. It has nothing to do with you. Don't flatter yourself. Even if you want to see me, I may not be available. But Su Xiaoyu didn't believe even a single punctuation mark in his words. She sneered and said sarcastically, "Haha, keep bragging. Who do you think you are? I am flattering you by calling you a toad. Without a toad like me to hold you up, you would have fallen down. Do I need your help? Okay, I was just being sentimental. Let's just go our separate ways." Su Xiaoyu didn't want to get entangled with Lu Yi in the first place, but hearing what Lu Yi said, she was more than happy to do so. After this happened, Su Xiaoyu didn't even want to go to the bathroom and went straight to the 688 VIP box. When Lu Yi received the message from Su Weiguo, he also went to box 688. The two of them were traveling together. After walking a few steps, Su Xiaoyu realized that Lu Yi had been following her. She turned her head angrily, and sure enough, Lu Yi was still there. "Hey, you pervert, are you done yet? Why are you following me? Who followed you? This road belongs to you, why can't I go on it?" Su Xiaoyu's eyes rolled and an idea came to her mind. "Of course you can go. Lu Yi, didn't you just say you had an appointment? Now, call the other person and ask him to pick you up, and I'll believe you. Otherwise, just follow me. Do you believe me or not? I'll call the police to arrest you." Nervous, "Okay, I'll beat you." Lu Yi had never seen someone like Su Xiaoyu. He is the Night King, so he shouldn't bother with a woman. If he can't afford to provoke her, he can at least avoid her. So he took out his cell phone and prepared to call Su Weiguo, asking him to ask his granddaughter to pick him up. Unexpectedly, as soon as I took out my phone, I saw Chen Menghan calling. Lu Yi was annoyed by Su Weiguo yesterday, so his phone was in silent mode. If he hadn't taken out his cell phone, he really wouldn't have known that Chen Menghan called him. "Hey, what's up?" Shen Menghan's tone was very anxious. "Lu Yi, is Yuan with you?" Su Xiaoyu on the opposite side saw Lu Yi pretending to make a call as soon as he took out his mobile phone, and thought that Lu Yi was pretending to save face. "No, what's wrong?" "Lu Yi, are you sure? Don't lie to me." "Really? I haven't seen her all day. What's wrong? What happened?" Yuan is missing." Suddenly, Lu Yi's heart trembled, but he still tried to comfort her. "Don't worry, I'll go home and check first, then go to the security room to look for it. Don't worry, it will be fine." As he spoke, he ran towards the elevator. Su Xiaoyu saw this and immediately stopped him. "Lu Yi, what are you doing? Didn't you say someone would come pick you up? What? I exposed your lie and now you want to run away." Lu Yi pointed at Su Xiaoyu and said seriously, "I have something important to deal with right now. I'm not in the mood to mess around with you. You'd better leave me alone." While he was talking, he had already arrived at the elevator entrance. Su Xiaoyu sneered and followed. "What important matter can a small security guard like you have? You still refuse to admit that you are following me. Lu Yi, for Menghan's sake, I will let you go this time, but if you do it again next time, don't blame me for being rude." And Su Xiaoyu wanted to say more, but was scared away by Lu Yi's look. That look was as if he wanted to eat her, cruel, ruthless, and full of murderous intent. At this time, the elevator arrived. Lu Yi retracted his gaze, anxiously entered the elevator, and disappeared from Su Xiaoyu's sight. "Humph! Why are you so arrogant? I won't let you go next time." Su Xiaoyu felt threatened and disgusted, so she called Su Weiguo to complain and asked when the big shot would arrive. Chapter 19 Shen Yuan is missing. "Girl, that big shot has something urgent to do and can't come. You should come back." "What? Can't come? Grandpa, you don't know who I met here just now, a pervert who made me sick to death. Now you tell me that he won't come. What does that mean? You made me wait so long in vain? Am I here to see that pervert? I can't help it, you. I have important things to deal with. Besides, there wouldn't be any perverts on the dream cruise. Did you misunderstand me? No, that guy has followed me several times." After hanging up the phone, Su Xiaoyu stomped her feet in anger, but she forgot that she was wearing high heels, and she staggered and almost fell. "Although I didn't fall, I sprained my ankle." She rubbed her feet while complaining non-stop. "What kind of big shot is this? I think he's just a dishonest guy. Grandpa is really something. He just came when he wanted to, but he made me dress like this. Humph, I will meet him sooner or later. I want to see how big he is, whether he is 3 meters 80 centimeters tall or weighs 520. He made me suffer so much. Although she didn't meet the so-called big shot today, Su Xiaoyu felt hatred for him and wanted to meet the so-called big shot even more. Lu Yi went to the security room first because he felt that it was unlikely that Shen Yuan would find his home. Brother Lu, you're here. Brother Lu, please take a seat. Xiao Ma and Xiao Liu had already spread Lu Yi's deeds yesterday throughout the security room. When Lu Yi arrived, 4 or 5 colleagues immediately surrounded Lu Yi. But Lu Yi was not in the mood to brag to them at the moment. Xiao Liu, has my daughter come today? No, I haven't seen it. Where are the other security rooms? Check the surveillance for me. No, Brother Lu. I was on patrol today and I've been to other security rooms. I haven't heard of any children going there. What's wrong, Brother Lu? Lu Yi looked very unhappy. Before coming to the security room, he still held a glimmer of hope. If Shen Yuan were here, it would not be the worst outcome. But if it's not there, that would be terrible. Kidnapping, an accident, being abducted by human traffickers. Any possibility is unacceptable to Lu Yi. At this time, Chen Menghan rushed in from outside the door. Lu Yi is there. Lu Yi has been communicating with Chen Menghan through WeChat, and the other party knows that he is in the security room at the moment. Lu Yi shook his head. Chen Menghan made a prompt decision. Go to your house. Good. Lu Yi didn't waste any time and immediately got into Chen Menghan's car and headed to the residential area where he lived. But still nothing. Chen Menghan felt like the sky had fallen. To her, Chen Yuan was everything to her. At Lu Yi's house, she couldn't find Shen Yuan. She sat in the corner in despair, hugging her legs and crying. Yuan, where are you? Drink. Suddenly, Lu Yi slapped the table angrily, and the 2-centimeter thick glass coffee table was shattered by Lu Yi. Lu Yi was completely furious. No matter who it is, if they dare to touch Shen Yuan, they will die. Someone come. Check it for me. Lu Yi roared, and it felt like the emperor was giving orders. This made Chen Menghan look confused and doubtful. Was it that Lu Yi had a mental problem, or did he hear it wrong? Who is he talking to? Who is he commanding? Is there anyone else here? Just then, a phone call came in. Lu Yi grabbed the phone and answered it without even looking at who was calling. Hello, I'm Lu Yi. Haha, Lu Yi, do you have time? Let's meet. Who are you? Lu Yi took the phone and took a look, and found that the caller ID was Zhao Quan. Zhao Sunyang. Get lost and don't bother me at this time. Just as he was about to hang up the phone, he heard Zhao Sunyang say, Lu Yi, don't you want to see your daughter? This sentence sentenced Zhao Sunyang to death in Lu Yi's heart. My daughter, in your hands. She's not here, but if you want to talk to her, just do as I say. Hearing the word daughter, Shen Menghan in the corner immediately pricked up his ears and moved closer to Lu Yi. As soon as Lu Yi hung up the phone, Chen Menghan asked anxiously, Is there any news about Yuan? Is there? Who called? Let's go. Let's go see Zhao Sunyang. Lu Yi didn't have time to explain anything. He pulled Chen Menghan and ran towards the car. Heaven on earth. In this nightclub. But the agreed location was not inside, but in an apartment next to the club. Zhao Sunyang, along with a group of thugs, had been waiting in a room for a long time. There were 8 thugs in total, 5 of whom were Chen Weiliang's men, and 3 were security guards brought by Zhao Sunyang. Zhao Sunyang had already given this group of people a heads up. Wait, I'll ask you to break that guy's hand, and you'll do as I say. Did you hear me? Especially the 3 of you, Xiao Ma, Xiao Liu, and Xiao Wu, don't you want to make money? As long as you're ruthless enough, you can stay with Chen Xiao in the future. You can have as much money and beauties as you want. I understand, Captain Zhao. Just wait and see. Don't worry, Captain Zhao. We will do whatever you ask us to do. Soon, there was a knock on the door. Xiao Ma ran over to open the door and found that the people standing outside were Chen Menghan and Lu Yi. Lu, Brother Lu. Why are you here? Is Zhao Sunyang in there? Captain Zhao is here. Oh, I see. Brother Lu, you were also called by Captain Zhao, right? Hearing that Zhao Sunyang was inside, Lu Yi roughly pushed Xiao Ma away and strode in with Chen Menghan. Zhao Sunyang sat on the sofa with a sneer on his face, looking confident and not taking Lu Yi seriously. Lu Yi, you are here. Lu Yi didn't waste any words. Where's my daughter? Zhao Sunyang smiled sinisterly. Don't worry, we've talked about less money. If you have the skills, I'll break your arms and legs, and then you can go see him. including seeing your daughter. What? Break Lu Yi's hands and feet. Xiao Ma, Xiao Liu, and Xiao Wu were stunned for a moment. It turns out that the person they were waiting for was Lu Yi. This kind of request is simply treating people as fools. What if my hands and feet are broken and they go back on their word? Chen Menghan immediately said, "No, I have to see my daughter first. Otherwise, why should I trust you?" However, Lu Yi pushed Chen Menghan behind him. Without any extra words, Lu Yi directly put one arm and one leg on the table. "Okay, let's fight." Even Zhao Sunyang was stunned by his action. Just so obedient? No bargaining at all? Seeing Zhao Sunyang stunned, Lu Yi roared angrily, "Are you dead? Don't you want my arms and legs? Come on. I'll put them on top now. Do it. Is this all the courage you have?" Chapter 20. Don't waste time. Lu Yi, are you crazy? Do you really believe them? Shen Menghan never thought that Lu Yi would make such a big sacrifice for his daughter without hesitation. She believed that this matter could be resolved slowly through legal means or other means. She definitely didn't feel sorry for her daughter. On the contrary, she valued Shen Yuanyuan more than anyone else. However, if she was told that she would need one of Lu Yi's arms and legs in exchange for her daughter, she would definitely hesitate or even refuse. No particular reason. People are all made of flesh and blood and are born with compassion. If this incident had not happened in front of him, Shen Menghan might not have been so deeply touched. But when she saw Lu Yi putting one arm and one leg on the table, looking so eager to be crippled by the other party, her heart couldn't stop trembling. She couldn't be so cruel. She wanted her daughter to return safely, but she also wanted Lu Yi to be safe and sound. This man's love for Yuan Yuan is no less than his love for himself. Zhao Sunyang recovered, feeling 3 parts surprise and 7 parts sarcasm. He had never seen such a stupid person. Haha, Lu Yi, you are a real man. You are a real man. Come on, fight me. Following Zhao Suanyang's order, several thugs walked towards Lu Yi with sticks in hand and cruel smiles on their faces. No. Captain Zhao, no. Xiao Liu and Xiao Ma had seen Lu Yi's bravery. He also knew that Lu Yi might have offended someone he shouldn't have offended yesterday. But Lu Yi had protected them, and they were colleagues in normal times. Lu Yi was humorous and talked a lot of nonsense, but he was very generous with money. I often buy them water, snacks, fruits, etc., and my colleagues get along very well with each other. They couldn't just watch Lu Yi's limbs being broken. Zhao Sunyang glared at the two of them, raised his eyebrows, and spoke harshly. What? Did I ask you to come and plead for Lu Yi? Have you forgotten what I told you just now? You just need to listen to me. Don't you want to follow Chen Xiao and make big money? Xiao Liu explained anxiously. Captain Zhao, of course we thought about it. But Brother Lu is our colleague. How could you bear to do that to him? Zhao Sunyang snorted coldly. He and Lu Yi had always had a bad relationship. Lu Yi was a boy who didn't know the rules and had no respect for his elders. He usually didn't take him seriously at all. He had wanted to punish Lu Yi for a long time. Why would I be so reluctant? I will do whatever Chen Xiao tells me to do. Even if he tells me to kill someone, I won't even frown. Xiao Liu, you are so soft-hearted that you will never achieve anything in your life. I gave you the opportunity to make a lot of money, but you are useless. Captain Zhao, please let Brother Lu go. Xiao Liu, Xiao Ma, and Xiao Wu all pleaded for Lu Yi. But this also wasted a lot of time. Lu Yi turned around and yelled at the 3 people, I don't need you to worry about me. Zhao Sunyang, don't waste time, hurry up. Seeing Lu Yi was anxious, Zhao Sunyang was no longer anxious. Xiao Ma, Xiao Wu, Xiao Liu, you see, this guy doesn't appreciate your kindness at all. He's still blaming you for wasting your time. Tell me, what's the point of begging for him? The 3 of them understood Lu Yi's mood at the moment. He was eager to see his daughter, so he was a little irritable, and there was nothing wrong with that. Captain Zhao, please, let Brother Lu go. Useless things. How come you are just a bunch of crap? Xiao Liu, Xiao Ma, Xiao Wu, I'll give you a chance. Break Lu Yi's hands and feet with your own hands. I'll give you 1 million of the 2 million you gave me. How's that? Is that enough to take care of you? 1 million. For the 3 security guards, this is probably a huge sum of money that they could never earn in their entire lifetime. If divided equally, each person would get 330,000. Their monthly salary is 3,000 yuan, which is only 36,000 yuan per year. It takes them 9 years to earn 330,000 yuan. Why wouldn't TI be moved? However, the 3 still refused. Captain Zhao, please stop forcing us. I don't want this money. I don't want it either. Yes, I won't make this money. Captain Zhao, even if you exchanged Brother Lu's arm and leg for 2 million, can you feel at ease spending this money? Zhao Sunyang was just about to teach the three of them a lesson when Lu Yi suddenly let out an angry roar. Stop talking nonsense. Are you still going to fight? This shout scared Zhao Sunyang, and 2 fierce rays of light flashed in his eyes. Okay. Lu Yi, since you're so eager to die, I'll help you. Hit me. The 2 young men raised their sticks and hit Lu Yi's arms and legs hard. No, don't. Chen Menghan rushed forward and tried to stop the 2 men, but was grabbed tightly by a young man. She burst into tears, feeling guilty and blaming herself. Lu Yi. Lu Yi, don't do this, Lu Yi. Let's call the police. Lu Yi gritted his teeth and sweat poured down. He turned to look at Chen Menghan and actually forced a smile. I'm fine. Don't worry, I'll be able to see Yuan Yuan soon. Chen Menghan couldn't imagine how much pain Lu Yi was going through at the moment, but in this situation, he could actually still smile at her. Who on earth is he? Lu Yi. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You don't have to say sorry. Yuan Yuan is also my daughter. I did everything willingly. Lu Yi. Chen Menghan almost burst into tears. Although she had no feelings for Lu Yi, she was deeply moved by what Lu Yi did. Apart from anything else, Lu Yi is a very competent and great father. Brother Lu. Damn it, let's fight him. Zhao go, let Brother Lu go. Xiao Ma saw the 2 young men hitting Lu Yi's arms and legs with sticks again and again, while Zhao Sunyang was leisurely filming the video on the side. This made him extremely angry. He is just a small guy, just a small security guard. But integrity and justice live in his heart. As a human being, he really cannot accept this kind of bullying behavior. He took a quick step forward and knocked Zhao Sunyang to the ground. Fuck. Are you rebelling? Someone, take this kid over and beat him up. Show him some color. There are many people in Zhao Sunyang. There were 5 thugs. 4 of them were assigned to deal with Xiao Wu, Xiao Ma, and Xiao Liu, and the remaining 1 held Chen Menghan back. These 4 men were armed and had the advantage in numbers. Xiao Ma and his 2 companions were no match at all, and soon they were beaten to the ground covered in blood. Zhao Sunyang picked up a stick and hit each of the 3 Xiao Ma men twice. Fight with me. Do you have the strength? Huh. 3 losers. You want to learn to uphold justice? Are you worthy? Trash. And you, Lu Yi. You are also trash. Fight with Chen Xiao. Even if I give you 100 lives, you still won't be enough to die. Do you accept it? Lu Yi's arms were hit more than a dozen times and his calves were hit more than 20 times. He should be disabled. Chapter 21 Kill All. Seeing Zhao Sunyang pointing at him arrogantly with a stick, Lu Yi sneered. I surrender, I surrender. Finally subdued this troublemaker. Zhao Sunyang felt very happy and had a great sense of accomplishment. Haha, Lu Yi, if you had just given in earlier, I wouldn't have to beat you so hard. If you survive today, remember, avoid me next time you see me. Do you hear me? Lu Yi responded seemingly convinced. As his eyes swept over Xiao Ma, Xiao Wu, and Xiao Liu, Lu Yi's murderous intent became stronger. At this time, Zhao Sunyang received a call from Chen Weiliang. Fuck, you've been eating shit for so long? How is the matter going? Zhao Sunyang immediately put on the look of a grandson. Don't worry, Chen Xiao, everything has been taken care of. Sorry to have kept you waiting. Did you really do it or did you pretend to do it? Where's the video I asked you to shoot? Lu Yi left a shadow on Chen Weiliang. He is so awesome. Although Chen Weiliang had made all the necessary preparations this time, he was still worried, so he threatened Chen Yuan and asked Zhao Sunyang to break Lu Yi's arms and legs. Without an arm and a leg, no matter how powerful Lu Yi is, it will be of no use. Zhao Sunyang looked at Lu Yi's arm and found that Lu Yi's right hand was hanging limply on the right side of his body, as if it had been disabled. His right leg was bent and completely unable to support his body. At this moment, he was relying on his left leg to stand independently. It looks like his left leg is also broken. These are all solid wooden sticks. After being hit more than 10 or 20 times, an ordinary person's arm would have been broken long ago. Even if Lu Yi is very strong, he will definitely be seriously injured. It will take at least a month or 2 for his arms and legs to recover. So, this can be considered as completing the task assigned by Chen Weiliang. It's really done. It's a small amount of money. I'll send you the video right away. Zhao Sunyang sent the video, and not long after, Chen Weiliang sent a message. Good job, bring Lu Yi here. Good ones cost less. Zhao Sunyang was excited. This was the first thing he did for Chen Weiliang. And it's done so well. In the future, Chen Weiliang will most likely keep him by his side, and then he will be able to eat and drink the best food and drink and get whatever he wants. A bright future is beckoning to him. Just as he was immersed in beautiful fantasies, Lu Yi had already come to his side. How is it? Is Chen Weiliang satisfied? Zhao Xuanyang's smile faded, and he cursed fiercely. What the hell does it have to do with you? Who asked you to come here? Go over there and stand still. Suddenly, Lu Yi grabbed Zhao Xuanyang's neck and his face became extremely cold and terrifying. I'm asking you a question. Is Chen Weiliang satisfied? You. Zhao Xuanyang immediately felt his throat tighten and a feeling of suffocation came over him. He glanced at Lu Yi's right arm and saw that it was still hanging naturally. I'm missing an arm, so why should I be afraid of you? He wanted to fight back immediately, but Lu Yi suddenly tightened his grip on his throat. The immense pain made him unable to do anything and he only wanted to struggle. The thugs nearby saw this and started hitting Lu Yi on the head with sticks. Lu Yi, no. Chen Menghan exclaimed, his heart in his throat. Lu Yi lost his right arm. What else can he use to fight against others? If this stick hits him, his head will explode. However, at that critical moment, Lu Yi actually raised his right hand, quickly, accurately and ruthlessly grabbed the thug's hand holding the stick. Without any hesitation. With a sudden twist, the opponent's hand bones shattered on the spot, and the broken bones even pierced through the skin and were exposed. Roll. As Lu Yi roared, his slap fell on the other person's face. The man's neck rotated 360 degrees, and he lay on the ground and died on the spot without a sound. You're right. Everyone was stunned. Lu Yi's right arm had clearly been hit by more than a dozen sticks, and was red and swollen in many places. Even if it's not broken, you won't be able to move for a short period of time. How come he is not hurt at all? Lu Yi loosened his hand around Zhao Xuanyang's neck a little. Otherwise, Zhao Xuanyang would have died. Answer my question. You. At this time, more thugs rushed over. Lu Yi didn't even turn his head. He swung his right arm and punched behind him, hitting the opponent's head accurately. The man's body flew out in a spiral and hit the wall, leaving a circle of radial blood. Instant death. Your right hand is okay. Zhao Xuanyang was shocked and couldn't believe it. How could he be okay after being hit by so many sticks? The number of people who fell in front of Lu Yi must have been at least 80,000, if not 100,000. Even the hail of bullets could not stop Lu Yi. His body has long been harder than steel. Not to mention a solid wooden stick or a baseball bat. Even a steel pipe might not be able to break Lu Yi's arms or legs. These people are so naive. Lu Yi was just pretending, but the other party. He was afraid of alerting the enemy, so he used the enemy's trick. If Zhao Xuanyang was killed at the beginning, Chen Weiliang would definitely get wind of it and escape in advance. Lu Yi was not afraid that Chen Weiliang would escape, but he was afraid that he would harm Shen Yuanyuan. To him, even compared with the entire Chen family, Shen Yuanyuan was not as important. Once Shen Yuanyuan was really hurt, it would be useless even if Lu Yi destroyed the Chen family. Are you pretending? Zhao Xuanyang finally understood. Seeing that Lu Yi was fine, Shen Menghan also showed an excited and happy smile with tears in her eyes. Last chance, answer me. Lu Yi's face was cold and his eyes were filled with murderous intent. A thug quietly came up behind Lu Yi. He thought he was doing it quietly, but Lu Yi had already seen through his movements clearly. Just before this man was about to attack, Lu Yi grabbed his clothes with his right hand like lightning, and with a light flick, threw the man out of the window. This is the 5th floor. There was a sound of ah, and 2 seconds later the sound stopped abruptly, followed by the sound of bang of something falling to the ground. If you fall from the 5th floor, even if you don't die, you will be crippled. Everyone took a breath. This Lu Yi is simply a murderer. Attacked 3 times and killed 3 people. It's so scary. The remaining 2 thugs were completely frightened and shrank into a corner, not daring to move. Zhao Xuanyang turned pale, thinking of Lu Yi's previous question, and quickly replied, satisfied. Chen Shao is very satisfied. So where is he now? In heaven on earth, box 666. Where's my daughter? In there, too. Okay, you can go die now. What? Die? Zhao Xuanyang's legs went limp and he begged for mercy. Lu Yi, don't. But before he could kneel down, Lu Yi pressed his face and slammed his head against the wall. Chapter 22. The Night Tiger Arrives. Bang! The back of Zhao Xuanyang's head made close contact with the wall, leaving a bright red bloodstain on the wall. He opened his eyes and his body slid down little by little, and a life disappeared. After dealing with Zhao Sunyang, Lu Yi did not intend to let go of the two thugs hiding in the corner. Although his time is precious, doing things that are easy for him will only waste 2 or 3 seconds at most. When they reached the corner, before the two men could beg for mercy, Lu Yi grabbed their crowns with both hands and twisted them hard. There were 2 crisp cracking sounds on their necks at the same time, and the next moment, both of them fell to the ground. Lu Yi, you killed someone. Chen Menghan covered his mouth, his eyes filled with fear and shock. Lu Yi responded calmly, "No, he was just knocked unconscious. Let's go." Fainted. But they lost a lot of blood. "Don't worry, he's not dead, he just fainted. Let's go, saving Yuan Yuan is the most important thing." Speaking of Shen Yuan, Shen Menghan was startled and immediately shifted his attention away from these people. Yes, Yuan. Saving Yuan is the most important thing. When he reached the door of the room, Lu Yi seemed to suddenly think of something, stopped, and turned to look inside the house. "Xiao Liu, Xiao Wu, Xiao Ma, the 3 of you should resign. Tomorrow, Monday, you should go to the Beihai Group branch to apply for a job and mention my name." Although the abilities of these 3 people are average, Lu Yi admires their sense of justice. Each person is rewarded with 500,000 yuan as a reward for them. In addition, the Beihai Group branch has just moved into High City and is short of staff. Lu Yi will give Huang Jinsi a heads up and double the monthly salary for the 3 of them. After Lu Yi left, Xiao Wu, Xiao Liu, and Xiao Ma sat on the sofa and chairs to rest for a while. They were severely beaten and exhausted. "Xiao Liu, call an ambulance for them." Xiao Ma covered the wound on his chest and said with a grimace. Xiao Liu nodded, also covering his wound. "You know, Brother Lu is really something. If we had known that he was fine, why would we have to take such a beating? Why is he pretending?" As Xiao Wu walked towards Zhao Sunyang, he said, "Hey, is this the first day you met Brother Lu? He likes to act pretentiously and mysteriously. He's also a big shot. But he's a good fighter, and that's not just boasting." As he said that, Xiao Wu patted Zhao Sunyang's face. "Captain Zhao, you are not dead, are you? Brother Lu is gone. Stop pretending." I tapped twice, but no response. Xiao Wu's face changed and he looked at Xiao Liu and Xiao Ma. Xiao Liu and Xiao Ma's expressions also turned serious, and they all walked to Zhao Sunyang's side. Xiao Ma kicked Zhao Sunyang and said, "Zhao Sunyang, are you pretending to be dead? I'm telling you, I quit. I'm going to work at Beihai Group tomorrow. I'm not afraid of you now. Get up and talk." Still no response. The 3 of them suddenly realized something. He reached out to feel Zhao Sunyang's breath and found that he was no longer breathing. Oh my God. Xiao Wu was so frightened that he collapsed to the ground, his eyes almost popping out of their sockets. Dead. What? No way. Xiao Liu and Xiao Ma immediately went to check on the others and found that without exception, they were all dead, not even their pulses or heartbeats. Brother Lu killed someone. Brother Lu killed someone. Killing someone is no small matter. The 3 of them thought that Lu Yi had knocked out these people, but they didn't know that Lu Yi spared no one. Kidnapping Shen Yuan is a death sentence in Lu Yi's mind. Do you still want to live? No way. Today, all those who helped the Chen family must die. Even the Chen family is involved. If a child is not taught, it is the father's fault. Chen has gold, he can't run away. Mr. Chen, Lu Yi has already brought it. I'm waiting downstairs, so I won't go in. Lu Yi sent a message to Chen Weiliang using Zhao Sunyang's mobile phone. Afterwards, he limped into box 666 with Chen Menghan. The first thing he needed to confirm was Shen Yuan's location. But Shen Yuan was not in the box. As soon as Lu Yi stepped into paradise on Earth, a group of masked men in black followed in. Who are you? After the club manager discovered this group of people, he immediately used the intercom to contact Chen Weiliang and the security guard. But the man in black was extremely agile and quick. He strangled the manager in an instant and took away the walkie-talkie. Ah, who are you? The receptionist screamed and was knocked unconscious the next moment. What do you want to do? The waiter was carrying drinks, and when he encountered the man in black, he felt something was wrong, but he just shouted once and then lost consciousness. There is absolutely no extra time to notify others. The entire club is divided into 3 floors. It only took these men in black 1 minute to take control of the entire club. Chen family. The 2 brothers have money and silver, but they are still worried about Beihai Group's investment promotion tomorrow. The person in charge sent by Beihai Group this time is Huang Jinsi. You should know this Huang Jinsi. He has a close relationship with the old man of the Shen family. I guess he will open a back door for the Shen family tomorrow. Huh, the Shen family? Do you think they are the Shen family from 10 years ago? Even if he becomes a partner of the Beihai group, so what? In High City, our Chen family always has the final say. Whatever he eats, we can make him spit it out. That's not the case. If the Shen family gets funding from the Beihai group, this matter will still become very difficult. We must not give this opportunity to the Shen family unless it is absolutely necessary. The two were having a secret conversation. Suddenly, I heard a voice beside me. You two, don't think too much. You won't be able to attend the bidding meeting tomorrow. The Chen family's death is coming. The sound made the two of them shudder, because it came from beside them. Who is it? Who could sneak into the Chen family quietly? The two looked up in panic and found that there were more than a dozen men in black in the house at some point. You, who are you? The leading man in black sneered. We are Nightwalkers, affiliated with Night Tiger. Yahoo! How could this world's largest underground force, an organization that cannot be eliminated even if hundreds of countries join forces, suddenly appear in Haishi? Brothers and uncles, why have you suddenly come to my humble abode? Are you short of money? Yes. Yes. Our Chen family lacks everything except money. How much do you want? Night Tiger, just these two words are enough to scare away some countries. If the country is like this, what can the Chen family, a small family that is the richest in High City, use to fight against Yi Hu? Paying the money obediently is the wisest choice. In Chen Yojian's opinion, he had never offended Yi Hu and had never even been out of High City. How could he possibly become an enemy of Yi Hu? He couldn't think of any other possible purpose for the other party's visit except money. Chapter 23 Your Death. The leader is a man in black, codenamed Black Lizard. The Black Lizard narrowed its eyes, with a hint of mockery in its eyes. Oh, you have money. Chen Yujin nodded repeatedly like a little chick pecking at rice. Yes, yes, yes. I'll get it for you right away. Yi Hu and his gang did not stop Chen Yujin. Their faces beneath the veils were full of mockery. A group of people burst into laughter as they watched Chen Yujin clumsily go up the stairs. Chen Yujin knew that the other party was laughing at him, but he did not dare to show any dissatisfaction. He carried a suitcase out of the room and tipped it over, revealing bundles of cash. The second box. The third box. The fourth box. The Chen family really deserves to be the richest family. They are so rich. After a while, Chen Yujin poured down more than a dozen boxes of money from downstairs. In the hall on the first floor, the cash had piled up into a small mountain. Chen Yujin walked down with a smile on his face. Master, do you think, is it okay? This pile of money is probably more than 20 million. The Black Lizard sneered. That's all. Chen Yujin was sweating profusely and shook his head quickly. No, no, there's more, there's more. He asked Chen Yuyin to use a hammer to break down the decorative walls in the hall. With a loud crash, the wall collapsed. Stacks of red banknotes actually flowed out. This wall is actually made of banknotes. A full 50 million. That's all. Oh, and there's 100 million in this card. Please don't be disgusted. The Black Lizard laughed and crushed the bank card. I don't want money. What? No money. I was busy for a long time. Are you kidding me? Chen Yujin immediately became furious, but he didn't dare to lose his temper and could only put on a smile. Master, if you don't want money, then your son has offended someone he shouldn't have. Wait a minute, your son will call you. Then you'll know. What? Wei Liang, who did he offend? Night King. Push open the door of the box. Lu Yi limped and led Chen Menghan into the room. Seeing Lu Yi's ugly look, Chen Weiliang immediately laughed out loud. Ha ha ha. Lu Yi, we meet again. Time flies. I have to say that although Zhao Sunyang is just a small security captain, he does a good job that makes me quite satisfied. Later, you can consider reuse. Before Lu Yi could speak, Shen Menghan couldn't help himself. Chen Weiliang, where is my daughter? Where is my daughter? Where did you hide Yuan Yuan? Chen Weiliang's smile disappeared instantly, and he looked at Shen Menghan coldly. You bitch, you still have the nerve to ask me? I ask you, is Shen Yuan Yuan your biological child? Give Yuan Yuan back to me. Give it back to me. I'm asking you a question. Is Shen Yuan Yuan your child? Chen Weiliang roared with a ferocious look on his face. The Shen family and Shen Menghan have always claimed that Shen Yuan Yuan was adopted by them. But the sudden appearance of Lu Yi, his biological father, made Chen Weiliang suspicious. Yes or no? Give my daughter back to me. Please. Please. Looking at Chen Minghan's tearful eyes, Chen Weiliang already had the answer in his heart, although he had guessed it early on. But guessing it is one thing and seeing it is another. Sure enough. That little bastard is the child of you and that bastard security guard. Right. You said you adopted him. I almost fell for your trick. Chen Menghan, are you making fun of our Chen family? You want to ruin our Chen family's reputation and make us a joke, right? Shen Menghan couldn't find Shen Yuan and was extremely anxious. She couldn't care about anything at the moment. Mr. Chen, I beg you, please give Yuan back to me. You can do whatever you want to me, but Yuan is innocent. Fart. Chen Weiliang raised his hand and slapped Chen Menghan in the face. Lu Yi was quick-witted and pulled Chen Menghan back, avoiding the slap. He knew that Chen Weiliang must have hidden Shen Yuan there. He couldn't possibly kill Shen Yuan. There was no need to do so. So, Lu Yi now just needs to delay a little time. Whether it is the Chen family or this club, someone is already searching them. Even if Chen Weiliang hid Shen Yuan in the sky, Lu Yi would be able to find her. Chen Weiliang, you don't have much time left. If you hand over Yuan now, you still have a chance to survive. Otherwise, it will be too late for you to regret it later. Lu Yi's words made Chen Weiliang look at him as if he was mentally retarded. You bastard, I'm afraid you haven't figured out the situation yet? Is this how you want to beg me? You're mistaken. I'm not begging you. I'm just informing you. Looking at Lu Yi's cold and stinky face, Chen Weiliang was furious. I know you're a good fighter, but now you've lost an arm and a leg. What can you do? Lu Yi, look around you. I found 20 people to play with you today. Aren't you very good? Come on, if you can beat these 20 people, I'll let your daughter go. Lu Yi looked around calmly. Those ferocious faces and 20 strong men were staring at them with eager eyes. As long as Chen Weiliang gave the order, these people would rush forward immediately. In the apartment, Shen Menghan saw Lu Yi's love and dedication to his daughter. At this moment, Chen Weiliang asked Lu Yi to fight 20 people, which was basically asking for Lu Yi's life. She said hurriedly, Mr. Chen, this matter has nothing to do with Lu Yi. Please let him go. I lied to you. I am willing to pay the price for my actions. You can punish me however you want. As long as you don't make things difficult for him and let Yuan go, I am willing to work like a slave for your Chen family. These words surprised Lu Yi and made him a little surprised. Chen Menghan actually spoke for himself? This was something he could never have imagined. But how could he, the Night King, hide behind a woman? He would never allow his woman to be bullied. Just then, a voice sounded in Lu Yi's headset. Yi Wang, Shen Yuan has been found. She is in the basement of Chen's house, but she has fainted. Her condition is currently stable and she is on the way to the hospital. This news made Lu Yi feel relieved. He no longer had any worries. He pulled Shen Menghan behind him and said, Menghan, you go first. Yuan is in the First People's Hospital. You go to see him. Here, I will clean up. What? The First People's Hospital? Chen Menghan was shocked, and Chen Weiliang also looked puzzled. But soon, Chen Weiliang said with a mocking look on his face, You are such a good bullshitter. No wonder you were able to deceive Chen Menghan. I am the only one who knows where Chen Yuan is. How could she be in the hospital? Lu Yi said casually, It's just in your basement. How big a secret can it be? Chen Weiliang's smile froze instantly. You, how did you know? Not only do I know this, I also know that today is the day you die. Chapter 24, The God of Death arrives. My death date? Ha ha ha. Let's see whether it's my death date or your death date. Chen Weiliang stood up, put one foot on the table, pointed at Lu Yi and ordered, Beat this guy into a cripple and smash his mouth. I'll see how he can still be so arrogant to me. The 20 people obeyed Chen Weiliang's words and immediately rushed towards Lu Yi like vicious dogs. Lu Yi stretched out his hand and placed it on Chen Menghan's chest. I swear to God, Lu Yi just wanted to push Chen Menghan away and had no other thoughts. But when he touched it, he found that the touch was a little different. He immediately opened his eyes wide and looked at Chen Menghan. Chen Menghan's face flushed with shame and she was extremely angry. What are you doing? Be careful. Before Shen Menghan could say anything else, the 20 people rushed over. Lu Yi didn't have time to explain. He pushed Shen Menghan to the door with force. Let's go. Go to the First People's Hospital and find Yuan. Lu Yi, you. Just go on your way and leave me alone. I'll be there soon. No, Lu Yi. Lu Yi grabbed a strong man who was rushing towards him, and then with a beautiful shoulder throw, he threw the strong man into the crowd, knocking over several people. This also bought him some time. He turned to look at the door and saw Chen Menghan hesitating, with a conflicted look on his face, refusing to leave. Let's go. What are you waiting for? I'm even more worried if you stay here. Chen Menghan's palms were sweating. Just looking at Lu Yi's current predicament made her scalp tingle. Everyone around was like a hungry jackal, ready to eat Lu Yi at any time. But you. I'm fine. Don't worry, I promise you, I will rush to the First People's Hospital in half an hour. The two of them were still so affectionate and caring about each other at the moment, which made Chen Weiliang angrier than if he had swallowed 3 tons of gunpowder. Both of you, don't even think about leaving today. Lu Yi, it's already this late, and you, a stinky security guard, still want to flirt with girls? I'm going to chop off your legs and feed them to the dogs. Lu Yi completely ignored Chen Weiliang's nonsense. He looked at Chen Menghan with a firm gaze. Let's go. Chen Menghan finally made up her mind, tears in her eyes. Lu Yi, you promised me, you must go. You can't break your promise. Lu Yi smiled slightly, but there was no time left. Several strong men rushed over and pressed Lu Yi down. Chen Menghan wiped away her tears, turned her head away with great pain, and ran outside while crying. I silently said in my heart, Lu Yi, thank you. Looking at Chen Menghan disappearing at the door, Chen Weiliang raised the corners of his mouth and took out the intercom. Front desk, keep Chen Menghan here. The entire Paradise Club belongs to him. Can Chen Menghan escape? However, there was no response from the intercom. Front desk, are you dead? Are you fucking asleep? Do you hear me? Stop Chen Menghan for me. Finally, there was a response from the intercom. Haha, Chen Xiao, your receptionist is really dead. Stop shouting and just have fun with our Night King. Chen Weiliang frowned. What the hell? What king? Who the hell are you? However, no matter how he asked, the other party stopped talking, as if he had disappeared. Chen Menghan ran all the way to the gate of Chenshang Renjian and felt something was wrong. Because she didn't meet anyone while running all the way. Not even a single staff member. The huge heaven and earth was cold and deserted, with deathly silence. But Chen Menghan didn't care about these things. He went out, got into the car, and drove straight to the First People's Hospital. In the box. Drink. Lu Yi, who was pressed at the bottom, let out a loud shout. The next moment, everyone felt as if there was a giant beast under them and they couldn't suppress it at all. It was like the lid of a pressure cooker, and with a bang, all of it was blown away. Lu Yi's upright figure reappeared in Chen Weiliang's sight. Click. Click. Lu Yi moved his neck, arms, wrists, and other joints, causing a series of bone-crunching sounds. He tilted his neck and raised the corner of his mouth. Chen Xiao, now that there is no one around, I can have some fun with you. You are looking for death. Chen Weiliang didn't think Lu Yi could cause any trouble, so he yelled at his brothers on the ground. Get up, you useless bastard. Kill him for me. Without thinking, those people rushed towards Lu Yi fiercely. Lu Yi grabbed one person's head and exerted force with all 5 fingers at the same time. Bang! Blood splattered everywhere. It was as easy as catching a chicken. Lu Yi grabbed another person and knocked his head against the wall. Bang! Yellow, white, red. It all came out. Left hook, right hook, straight punch, swing punch, thrust punch. Lu Yi stepped with butterfly steps, looking excited. It had been a long time since he had killed so many people. The few people Zhao Sunyang had before were too few and were not enough for Lu Yi to warm up with. Just now, because Chen Menghan was here, Lu Yi couldn't bear to let the other party see the bloody and violent scenes, so he held back. Now he has no worries and can fight to his heart's content. One punch and one watermelon explodes. Lu Yi's punches never miss. Every one of them will definitely take away a head. No exceptions. 10 punches would mean 10 lives. The box was already filled with bright red. There was also a lot of red liquid on Lu Yi's face and body. After the whole battle, there is only one word to describe it: miserable. But for Lu Yi, it was awesome. Ha ha ha. Lu Yi laughed strangely, grabbed one person's neck and twisted it into a knot. He then grabbed another person and stuffed the entire microphone into his mouth, causing him to die of starvation. Chen Weiliang could see clearly that Lu Yi's hands and feet were fine. His limbs are intact. He is not disabled at all. Evil. Devil. Devil. You devil. Zhao Sunyang, you bastard. Are you kidding me? Chen Weiliang's face was pale and he was almost scared out of his wits. He hid at the innermost part of the sofa and hurriedly called his father. Hey, Dad. Save me. Dad, quickly, find me 100. Oh no, 200 people. Dad, I'm dying. Hurry up and bring some people to save me. Of the 20 thugs, only 4 were left. These 4 people were so frightened that they became insane and huddled in a corner, trembling all over. The legs of the other 3 people were shaking like sieves. Having lived for 20 or 30 years, they have never seen such a bloody and horrific scene, nor have they seen such horrific and violent people. At this moment, Lu Yi, covered in blood, is no longer a human being. That is a god of death. That's a demon. That is the living devil who crawled out from hell. Lu Yi wiped the blood off his face. The action of wiping the blood made him look even more sinister and terrifying, full of evil spirit. Mr. Chen, I usually don't kill people. I'm easy to get along with and very kind. Chapter 25. Night Kings spare my life. Shit. You have killed more than a dozen people, and you still say you don't kill people? Kindness? Easy to get along with? Maybe Lu Yi had some misunderstanding about himself. When several people heard what Lu Yi said, they were cursing in their hearts. Lu Yi had a wicked smile on his face and continued, but that's normal times. But if anyone dares to touch my family, especially my daughter, he, I will definitely kill them all. Young Master Chen, you are courting death, you can't blame me. Chen Weiliang's whole body was shaking and his lips were quivering. But at this moment, he still placed his hopes on his father. You, don't come over here. Lu Yi, I'm warning you, I'm the son of Chen Yujin, the richest man in Jiangcheng. I'm the only son of my father. If you dare to touch me, my father will not forgive you. Haha, Chen Yujin? Well, I would have forgotten if you hadn't mentioned it. It's okay, I'll reunite your family. Chen Weiliang didn't understand what Lu Yi meant, but it would be best if Lu Yi could wait for his father to save him. You have farmland to farm, so just wait a moment. My dad is on the way. Lu Yi smiled grimly. Of course, even if you don't tell me, I will wait for your father to come. Also, bring your second uncle, your grandfather, and all these people over. It doesn't matter, the more the better. Real. Chen Weiliang's eyes lit up and he was suddenly not so scared anymore. Lu Yi casually picked up a bottle of wine on the table, sat at the door and started drinking. I am a man of my word. If I say I will wait, I will definitely wait. Chen Weiliang was surprised and happy. He suddenly stood up and gave Lu Yi a thumbs up, but with a mocking look on his face. Okay. Lu Yi. You're a real man. You're awesome. I admire you, but I have to tell you, you're courting death. Just wait, my dad is on his way. Don't regret it. The remaining 4 men also showed joy when they heard this. Even the guy who was frightened silly came back to his senses. Great, Director Chen is on the way. We are saved. Director Chen will definitely bring a lot of people with him. When the time comes, we must skin this guy alive. Don't worry, young Master Chen. We will do our best to protect your safety before Director Chen arrives. Lu Yi glanced at the ignorant looks of the few people with disdain, chuckled, and continued to drink. Oh, a bunch of idiots. It doesn't take long. Because Chen Yujin has been controlled by the Black Lizard, he is ready to rush to heaven and earth at any time. As soon as the phone rang, Black Lizard immediately got into the car with the money. It was only 5 or 6 minutes before chaotic footsteps were heard in the corridor outside. It sounds like there are at least dozens of people. Chen Weiliang was overjoyed and clenched his fists excitedly. My dad is here. It must be my dad. He guessed right. The moment the door was pushed open, Chen Yujin was indeed standing in the front. Dad! Save me, Dad! Chen Weiliang rushed over immediately, crying and shouting about his grievances. Chen Yujin and Chen Yuyin vomited after taking a look at the room. In this room. So bloody. There were corpses everywhere and broken limbs could be seen everywhere. Is this still the human world? ISNT, this is sure a field? Dad, it's this guy. He killed many people in our family. How many people did you bring this time? Catch him. Kill him. In Jiangcheng, no one can bully our Chen family. Beast, shut up. After Chen Yujin finished spitting out what he had said, he slapped Chen Weiliang in the face, which stunned Chen Weiliang. He covered his face and was stunned for a long time. Dad, why? Why did you hit me? He didn't notice that Chen Yujin and Chen Yuan's expressions were uglier than if their father had died. Chapped lips indicate that you sweat a lot and don't replenish water in time. The pale face indicates that the person has been frightened for a short period of time. Dad, what's wrong with you? Speak, uncle. What's going on? Chen Yuyin really wanted to kill Chen Weiliang at this moment. Why offend anyone else when you can offend such a god of death? The Chen family is finished. He pointed at Chen Weiliang's nose and said, "You are really a good descendant of the Chen family. Chen Weiliang, our Chen family is ruined in your hands." Chen Weiliang was even more confused. "Second uncle, what are you talking about? What happened? Why do you look so ugly?" At this moment, Chen Yujin suddenly burst into tears and knelt down to Lu Yi. "Have mercy. Lord Night King. Have mercy." Chen Yuyan hurriedly followed. "Lord Yi Wang, spare our lives. The Chen family was wrong. Please show mercy, Lord Yi Wang." This kneeling completely stunned Chen Weiliang. "Dad, you guys? What are you doing? What? The Night King? What is the Night King? Rebellious son. Beast. Why don't you kneel down and kowtow to Lord Night King and admit your fault?" Chen Yujin knelt on the ground, looked back at his son, and roared with gritted teeth. Chen Weiliang had no idea what his father was talking about. "What Night King? What do you mean by kneeling down and admitting your mistakes? Dad, he is just a security guard. Are you getting senile? Why are you kneeling down to him?" Security. Lord Yi Wang is the supreme leader of Yehu. Yehu, you must know that, right? Boom. Chen Weiliang's mind exploded instantly and went blank. He knows Yehu. That is the world's top force, no doubt about it. Even some countries are afraid of night tigers. Lu Yi is the king of the night tigers? How is this possible? Chen Weiliang is a second-generation rich man from a small city in Jiangcheng. What virtue and ability does he have that he doesn't even dare to mess with the top second-generation rich men in the country? And he doesn't even dare to mess with the second-generation rich men in the country. How could he accidentally anger the king of a top international power? If he doesn't die, who will die? After half a minute of shock, Chen Weiliang's brain started working again. It was as if all the bones in his body were pulled out instantly, and he prostrated himself in front of Lu Yi. "King of Night, spare me." Lu Yi sneered and said, "Mr. Chen, I still like your rebellious and arrogant look just now." Chen Weiliang's voice became sharp. "Yi Wang, I was wrong. I deserve to die. I am blind. I am a fool. If I knew your identity, I would not dare to kidnap your daughter even if I had 10,000 guts. I can kneel down and admit my mistake to Shen Menghan in public, kowtow to Shen Yuan and admit my mistake. No, in front of the whole city and the whole country. Yi Wang, please spare my life." Chen Weiliang knew that because of the mistake he had made, he had no hope of survival. But the more this happened, the more he wanted to live. He was willing to do anything, even if it meant being Chen Menghan's dog for the rest of his life. As long as I can survive. But, is it possible? Lu Yi had already sentenced him to death. He and the Chen family must die. Chapter 26. Destruction. "Mr. Chen, stand up and speak. Let me see your pride and arrogance. I'm not used to you lying on the ground like this." Although Lu Yi was teasing Chen Weiliang, the murderous intent in his eyes did not diminish. Chen Weiliang lay on the ground, banging his head against the ground. "Night King, I was wrong. I don't dare anymore. Please give me a chance. Money of gold and money of silver also speak for sons and nephews. Night King, you are a magnanimous person. Our Chen family is just a tiny ant in front of you. Please give us a chance to reform. There is no need to treat us like ants." "Yes, Lord Yi Wang, we can compensate you with money, even all the money. Please give our Chen family a chance to live." Lu Yi suddenly kicked Chen Weiliang in the face. This kicked Chen Weiliang so hard that he rolled twice, but after he stopped, Chen Weiliang didn't even dare to fart, and quickly crawled to Lu Yi's feet and continued to crawl. Lu Yi sneered, "Yes, you are indeed ants. But, you ants actually dare to threaten me and kidnap my daughter. Haha, then it is necessary to clean them up. Even if you are ants. Black Lizard, have you brought people here?" "People? Who? Anyone else?" The three members of the Chen family looked outside the door curiously. The Black Lizard nodded. "The Night King has been brought." "Well, throw it in." "Yes." As soon as he finished speaking, an old man was thrown in and fell unconscious on the spot. "Dad." "Grandfather." When they saw the old man clearly, the three members of the Chen family were shocked. This turned out to be the old man of the Chen family. The old man had been in the hospital for 2 years. Because he suffered from severe dementia, he was taken care of by a nurse every day. "Lord Yi Wang, my father, he has Alzheimer's disease. This matter has nothing to do with him. I told you, no one from the Chen family can escape. A family should be together. Night King, You are so vicious. Lu Yi smiled grimly. Haha, I never said I was a good person. In the next life, take good care of your son. The moment Lu Yi stepped out of the room, a miserable cry was heard from the box. Begging, yelling, cursing, insulting. Lu Yi turned a deaf ear to it. Some mistakes can be made many times, but some mistakes can only be made once in a lifetime, and there will be no chance to correct them. Adults have to pay for their mistakes. Prepare the car. I'm going to the First People's Hospital. Night King, the car is ready and we can leave at any time. The Chen family is gone, so there is no need for this club to exist anymore. I understand. That night, a fire broke out inexplicably at the Paradise Club, and all members of the Chen family were burned to death. 2 staff members were also burned to death, one of whom was the manager of the Paradise Club. The incident was widely reported by the media the next day. The Chen family, which had existed in Jiangcheng for decades, was destroyed overnight. The Chen family has long been a looming threat to many other families, making it difficult for them to breathe. The disappearance of the Chen family made many family members laugh like crazy. Many families are ready to become the new Chen family and replace it. First People's Hospital. Chen Menghan stood by Shen Yuanyuan's bed with red and swollen eyes. Shen Yuanyuan was fine, just a little frightened. She would be fine after a good sleep and wake up tomorrow. The reason why Chen Menghan's eyes were swollen had something to do with Lu Yi. Seeing that her daughter was safe and sound, Shen Menghan couldn't help but worry about Lu Yi. That guy. I don't know what happened. Nothing will happen to him, right? Chen Menghan thought about how Lu Yi was attacked by 20 people when she left, and she couldn't help feeling uncomfortable. In that situation, will Lu Yi be okay? Hanging. You really look like a man. Thinking about how Lu Yi agreed to Zhao Suanyang's request without even thinking twice in order to save Shen Yuanyuan when he was in the apartment. That determination and that reckless courage moved and excited Chen Menghan. Unfortunately, Lu Yi's identity. No, I have to go see him. Shen Yuanyuan is safe now, but Shen Menghan is still worried about Lu Yi. After much deliberation, Chen Menghan decided to return to heaven and earth. But as soon as she stood up, she saw a man walking into the ward. Where are you going? Lu Yi. Chen Menghan was shocked. He looked at the man in front of him in amazement. She looked him up and down, carefully examining Lu Yi's body. Ah, are you okay? Oh, from what you said, it seems like you hope something happens to me. No. Chen Menghan shook his head, but his expression changed again. Whether you are okay or not, what does it have to do with me? Saving Yuanyuan is what you should do. She is also your daughter. What a woman with a sharp tongue but a soft heart. Lu Yi smiled playfully. So, you admit that Yuanyuan is my daughter? She. Chen Menghan was suddenly speechless and didn't know how to answer. Before, she was still lying to Lu Yi, saying that Shen Yuanyuan was not Lu Yi's biological daughter at all. If Su Xiaoyu hadn't let it slip, Lu Yi would have really believed it. Is Yuanyuan okay? Lu Yi focused his attention on his daughter. Chen Menghan nodded. The doctor said she was just a little frightened, nothing serious. By the way, how did you know she was in the hospital? This question came a little unexpectedly. Lu Yi scratched his head, laughed, and thought of a solution in a hurry. Well, don't underestimate me. I am an adult after all, so why can't I have 2 friends? There just happens to be a security guard I know in the hospital. Chen Menghan rolled his eyes. You have quite a lot of bad friends. Lu Yi grinned and laughed. Generally speaking. Seeing his carefree and cheerful appearance, Shen Menghan felt relieved, knowing that he was not injured or the injury was not serious. But the question is, how did Lu Yi escape from Chen Weiliang? Then Chen Weiliang. Well, can he still hurt me? If I can't beat him, can I run away? After you left, I didn't have anything to worry about. I just ran away and he didn't catch up with me. This made Shen Menghan laugh. You still have this ability. Who do you think I am looking down upon? I am very capable. Chen Menghan put away his smile, thought about it seriously, and said seriously, Lu Yi, I have something to tell you seriously. Look how cute Yuanyuan is. Well, I'm listening. Go ahead. Lu Yi considerately covered Yuanyuan with a quilt and sat down beside the bed. Chen Menghan pondered and weighed the matter in his mind again, made up his mind, and then spoke. I want to ask you to be my bodyguard. I see that you are quite skilled, and you are unreliable but also a bit smart, and sometimes you can barely be considered reliable. How about it? Do you want to come? Chapter 27 Bodyguard. You work as a security guard in the community, but you don't get much money a month. If you work as a bodyguard for me, I'll give you double the salary. I'll clean up a small room for you in my attic and let you live there. What do you think?" Lu Yi knew that Shen Menghan wanted Shen Yuanyuan to see him every day. Shen Yuanyuan sneaked out once and was kidnapped once, and both times almost scared Shen Menghan to death. Asking Lu Yi to be his bodyguard was actually to have him accompany Shen Yuanyuan. Besides, Lu Yi's skills are indeed good. This is of course good. Lu Yi also wants to be with his daughter every day. How are you going to explain to your dad if I go live with you? Lu Yi did not mention the Chen family because he knew that the Chen family no longer existed. Since Chen Menghan stated this condition, he must have thought about it in advance. "I'll talk to my dad. There's nothing to worry about with the Chen family. After what happened today, I don't think Chen Weiliang will agree to this marriage. Even if he agrees, I won't marry him." There was one thing Shen Menghan hadn't said, which was the crisis of the Shen family. Now that Huang Jinsi has returned to Jiangcheng, he has informed the Shen family in advance. There is a high probability that the Shen family will win the bid at tomorrow's bidding meeting. With Huang Jinsi's support, the Shen family's crisis can naturally be resolved. Therefore, there is no need for the Shen family to form an alliance with the Chen family anymore, and I believe Shen Yuchu will not interfere too much in her marriage. Lu Yi suddenly stood at attention. "Okay, boss, what time do you start work tomorrow?" Chen Menghan chuckled. 7 o'clock, don't be late. I have something to do at 8:30. Receive. Although he said he received it, Lu Yi did not show up at Shen Menghan's door until 7:30 the next day. On time. This is too difficult for Lu Yi. He works as a security guard, and it's considered good if he can be on time 3 days a month. "Dad, you're such a slob." As soon as he entered the door, he saw Shen Yuanyuan wrinkling her nose, carrying a small school bag, and waving her chubby little hands to protest to Lu Yi. Lu Yi looked embarrassed and said, "There was a traffic jam on the road." Dad lied. "Mom said you took the subway. Will there be traffic jams on the subway?" The subway wasn't jammed with traffic, but it was jammed with people. Dad missed 3 subways and couldn't get on. Chen Menghan had just finished breakfast and was clearing the dishes. She said with an unhappy look on her face, "Lu Yi, don't brag or lie in front of Yuanyuan in the future. Don't teach her bad things." Lu Yi couldn't refute this. He smiled awkwardly and confessed honestly, "Well, it's not that I overslept. I dealt with some things in the morning and was delayed. I promise, I won't do it again in the future. Yuanyuan, can you give Dad another chance?" In Shen Menghan's opinion, Lu Yi just overslept. What kind of things did a security guard like him have to deal with so early in the morning? But Lu Yi said he didn't lie, and he didn't lie. Huang Jinsi came to the door at 6:30 and asked what Lu Yi thought. Lu Yi expressed it very clearly, that he wanted the Shen family to win the bid. It was really not that Lu Yi overslept. Lu Yi just doesn't care about many things and thinks they are unnecessary, but he is not really lazy. "Mom, I'm going to be late for school." Okay, I've finished packing. Let's go, I'll take you to school." Chen Menghan anxiously led Chen Yuanyuan out. Looking at his wife and daughter busy with their lives, Lu Yi suddenly felt like he had found roots. So this is what it feels like to have a family? "Lu Yi, what are you doing? Go away." "Here I come." Lu Yi responded and went out quickly. After sending Shen Yuanyuan to school, Lu Yi asked where to go next. Chen Menghan held the phone in his arms, a look of disbelief on his face. So much so that she didn't hear Lu Yi even when he asked her 3 times. "Boss, Chen Menghan." "Huh? What happened?" "I'm asking you a question. Where are you going? Why are you daydreaming?" Chen Menghan looked at Lu Yi suspiciously, remaining silent, as if he was guessing something. Lu Yi touched his face, somewhat puzzled. He remembered that he washed his face before going out in the morning. What is Chen Menghan looking at? "I looked in the rearview mirror and I still look handsome. What's wrong? Is there something on my face or do you not recognize me?" "Lu Yi, all the people in the Chen family died? Did you know about this?" So this is the case. How could Lu Yi admit it? "Ah, really? I don't know. The Chen family has committed many evil deeds. They deserve to die. Look, Chen Weiliang was so arrogant yesterday. Isn't this retribution today?" "You don't know. You really don't know." "Of course, what else? You don't suspect that I did it, do you? Am I crazy? I burned down the whole world." Chen Menghan felt that what Lu Yi said made sense, and lowered his head and fell into deep thought again. This incident caused such a sensation. You know, the Chen family is the richest family in Jiangcheng. A family of 4, including 3 generations of grandparents and grandchildren, were burned to death. It is understandable that Chen Yujin, Jin Chen Yuyin, and Chen Weiliang were together, but how could that old man who had Alzheimer's disease and had been hospitalized for 2 years die in heaven? This is very suspicious. If you say there is no murderer behind the scenes, no one would believe it. Speaking of the Chen family, it's quite weird. Kill women. The old man was widowed early in life. The brothers Chen Yujin and Chen Yuyin lost their wives in middle age. Chen Weiliang has never even been married. The 4 members of the family are all men. Wrong. Chen Menghan suddenly thought of something and looked up at Lu Yi. I didn't say they were burned to death just now. How do you know they died in heaven or on earth? Or were they burned to death? I saw this news when I was taking the subway this morning. It was all over the internet in the early hours of the morning, so everyone knew about it. I didn't expect that you only knew about it now. Is that so? Of course. What else? Do you really think I did it? Chen Menghan had some doubts in this regard. But if you think about it, it's ridiculous. Lu Yi is just a security guard. How could he be so brave? Well, it's not the best. Lu Yi, Yuan likes you very much. I hope you won't be impulsive in the future. Although there is no possibility of anything between us, I don't want Yuan to be sad and I don't want Yuan to never see you again. Do you understand? New. Let's go to Guangmao building. I have to be there at 8:30. As the head of the Jiangcheng branch of Beihai Group, Huang Jinsa scheduled today's bidding meeting at Guangmao building. This is the second most talked about thing among the wealthy and noble families, apart from the extermination of the Chen family. Now that the Chen family is gone, the situation is still clear. It is nothing more than a fight for supremacy among the Zhao, Sun, Zhu, and Su families. These 4 families were the 3 strongest families except the Chen family. But now we have to add the Shen family. Moreover, the Shen family is the strongest one. Because many people know the relationship between the Shen family and Huang Jinsi, once the Shen family wins the bid, the Shen family's strength will return to its peak. Chapter 28 Brother Lu will not lie. At its peak, the Shen family was able to compete with the Chen family. That's enough to say it all. If the Shen family wins the bid, then the Shen family will most likely replace the Chen family. Just based on the relationship between the Shen family and Huang Jinsi, how could he not win the bid today? Therefore, many families have focused their attention on the Shen family and prepared a backer for themselves in advance, especially Chen Menghan, who became a hot commodity. I'm afraid even Chen Menghan himself doesn't know this. At 8:30, Lu Yi brought Chen Menghan over on time. Following Shen Menghan, he walked towards Guangmao building. From a distance, I saw Xiao Liu, Xiao Ma, and Xiao Wu, 3 guys wearing security uniforms, standing at the entrance checking invitation letters. Lu Yi told Huang Jinsi clearly that these 3 guys must be treated better. From the arrogant and smiling looks of these 3 guys, Lu Yi knew that Huang Jinsi must have treated them well. You know, when they were security guards in the community, these 3 guys were always frowning, like bitter gourds. He complains about the low salary and the Captain S trouble. Look at it now, that upturned corner of the mouth is harder to suppress than AK. He, Miss Shen? Before the 2 of them entered Guangmao building, a young man stopped Chen Menghan. Chen Menghan looked at the other person suspiciously. Who are you? Miss Shen, you have no impression of me? I am Zhao Yongxing. Oh, Mr. Zhao. Hello. Among the 4 major families, Zhao, Sun, Zhu, and Su, the eldest son of the Zhao family is Zhao Yongxing. When Chen Weiliang was still around, Zhao Yongxing could only be considered Chen Weiliang's younger brother. But now that Chen Weiliang is dead, Zhao Yongxing immediately stood up and is considered one of the top 2nd-generation rich people in Jiangcheng. Yes, Miss Shen, what a coincidence, you just arrived too. Yeah, just arrived. Then let's go in together. As he spoke, Zhao Yongxing came to Lu Yi and took out his wallet. Brush. He counted 30 or 40 bills and threw them into Lu Yi's arms. Okay, go ahead and do your work, Miss Shen, I'll just accompany you. After all, he is a young master from a wealthy family, so he is generous. The tip was 3,000 or 4,000 yuan. Money. How could I not want it? Lu Yi took it, stuffed it into his pocket, then went around to the other side of Chen Menghan and continued to follow. After taking 2 steps, Zhao Yongxing felt something was wrong. He glanced around and saw that Lu Yi was still there. Why are you still following? Lu Yi asked back, I am Miss Shen's bodyguard, who should I follow if not her? Zhao Yongxing said impatiently, you don't need to follow me. I will be by Miss Shen's side, and she will be fine. Lu Yi said, oh, and Zhao Yongxing and Chen Menghan continued to move forward. But after walking a few steps, Zhao Yongxing still felt something was wrong. He looked to the other side of Chen Menghan and found that Lu Yi's dog skin plaster was still there. Why are you still here? Didn't I say that I can protect Miss Shen? I want to have a few words with Miss Shen. Do you have the foresight to see it? Lu Yi said confidently, just say what you want to say. What shameful things are there that I can't listen to? You want to protect? With your small body, I don't think you can do it. Who can you protect? Zhao Yongxing found it a little unbelievable that a little bodyguard dared to say that to him. Miss Shen, where did you hire this bodyguard from? What kind of person is he? Lu Yi was unhappy when he heard this. Who am I? Who are you? I see you are following Miss Shen furtively. You don't look like a good person. You look like a thief with a sharp mouth and monkey cheeks. You are guilty of being a thief, right? Otherwise, why are you afraid that people will hear your conversation? Zhao Yongxing was so angry that his hands were shaking. He had never suffered such a terrible thing before. You dare to scold me? You are just a bodyguard. How dare you scold me? Do you know who I am? Lu Yi answered honestly and seriously. Zhao Yongxing, didn't you say your name was Zhao Yongxing? Is that a fake name? Or is your name Zhao Gaodan Zhao Taizu? Zhao Yongxing was so angry that he laughed. I'm Zhao Yongxing, the eldest son of the Zhao family. You don't know me, do you? You are the eldest or young master of the Zhao family. What does that have to do with me? There are so many people with the last name Zhao in the world. Do I have to know them all? You are out of your mind. Good. You are such a great little bodyguard. Miss Shen, don't say I don't give you face. I have decided to use you as my bodyguard today. I will find you a better bodyguard later. I must teach this kid a lesson. Chen Menghan was confused. Why did these two people suddenly start arguing? Mr. Zhao, we can talk it over. Calm down. Get out of my way. I can't calm down. The Shen family status has always been inferior to that of the Zhao family, so the angry Zhao Yongxing subconsciously ignored Chen Menghan. At this moment, he just wanted to slap Lu Yi's mouth. Besides, it is not certain whether the Shen family can win the bid today. The Zhao family has already given gifts and used connections to get in through the back door. If the Zhao family wins the bid, then what about the Chen family? What are the four major families? The Zhao family will be the king of Jiangcheng in the future. A small bodyguard actually doesn't take me seriously. I must beat him. The argument between the two also attracted the attention of passers-by. This quickly attracted the security guards over there. Xiao Ma, Xiao Liu, and Xiao Wu came over with two security guards. What's going on? When Zhao Yongxing saw the security guard coming, he immediately pointed at Lu Yi and said, I am Zhao Yongxing, the young master of the Zhao family. I am your VIP guest at Guangmao building today. I order you to arrest this guy immediately. What? Zhao Yongxing? The onlookers were all shocked. This is a young master from a wealthy family. How dare someone offend him? The three pony friends looked at Lu Yi and said, Brother Lu? Brother Lu, you're here. Oh, Brother Lu, I missed you so much. Are you okay? Brother Lu, what's going on? Lu Yi picked his nostrils with his little finger and said calmly, This guy is a hooligan, sexually harassing Miss Shen. Arrest him. Wahaha, what? Me? Sexual harassment. Zhao Yongxing was once again made to laugh by Lu Yi. This kid is so good at slandering others and even bites back at me? But what does it matter? I am the son of the Zhao family. How dare these security guards touch me? But the next moment, Xiao Ma, Xiao Liu, and Xiao Wu pressed Zhao Yongxing to the ground. You are so brave, kid. What do you think this place is? How dare you act like a hooligan here? You are really a rebel. Zhao Yongxing's head was buzzing. This plot isn't right. His facial features were grim as he shouted, I am Zhao Yongxing. How dare you touch me? Don't you want to live? The pony went up and slapped him. It doesn't matter if you are Zhao Gaodan. If Brother Lu says you are sexually harassing, then you are definitely sexually harassing. Brother Lu will not lie. Chapter 29 Admission. With Lu Yi backing them up, they had nothing to fear. Bang bang, just a few punches. Even though Xiao Ma, Xiao Liu, and others are not as skilled as Lu Yi, their strength is far inferior to Lu Yi's. But he is a security guard after all, so he is very capable in beating the young master of such a big family. At the beginning, Zhao Yongxing made crazy threats. If you dare to hit me today, I will make you all get out tomorrow. Do you believe that I will have people peel off your skin when I turn around? He can still talk, quick. Beat him again. A few more punches came down. Zhao Yongxing had never suffered such a loss before. In just a few hits, Zhao Yongxing was beaten like a pig's head. Suddenly, he dared not speak nonsense anymore. Hey, stop hitting me, stop hitting me. I don't dare to get close to Miss Chen Menghan. Is that okay? Lu Yi coughed a few times, seeming to be not very satisfied with the answer. I admit, I just sexually harassed Miss Chen Menghan. The last 3 words were spoken through gritted teeth. Zhao Yongxing's tooth crown was about to be bitten off. Damn, I was threatened by a group of security guards today. If this gets out, wouldn't the Zhao family, one of the 4 major families, become a laughingstock? Just wait and see how I deal with you little bastards when I get out. You seem a little unconvinced. After Lu Yi said this, Xiao Ma and others turned their attention to Zhao Yongxing. The fist hardened again. No, I really regret it. Miss Chen Menghan, please help me. He finally realized that he had to use whoever's bodyguard was his. Even if he banged his head and begged for mercy, these security guards would listen to Lu Yi. And Lu Yi is Chen Menghan's bodyguard. He will definitely listen to Chen Menghan, so he only needs to apologize to Chen Menghan. Looking at this scene, Chen Menghan was a little nervous. After all, this is young Master Zhao from one of the 4 major families. If he is angered, the Shen family's bid will not be accepted until it is decided, which will anger the Zhao family. It will do them, the Shen family, nothing but harm. Chen Menghan tugged at Lu Yi's sleeve beside him. That's it, tell them to stop fighting. Lu Yi clenched his fist and coughed. Since Miss Shen is pleading for you, forget it. Throw him out. Don't let him participate in the bidding. Anyway, 1 less person won't make a difference, and 1 less person won't make a difference. Okay. Zhao Yongxing. It's not over yet, right? This bidding meeting is held by your family. Zhao Yongxing was so angry that his face turned red and his neck became thick, and his head was smoking. I watched myself being lifted up and put on the rack like a piece of game to be roasted. With a whoosh, it flew out. Xiao Ma, Xiao Liu, and others clapped their hands triumphantly. They also stood guard on both sides to prevent Zhao Yongxing from sneaking in. Chen Menghan looked helpless. Did you go too far? If you don't go in, the bidding will start. Lu Yi reminded lightly. Or is bidding more important? Chen Menghan looked back from a distance and walked straight towards the building. As for Zhao Yongxing, if it really doesn't work out, he can just apologize after the bidding is over. Judging from his injury, it doesn't look serious. They were all flesh wounds. It's just a loss of face for the Zhao family. The worst that can happen is that I have to pay some money. Of course, if the Shen family can win the bid this time, I believe the Zhao family will not dare to do anything to the Shen family. Chen Menghan looked at Lu Yi helplessly, knowing that he could fight, because she had already developed a good impression of him after what happened to her daughter last time. But this guy is too good at causing trouble. I beg you to restrain yourself. Okay. Chen Menghan. I thought Lu Yi would retort, but I didn't expect Lu Yi to be so easy to talk to. This aroused Chen Menghan's interest, and he couldn't help but say a few more words. Look, this could have ended with just a few words. Although I hate Zhao Yongxing, he may not have any ill intentions. There's no need to offend him. Okay. Lu Yi said sincerely. It's like a robot that listens with its left ear and emits with its right ear. Even if we really offend them, we still have to look at the results of this bidding. What if the Zhao family gets the bidding project? Although the probability of this is not very high, it is still possible. Thinking of this, Shen Menghan couldn't help but sigh. A few days ago, she heard about the bidding, and everyone knew the friendship between Shen Yuchu and Huang Jinsi, but the world is unpredictable, and before the bidding is confirmed, variables may occur at any time. Seeing Chen Menghan's beautiful face full of sorrow, Lu Yi couldn't help but feel moved and blurted out words of comfort. Menghan, don't worry, everything will be as you wish. I hope so. This time, Shen Menghan didn't mind Lu Yi calling her name in such an intimate tone. The relationship between the two is also gradually getting closer. Everyone walked into the venue. The entire bidding conference booked the largest factory area in the building. There is a huge projection screen in front, and those who go here are all well-known families in the city. As one of the big families, the Shen family sat on the 2nd floor. Shen Menghan took Lu Yi to sit next to Shen Yuchu. Because of Lu Yi's help yesterday, Shen Menghan did not shy away and brought Lu Yi here. Shen Yuchu glanced at Lu Yi impatiently, with even more disdain in his eyes. Why did you bring him here? Chen Menghan explained, he is my bodyguard, and he also made a lot of efforts to save Yuan last time. Shen Yuchu snorted coldly. Although something happened to the Chen family, it is a good thing for our family. If this bidding can be successful, the Shen family can solve this crisis. But I also made it clear in advance that he is a security guard after all. If my daughter really marries a security guard, I will not agree. Chen Menghan immediately said, Dad, even if you didn't tell me, I wouldn't do this. He is really just my bodyguard, nothing more, I promise you. It would be better this way. Shen Yuchu said no more, but turned his gaze to Huang Jinsi, who was not far away. Huang Jinsi waved to everyone, then walked forward. Shen Yuchu immediately stood up and greeted him with a smile. When Huang Jinsi saw the person next to Chen Menghan, he couldn't help but shudder. The Night King actually came in person. Lu Yi signaled with his eyes, and Huang Jinsi immediately understood what the other party meant. He quickly looked away, coughed a few times, pretended nothing had happened, and chatted with Shen Yuchu. Haha, you gave birth to a wonderful daughter. She is so beautiful. Haha, if you like, I can marry you. Huang Jinsi almost choked on his own saliva. How old is he? Would you be shameless if it gets out? What's more, it was that woman. The Night King is still around. He's deadly. Don't say such nonsense in the future. Chen Menghan was so angry that he almost died after hearing this. Chapter 30. Special treatment for headache. Dad, what are you talking about? Shen Yuchu hurriedly apologized, but not to Shen Menghan, but to Huang Jinsi, for fear of offending the old man. I was just joking, don't take it seriously. As for this bidding, Huang Jinsi smiled and said, Don't worry, it will succeed. Chen Yuchu was all smiles, and the more he talked with Huang Jinsi, the happier he became. However, there was one thing that Shen Menghan had to pay attention to. It was Huang Jinsi, who just came over. Naturally, Shen Yuchu did not see that scene. Chen Menghan caught the subtlety of the other person's eyes. Wait, was he just looking at Lu Yi? After reacting, Shen Menghan stared at Lu Yi. She couldn't figure it out. Could it be that the other party likes Lu Yi? No, wait, this idea is wrong. That look was more like fear or respect, like a subordinate waiting for orders from his superior. But what is the connection between Huang Jinsi and a security guard? Being stared at unscrupulously by Chen Menghan, Lu Yi reacted quickly. Anyone would have reacted, because Chen Menghan was almost staring at his face in a daze. Lu Yi waved in front of her eyes. Everyone has left, it's time to go inside. Oh, forget it. How is that possible? You're overthinking. Could Lu Yi be Huang Jinsi's boss? I wouldn't even dream of doing this. The Shen family, represented by Shen Menghan and Shen Yuchu, entered. In addition to the Shen family, the four major families also entered the scene one after another. However, what Shen Yuchu didn't expect was that this time the Su family not only came, but also brought a big shot with them. That is the Lin family, one of the four major families in the imperial capital. Lin Qianfeng. When he heard this name, Shen Yuchu couldn't help but shudder all over. It's over. Dad, are you okay? Something's wrong. I have a headache. Chen Menghan instructed Lu Yi, who was standing beside him, Please help my dad get some medicine. It's in the car downstairs, near the left door. Thanks. After hesitating for a while, Chen Menghan still said, Even though he is a security guard, he should be given due respect, especially since he tried his best to save Yuan Yuan. From that moment on, for Chen Menghan, the image of Lu Yi instantly became much taller in her heart. Lu Yi nodded. Before leaving, he said, Don't worry, the Shen family will definitely win the bid this time. Hearing the word win the bid, Shen Yuchu touched his head and said, Okay, stop talking, my head is starting to hurt again. Lu Yi stopped immediately. Wait, why should he leave? He knows medical skills. But Shen Yuchu doesn't he look sick? Why aren't you moving? Shen Yuchu opened one eye and looked at Lu Yi. As soon as he looked at Lu Yi, his head hurt more and more. If Lu Yi was one of the four major families in the imperial capital, he would wake up laughing in his dreams. At the very least, it has to be one of the four major families in this room. It's a pity that Su Xiaoyu is a girl. There is no boy in the Su family, and Su Xiaoyu is the best friend of Shen Menghan. If Su Xiaoyu was a boy and they had a good relationship, marrying into the Su family would be better than marrying a security guard. At this moment, the Su family called over the Lin family, one of the four major families in the imperial capital. Could it be that? Shen Yuchu had a bold guess in his mind. The Su family wants to form an alliance with the Lin family and use the Lin family's influence to get Huang Jinsi to give the bidding content to himself. Hey, why can't this wind get better? Go quickly, my dad is waiting for his medicine. If he hadn't had to stay here to participate in the bidding, Chen Menghan would have left by himself. I know medical skills. Let me take a look at Uncle. Don't call me Uncle, call me Master Shen. Okay, Mr. Shen. Hey, what can you treat? With your inferior medical skills, I'm afraid your treatment will get worse and worse. As soon as the words fell, Lu Yi has already taken action. A tingling sensation instantly spread across the top of my head. Lu Yi just rubbed Shen Youchu's temples, and it felt like the top of his head was smeared with wind oil, not only cool, but also hot. Lu Yi pulled his hand away, and Shen Youchu looked at him in surprise. Actually, no, it doesn't hurt anymore? The feeling of having my brain drained out disappeared. It's really amazing. Haha, he is worthy of being a security guard. He is so good. Could it be that he also worked in a foot massage shop before? These words woke Chen Menghan up from his dream. No wonder I was so skilled at massaging my own feet. I felt comfortable wherever I pressed. It turned out that I had gained experience through massaging. Snort. When she thought that the other person had massaged other women's feet, Shen Menghan felt uncomfortable for some reason. Lu Yi's mouth twitched twice. But considering that the other party is Chen Menghan's father, let it go. Bidding will begin soon. As soon as he entered the venue, Su Chishan was quickly looking for Lu Yi. He had a hunch that Lu Yi would definitely be present in this bidding. Lin Qianfeng's main purpose this time was not the bidding project, but to meet Lu Yi, known as the most powerful underground king. What an honor it would be if the other person could appreciate me. As for this mere competition, he didn't take it seriously. After all, compared with High City and the imperial capital, it is not worth mentioning. Brother Lin, why did you come to High City this time? Is the Lin family also facing a financial crisis? Haha, you silly girl, even if the Lin family really has a financial crisis, it is impossible for them to come to High City to find a way out. Lin Qianfeng said slowly, yes, I came here this time to meet this great man. I wonder if I can have this honor. Lin Qianfeng's grandfather is good friends with Su Chishan, but the old man is not as strong as Su Chishan and cannot travel long distances. I can only walk around in my back garden and exercise. Therefore, this time the bidding competition and the appearance of the Night King can only be done by his grandson. Lin Qianfeng has always been the most outstanding representative of the Lin family, even surpassing his own father. It would be considered as no neglect if he were to receive them. About the Chen family, you know everything. Haha, I heard about it as soon as I got off the plane. In the whole of China, besides the Night King, who else can be so generous? But the Chen family is really tired of living. Su Chishan had long guessed that he would not be fooled by the content of this bidding. It's most likely the Shen family. It's not just because of the relationship between the organizer of this bidding and the Shen family. The bigger reason is that Huang Jinsi inexplicably appeared in High City and held a bidding meeting, which was a bit too far-fetched. Most likely he was called by someone. He was able to get through to Huang Jinsi with just one phone call and make him come over staggeringly like an old pug. Apart from the Night King, who else could have such great power and ability? I declare that this bidding begins immediately. As the music started, the bidding begins. Chapter 31 Unclear Relationship. Zhao Churan made an anxious phone call. The fucking bidding competition has already started. Where is his son? It's okay that he's usually lazy, but why is he so slow to attend an important meeting? Did he go to some bar and get drunk? I specifically reminded you yesterday. Before I could find someone to make the call, Zhao Yongxing had already called me. Dad, those stinky security guards wouldn't let me in, and accused me of sexual harassment and hooliganism. Woohoo, your son was beaten like this. You have to seek justice for your son. Damn, you piece of trash. After cursing, Zhao Churan hung up the phone, feeling furious. Bullied by a group of security guards? Think about it. There are so many important people present today. If Zhao Churan leaves at this time, it would be disrespectful to Huang Jinsi. So forget it. He can't afford to offend Huang Jinsi. As for that useless son, I'll deal with him when I get back. Unexpectedly, within a few seconds, the phone rang again. I'm almost peeling off from the sun outside. It's really hot today. When can you let me in? Zhao Churan waved his hand helplessly and instructed the two security guards beside him. You two, bring the young master in for me. Sneak in through the back door and don't let him embarrass me. Yes. Yes. The winner of this bidding competition is the Shen family. Let us congratulate the Shen family. As expected, most people are not surprised. Sun Le from the Sun family asked his father in surprise. This isn't right. The Su family moved Lin Qianfeng from the imperial capital here, but they didn't get a single cent. I thought the Su family had invested a lot of money this time, but I didn't expect that they would just be a clown. Sun Ligwa shook his head. Don't say these words anymore. Since the Shen family has won this bidding project, their future status must be established. We should try to please the Shen family. Do you hear me? I heard it, I heard it. Sun Le didn't dare to refute his father, but he still said, Dad, what happened in the Chen family is very strange, isn't it? It's more than strange. Although the news has been blocked, it is said that the fight was too intense that day and the gas tank was accidentally ignited, which caused the fire. But do you believe it? I don't believe it. Sun Le's head shook like a rattle. That's right. In my opinion, someone did this deliberately. He offended the Shen family and destroyed the entire family. This person must be very terrifying. It seems that there is a master behind the Shen family. I heard that the bid came to me. Shen Yuchu smiled and went up to receive the award with Shen Menghan. The bidding documents were issued by Huang Jinse himself. He walked around Shen Yuchu and handed it to Shen Menghan. Shen Yuchu was stunned for a moment. He even said that he didn't like his own daughter. The difference in treatment is too obvious. Chen Menghan was also confused. What was going on? After giving the bidding document to Shen Menghan, he said to Shen Yuchu, this bidding project will be handed over to the Shen family. I hope that Miss Shen Menghan will still be the general manager of the Shen family in the future. Ms. Chen Menghan is not only beautiful, but also kind-hearted and has a good business sense. I feel relieved to have her handle this matter. There is no doubt about this. Hearing this, Shen Yuchu already understood what the other party meant. It seems that he was impressed by Chen Menghan's ability. Thank you, Uncle Huang. I will definitely live up to your expectations. Haha, what do you mean by living up to everyone's expectations? In my opinion, there is an affair. An inappropriate sound came from the audience. Originally, the sound was not loud, but because it was an award ceremony, no one said a word, resulting in a very quiet atmosphere in the audience. Suddenly a voice was heard, still in the center of the field. The microphone tied to the ear had not been turned off, so everyone in the field could hear it. The person who spoke was Zhu Yang from the Zhu family. Although before, the four major families also knew the relationship between the Shen family and Huang Jinsi. But this time it was different. Lin Qianfeng from one of the four major families in the imperial capital also came. Originally, I thought that this bidding would be split into many shares, with the larger share going to Lin Qianfeng from the imperial capital and smaller shares going to the Shen family, so that big families like them might also have a chance to get a piece of the pie. But unexpectedly, all the bidding contents were given to the Shen family. Why does the Shen family have this right? Is it because of their little relationship that Huang Jinsi is so nice to the Shen family? No, there must be something fishy going on. After much thought, Zhu Yang came up with the most likely scenario. That is, Huang Jinsi and Shen Youchu's daughter are having an affair. That makes sense. Before, Zhu Yang also tried to pursue Chen Menghan, but was ruthlessly ignored by the other party. It also made him quite jealous. Hearing that Chen Menghan was having an affair with a security guard, in his opinion, it was just a cover. The daughter born to Chen Menghan might belong to some big boss. Since he is a big shot, why wouldn't it be convenient for him to announce it? Shen Yuchu was eager to do so. It could only be that the identity of this big boss is special, or once it is exposed, it will be detrimental to the reputation of the Shen family. It seems that it is really Huang Jinsi. What are you talking about? Having said that, Zhu Yang didn't intend to give up, so he just spoke loudly. Am I talking nonsense? Don't the people on the stage know clearly? Or do you really believe that the eldest daughter of the Shen family would like a security guard? Isn't it obvious that the Shen family is doing this secretly for the sake of their reputation? If you had known this, why would you have asked us to participate in the bidding meeting? Wouldn't it be enough to just secretly send the invitation letter to your house? No, there's no need to send this. I guess the two of them have been living together secretly for a long time, right? The reason why Zhu Yang dared to say these words was because the Su family called the Lin family over. He guessed that Lin Qianfeng came here just for this bidding. Lin Qianfeng must be unhappy if he doesn't get the bidding content. By saying this, he was standing on Lin Qianfeng's side, and maybe he would have a chance to please the Lin family. After Zhu Yang said this, some family members who came to participate began to whisper. Yes, although Huang Jinse does have a good relationship with the Shen family, it's not so good that they don't even distinguish between family status. Based on Huang Jinse's status and vision, cooperating with the Lin family should be the best choice. Giving up the Lin family and choosing the Shen family instead, I don't understand this operation either. However, this kid from the Zhu family is really bold in speaking out. What do you know? By saying this, he is trying to win over the Lin family. If he really wins over the Lin family, Huang Jinse won't dare to do anything to him. I thought the Lin family came here this time, in addition to the bidding competition, to marry the Su family's granddaughter. Chen Menghan on the stage face suddenly changed, and he was shaking with anger. How could she, a rich lady, have ever suffered such an insult? Huang Jinse's complexion also looked quite ugly. Zhu Yang wanted to continue speaking arrogantly, but as soon as he opened his mouth, it was blocked. Chapter 32, Please Eat Shit. Mum. Zhu Yang looked at the person opposite him in surprise. It was Lu Yi with a smile on his face. He was holding a giant toilet brush in his hand and brushing Zhu Yang's teeth. Because the toilet brush was quite large, Zhu Yang's mouth was almost cracked. That's not the point. The point is, this toilet brush has a particularly unpleasant smell. Zhu Yangshuan rolled his eyes. Shit, could this be? Yeah, that's shit. How can you brush your teeth without squeezing toothpaste? Your mouth stinks so bad, of course you need to brush it well, but only this kind of toothpaste is suitable for you. Everyone around stared at Zhu Yang with surprise and strange eyes. I wanted to stay as far away from him as possible, for fear that my clothes would be stained with shit. My son. Zhu Yukang was extremely furious when he saw this scene. How could a stinky security guard treat his own son like this? His son usually needs someone to feed him, not only when he poops, but even when he eats. Zhu Yang was truly born with a silver spoon in his mouth. I have never suffered such injustice. In a short while, Zhu Yang's mouth was full of blood. Shit came out along with the saliva. He was twitching all over, suffering a double blow both mentally and physically. Lu Yi threw the toilet brush on the ground in disgust, and the feces on it flew 3 feet high. It made the people sitting around feel uneasy. They quickly moved away, 1 meter away, afraid of getting stained by shit. But Zhu Yukang was not so lucky. Lu Yi calculated Zhu Yokang's position accurately. The huge toilet brush was thrown and hit the other person's head. Shit splashed all over his face. Zhu Yukang was stunned at first, then he roared and waved to the bodyguards behind him. Beat him for me. My son. Beat him for me. Beat this beast to death. The bodyguards immediately stepped forward and were about to attack Lu Yi. At this moment, there was a roar from behind. Stop! Zhu Yokang's face changed suddenly. The person who came was none other than Su Chishan, the foremost leader of the Su family. The Zhu family is also one of the 4 major families, but compared to Su Chishan, it is indeed inferior. After all, Su Chishan is a military man. When Zhu Yukang saw clearly that it was the Su family and the Lin family next door, his expression relaxed a little and he immediately smiled. The reason why he indulged his son just now was that he hoped that through this move, he could unite with the Su family, including climbing up the high branch of the Lin family. Anyway, Huang Jinse can definitely not be relied upon, and his son Zhu Yang is a coward. After the Shen family won the bid this time, Shen Menghan definitely looked down on Zhu Yang even more, so he might as well take the risk. Haha, it turns out to be Senior Su. I won't bother you this time. My bodyguards can handle this stinky security guard. Stinky security guard? Su Xiaoyu looked at Lu Yi opposite her. This description is correct. But what Lu Yi did this time was quite manly, and she admired him very much. Just call a truce with him for now. Su Xiaoyu looked down on Zhu Yang for what he did just now, and she always protected her best friend. Destroy what you can't have. Zhu Yang, I think you deserve to be beaten. Why are you looking for trouble with Lu Yi? Oh, the sun is rising from the west. Lu Yi hugged his shoulders and looked at the little girl opposite him with a smile. Can cabbage speak for itself? In addition to asking for help from others, she may have become a spirit. Su Chishan coughed a few times awkwardly. How can you call the Night King by his name? Afraid that the other party would reveal his true identity, Lu Yi said immediately. I'm working as a security guard for Miss Shen now. Oh, it turns out that the drunkard's real intention is not to drink. Cough, cough, cough. Su Chishan deliberately coughed loudly a few times. How do you talk to the Night King? It seems that the little girl who bumped into him that Lu Yi mentioned before might really be his granddaughter. What a sin. Hearing Su Chishan coughing so loudly, Su Xiaoyu hurried over to help Su Chishan calm down. Grandpa, you haven't recovered from this illness yet. Please don't get angry again. Zhu Yukang thought that Su Chishan's loud coughing was a reminder to Su Xiaoyu, and he became even more arrogant. Haha, your granddaughter can say whatever she wants. It doesn't matter. My son won't mind. Zhu Yang's mouth was swollen from being brushed, and he was mumbling something, but no one knew what he was saying. Zhu Yukang glared fiercely at Lu Yi opposite him. Don't get involved today. Let me and my bodyguard take care of this guy. Otherwise, you won't get your hands dirty. Zhu Yukang ordered his bodyguards again. Go! I said stop, didn't you hear me? Su Chishan's majestic voice sounded. Zhu Yukang suspected that he had heard it wrongly. At this time, Zhu Yang also woke up, but because Lu Yi brushed his teeth too hard, several of his teeth had become loose and his speech was incoherent. But Zhu Yukang felt very aggrieved and had originally thought that the Su family would stand on his side. But Su Chishan was furious and didn't seem to be joking at all. At the critical moment, Zhu Yukang looked to Lin Qianfeng behind him for help. You don't need to be angry about this. Lin Qianfeng comforted Su Chishan. A flame of hope ignited in Zhu Yukang's heart again. Could it be that? There is hope this time. I told you, the Lin family will never swallow this anger. Relying on the strength of the Lin family, they can definitely compete with Huang Jinsi, or even surpass him. Although they are all four major families, the difference between the four major families in High City and the four major families in Beijing is like heaven and earth. Lin Qianfeng looked at Zhu Yukang opposite him again with cold eyes. In my opinion, you are the ones who should be thrown out. This development is not right. How could the Lin family possibly speak for Huang Jinsi? Shouldn't they be doing it? Or is it that Lin Qianfeng is actually standing up for Lu Yi? No, it's impossible, absolutely impossible. You are not also interested in the eldest lady of the Shen family, right? These words came like a bolt from the blue. Lin Qianfeng was immediately furious. Goddamn, I don't know that the fate of the Chen family has been widely spread. Who dares to take advantage of Chen Menghan? If the Su family had not reminded him in advance, Lin Qianfeng would not have known that this big shot would actually come to High City and work as a security guard. It was like a dream. Lin Qianfeng knew how to read people's expressions, and Su Chishan didn't dare to expose Lu Yi's strength. Lu Yi didn't want others to say it, so naturally he wouldn't say it. The bidding competition was over, and Huang Jinsi and others also walked down from the stage. He also ordered all the bodyguards in the venue to arrest all the Zhu family bodyguards. Throw both of them out. From now on, the Zhu family will not be allowed to participate in any large-scale events in High City. All members of the Zhu family are hereby expelled. Zhu Yukang was completely dumbfounded. They didn't expect that one action could cause huge losses to their Zhu family. The two of them have really become sinners of the Zhu family. How are they going to explain to the old man when they return? Off the court, Zhao Yongxing squatted on the ground and his skin was sunburned. Chapter 33 Wild Baboon. As soon as he stood up, he thought it was his bodyguard coming to pick him up. I was so excited that I ran over. As a result, two figures were seen flying out. I'll go. The two figures fell to the ground, emitting a stench that came from the sewer. Since Zhao Yongxing had already run over, even if he dodged it, he was still hit. What the shit is this? Oh my god. Zhao Yongxing screamed and moved away from the two men. When he saw the true faces of the two men, he was even more shocked. Isn't this someone from the Zhu family? Zhu Yang from the Zhu family was the most arrogant and domineering. He often bullied the servants, especially the maids of the Zhu family. He had sex with almost all of the young and beautiful ones, regardless of whether they were willing or not. As for the person next to him, he knew him even better. Zhu Yukang. He was as famous as his father. As for the old man of the Zhao family at this time, he was watching the scene that had just happened intently. The bodyguard he had called away earlier was called back. Zhao Yongxing doesn't he have to come back, but the Zhao family must not offend Huang Jinsi or the Lin family again. Zhao Qiran was especially surprised to see that Huang Jinsi and Lin Qianfeng were actually very polite to Lu Yi. After thinking about it for a while, I figured it out. It must be because the little bodyguard Lu Yi is loyal to his duty. Since he is a bodyguard hired by the Shen family, he must speak for the Shen family. And what Zhu Yang said just now undoubtedly made Chen Menghan lose face. As a bodyguard, it is my duty to stop it. But Lu Yi's attack was a bit too harsh. If he hadn't been so lucky this time, he would definitely not have let him off so easily. The farce was over soon. Shen Yuchu was beaming with joy. This time he had earned enough fame and was proud of himself in front of all the major families. Next, the family crisis can be resolved. Seeing his father so happy, Chen Menghan deliberately said, "Dad, then Lu Yi's matter is settled. He will live in the small attic above me from now on. I have prepared a room for him." What? Living with you, my daughter, please don't. Shen Yuchu looked at Lu Yi opposite him, thinking of how Lu Yi had been loyal to Shen Menghan before. He taught Zhu Yang a lesson without caring about gains and losses. This selfless appearance moved Shen Yuchu's heart. Okay, this little security guard looks a bit like a bodyguard, so I'll make an exception and let him protect you and Yuan Yuan's safety. I have to say that the agreement we made before still stands. Don't let yourself get carried away and spend your whole life with a security guard. Dad, I understand. Shen Yuchu left happily. After getting the bidding project and resolving the Shen family's financial crisis, he could also change his car. Not long after Lu Yi came out, he was attracted by a familiar figure. This person was Zhao Yongxing, who was kicked out and had been exposed to the sun for 2 hours. Fire can spew out of Zhao Yongxing's head. Since the building is divided into the outer area and the inner area, after entering the outer area, the outer door will be locked after a certain period of time. He wanted to go out, but there was no way out. After being driven out of the inner field, I couldn't get back in and could only wander around. The cars were parked outside, and there was almost nothing in the outfield, so he didn't even have a chance to get in the car. Because I spent too much time outside in the sun, not only did my skin break out, but my face also became as red as a monkey's butt. As soon as he saw Lu Yi, he immediately bared his teeth. Lu Yi pretended to be startled. Hey, there's a wild baboon here? It seems that this bidding event pays great attention to the balance of nature. Even baboons want to come and participate. After these words were spoken, Zhao Yongxing rushed forward in anger. This time, there are no security friends to help you, so let you taste the wrath of the baboon. Zhao Yongxing rushed forward suddenly, and he felt someone's gaze on him. It was Zhao Charan, who had just come out not long ago. The other party was also startled. What is this? Looking closely at this dress, it actually looks a little familiar. ISNT, this the clothes your son is wearing? Take another closer look. ISNT, this person his son, Zhao Yongxing? Then, the baboon, whose body was sunburned red, was punched out. Like a rising cannonball. Lu Yi made a whooshing sound from his mouth. He covered his forehead with one hand and watched Zhao Yongxing fall heavily to the ground. Or the kind with its face facing the ground. Zhao Yongxing, who was lying upside down, had stiff limbs and swayed several times. The end was quite hard, and it made a hole in the road, but there was not even a trace of blood on it. It was just a fist-sized bump. Chen Menghan looked at all this in surprise. Lu Yi's attack power is really not to be underestimated. Although I had seen it once before, I was still a little surprised when I saw it again. Zhao Charan strode forward. Son, are you okay? The bodyguards behind him followed. Zhao Charan's bodyguards had to work very hard to pull Zhao Yongxing down from a curb. At this time, Zhao Yongxing was no longer human. Zhao Charan was immediately furious. He, Zhu Yang, had slandered Chen Minghan's reputation in public, and together with Huang Jinzi, he really deserved to be beaten up. But his son doesn't seem to have offended anyone. We must seek justice. Zhao Charan strode forward. Ms. Shen, I think you need to give me an explanation. My son is a good person, but you beat him like this. Shouldn't your Shen family be held responsible? Responsible? Shen Menghan frowned. That's right. Zhao Charan looked coldly at Lu Yi next to Chen Menghan. It was him who beat my son like this. When will the young master of my Zhao family be beaten by your bodyguards at will? Lu Yi said, pretending to be aggrieved. It's really unfair. I didn't even know that the one running over here was the young master of the Zhao family. If I had known, would I still have beaten him? I thought it was some ancient creature. Chen Menghan couldn't help but burst out laughing. She didn't believe that. Just listen to Lu Yi's nonsense. Fuck you, you're the ancient creature, that's my son. Lu Yi spread his hands helplessly. Then you can't blame me. An unknown creature came over. Can't I defend myself? What's more, he came here for Miss Chen Menghan. As a bodyguard, it's my duty to protect her. You. Zhao Charan was speechless. You are just making up stories and slandering me. It is impossible for my son to rush over for no reason and do such a thing to Miss Shen. My son has received higher education. The dog that lives in the mansion is also highly educated, but he pees everywhere and bites people randomly. The dog may have the same problem. It's better to tie the dog up. What do you think? Chapter 34 crashed in. You actually called my son a dog. Zhao Charan, who was sitting opposite him, was so depressed that his face turned red. He pointed at Lu Yi with a trembling finger, and Lu Yi frowned slightly. I don't like people pointing at me. Put your hand down within 3 counts, otherwise. I won't let it go. What do you think? I'm pointing my finger at you. How dare you, a stinky bodyguard, hit me? I'm from the Zhao family. 3, 2. Chen Menghan, don't think that your Shen family, just because you got the bid, can do whatever they want in this city. It's impossible for Mr. Huang and Mr. Lin to stay in High City forever. You have made enemies with the Zhu family this time. If you offend our Zhao family again. 1. I'll make sure you don't suffer the consequences." As soon as he finished speaking, without any hesitation, before the other party could even finish his words, Lu Yi slapped Zhao Churan away. Chen Menghan exclaimed. Chen Menghan was very angry after being pointed at and scolded by Zhao Churan just now. This slap in the face helped to dispel the anger in her heart, making her feel very relieved. But when he saw who had hit the man, Chen Menghan felt disappointed. "Ah, it's Lu Yi again. It's over. Disaster has come to the Shen family again. But it is true that I brought disaster upon myself, and it is also true that I felt secretly happy. Just have some fun for now, and we'll deal with the trouble later." After Zhao Churan was knocked flying, he rolled on the ground 3 times. Ahem. He held his old waist and couldn't stand up for a long time. Fortunately, he had the support of a bodyguard. "Are you bodyguards just here to do nothing? Why didn't you fight back when he hit me?" Upon hearing this, the bodyguards rolled up their sleeves and quickly rushed towards Lu Yi. He waved his fists and tried to hit Lu Yi, but Lu Yi dodged them easily. As the bodyguards rushed forward, Zhao Churan, who had been helped up, fell heavily to the ground again, and 2 of his shaking front teeth were broken. "Damn it! Why don't you leave someone to help me?" When the bodyguards heard this, they wanted to turn back, but it was too late. Lu Yi dodged for a moment and started to attack. He raised his arms and threw the 2 bodyguards out. They fell to the ground in the same posture as Zhao Yongxing, falling headfirst. Now, it's completely over. Lu Yi clapped his hands and looked down at Zhao Churan, who was lying on the ground, with the attitude of a winner. Zhao Churan gnashed his teeth in anger. "Don't be complacent, I will take revenge." Lu Yi said righteously, "This time I am teaching you a lesson. You were the ones who made the mistake first. Aren't you surprised why Master Ling was kicked out?" Zhao Churan frowned. He had found it strange earlier. Even if Zhao Yongxing had really done something wrong, he shouldn't be kicked out of the bidding venue. "Is there something fishy going on here?" Lu Yi answered, "You should go back and ask your good son." "Wait, don't go." Chen Menghan also said, "You were the ones who provoked me first. If you don't believe me, go and check the cameras nearby. Your son attacked me first, so my bodyguards took action. It's your Zhao family that is in the wrong. Even if you really want to apologize, it should be your Zhao family that apologizes to our Shen family." Zhao Churan was so angry, but he couldn't refute Chen Menghan. There are indeed surveillance cameras around here. He also saw a dark shadow running towards Lu Yi. "I don't know why my son did this. I can only wait until this rebellious son wakes up and then ask him carefully." After Lu Yi and others left, Chen Menghan drove and took him back to his villa. Along the way, Chen Menghan was in a particularly good mood. Not only did it solve the Shen family's problem, but also because Lu Yi stood up for him at the bidding meeting this time. After getting off the car, Chen Menghan still whispered to Lu Yi's back, "Thank you this time." Chen Menghan originally thought that Lu Yi couldn't hear it. After hearing this, Lu Yi immediately turned around and smiled frivolously. "How are you going to thank me?" Immediately, Chen Menghan was frightened. You. Chen Menghan's fair face turned slightly red, like a pink and ripe apple. "Isn't this what you, as a bodyguard, should do? And you asked me to thank you. How can I thank you? I'll just give you more money." Chen Menghan walked forward with big strides, fearing that Lu Yi would see her in this embarrassing state. "Because I was walking too fast, I accidentally sprained my ankle with my high heels." Tilda. Chen Menghan snorted tenderly and almost fell to the ground. Lu Yi was quick to act and grasped her slender waist. "Wow, it feels really good to the touch." Lu Yi couldn't help but pressed bu twice. The word thank you was stuck in her mouth, and before she could say it, Chen Menghan felt Lu Yi's big hand touching her waist restlessly. "You, what are you doing? Let me go." Chen Menghan struggled for a while, and Lu Yi said helplessly, "I want to let you go, but if I let you go..." Tilda. Chen Menghan screamed again, because Lu Yi moved back and her body also tilted backwards. The heel of this high-heeled shoe is stuck in the ground and can't be pulled out, and her feet were accidentally pushed further inside, almost touching the tip of the shoes. "As soon as I move back, my feet get rubbed badly and the bone side hurts a lot." The whole person fell backwards due to weightlessness, but the pain was bearable. What she couldn't bear was that when she fell backwards, she just hit Lu Yi's chest. Feeling the other person's strong heartbeat and hot body temperature, Chen Menghan's heartbeat accelerated. How long has it been since she had any intimate contact with a man? Ever since that night. She sometimes thinks back, and although the memory is a little fuzzy, some of the feelings are still very clear to her. Belongs to body memory. She didn't feel disgusted with Lu Yi's body. On the contrary, there is some expectation. This feeling made her even more scared. Lu Yi behind him said with some grievance. Look, I'm not trying to take advantage of you. You were the one who bumped into me. As a bodyguard, my job is to protect your safety, right? So tell me, should I retreat, or... Lu Yi deliberately leaned down slightly, allowing Chen Menghan to fall deeper into his arms. Especially when he felt the solid touch below, Chen Menghan's face turned red all the way to his neck. Lu Yi was not feeling comfortable either. It felt too soft. He hadn't touched a woman for a long time. If this continued... Woman, you are playing with fire. You. Find a way to get my foot out. I think I sprained my ankle and can't walk. Also, don't retreat anymore. Oh, yes. Lu Yi seriously walked forward to help Chen Menghan stand up straight, then pulled out her high heels. Chen Menghan hissed due to spraining his ankle, and the next moment, he fell into a warm embrace. Lu Yi simply picked her up and carried her sideways. Chapter 35, The Third Party. You. Being held in this position by Lu Yi, feeling the warmth of his broad chest behind her, Chen Menghan couldn't help but blush and thought of the intimate contact just now. You can't touch me randomly anymore. What are you thinking? I'm a gentleman. However, when he thought of the feeling just now, Lu Yi couldn't help but savor it and hummed a little tune unconsciously. Feeling that Lu Yi was in a good mood, Chen Menghan felt even more ashamed. You just put me on the sofa. Oh. Lu Yi put Chen Menghan on the sofa, and then took off her shoes again. After experiencing the first time, this time, Chen Menghan did not refuse. Alas, although he used to be a security guard, he is also versatile and has some poor medical skills, although they are rural medical skills and he doesn't even have a medical qualification certificate. But, tilde. While Chen Menghan was stunned, Lu Yi exerted force, and Chen Menghan let out a coquettish cry, and the dislocated bones returned to their place. Chen Menghan shyly pulled her fair jade feet back quietly. Much better, thank you. Haha, no need to be so polite. We will be a family from now on. Who are you family with? Chen Menghan puffed up his cheeks, and his angry look reminded Lu Yi of Chen Yuanyuan. She really did give birth to a smaller version of herself. These puffy cheeks are really the same style. If you don't have anything else to do, I'll go upstairs first. By the way, the bathroom is upstairs. Chen Menghan's cheeks suddenly turned red. Yes, if Lu Yi really lives here, won't we have to live under the same roof in the future? Yuanyuan can indeed see her father every day, but it is very inconvenient for a single man and a single woman. Stay up there. You don't have to come down if you don't have anything to do. Come down when I call you or when Yuanyuan calls you. There is everything up there. Okay. Seeing Lu Yi decisively go upstairs, Chen Menghan breathed a sigh of relief. I don't know whether this decision is right or wrong. Su family villa. Ouch, where are my blood pressure medications? Ouch, I have a headache. Ouch, my legs hurt. Ouch, my waist support. Looking at the old man lying in the rocking chair, Su rolled his eyes silently. Whatever she thought last time, it was wrong. She really didn't react. After careful investigation and asking other people in the military, the results she got were, the old man is not sick, he is pretending to be sick. How many of her tears and sincere heart were wasted? Her heart was broken. However, the old man started to act up again. You, where are you? I am peeling oranges for the old, weak, and sick. Su Xiaoyu didn't even bother to raise her eyes and spoke slowly. Then you go ahead. Prick up your ears and listen to me. Su Xiaoyu peeled the orange quickly and handed it to the old man. The old man didn't appreciate it at all. Instead, he frowned and said, This orange is not peeled properly. The seeds are not even removed. Eat it. When Su Xiaoyu thought about how the old man had lied to her, she became furious. But he was not exposed casually. As long as the old man doesn't go too far next time. The old man was shocked. Although my granddaughter has always been willful, she is very filial. Why do I feel like I took a bullet today? No one cares about Grandpa anymore. Grandpa didn't think things through last time. You and that big shot, you two may not be destined to be together. He already has a wife. Real. Su Xiaoyu's eyes lit up instantly. I originally thought that Su Weiguo would use her for a political marriage. Now that is good, the other party has a wife. Then there is no need for her to offer herself voluntarily. What if the Mr. Lu she was talking about was an unkempt, sloppy middle-aged man? Or maybe he has some perverted hobby. A gentleman scum, an SM maniac, a whip devil. Just thinking about it, Su Xiaoyu couldn't help but shiver. Coupled with Su Weiguo's previous tragic idea of not forgetting to inform his father when offering sacrifices at home, even if she was really wronged. It is also right to dedicate oneself to one's country. Then she would really have nowhere to cry to, and her lifelong happiness would be ruined. Haha, Grandpa, why didn't you tell me earlier? Are you really sick today, or do you have something to ask me? Although this big shot has married, his relationship with his wife doesn't seem to be very good. Su Xiaoyu peeled an orange for herself and hummed a little tune, feeling very happy. We ordinary people are having a great time today. Good days, good days. Su Weiguo coughed twice and said, So I thought. He found it difficult to speak. Grandpa, if you have anything to say, just say it. I can take it. I can take it very well. The next second, what Su Weiguo said made Su Xiaoyu spurt blood. Maybe you could try to be a 3. 3 what? 3 sheep bring good luck. Su Xiaoyu blinked. It took her 3 seconds to react. With a loud bang, 5 thunders struck the top of the head. No, she absolutely cannot accept this. Su Xiaoyu looked at Su Weiguo opposite her in disbelief. Are you my real grandfather? Su Xiaoyu stood up, her ears buzzing. You want me to be his mistress? Su Weiguo murmured to himself. Don't worry, even if you are willing, they are not willing yet. I don't care if he agrees or not. No, it's great if he doesn't agree. You've changed. You're not my grandfather anymore. Su Xiaoyu took the freshly peeled orange from Su Weiguo's hand at lightning speed and quickly stuffed it into her mouth. Mum. She chewed it hastily and then spoke. Just do it yourself, I won't serve you anymore. Only Su Weiguo, who was standing behind him, was left speaking sadly. Xiaoyu, why are you becoming more and more disobedient? How could you abandon an old man like me? There was a sound of footsteps coming down the stairs from the other side. Tailin Bar. Su Xiaoyu drank a glass of strong liquor. I'm so angry, how could Grandpa do this? Chen Menghan was just opposite Su Xiaoyu. Su Xiaoyu called and asked Chen Menghan to come out. After Chen Menghan learned about Su Xiaoyu's situation, he also felt deep sympathy for her. After all, the Shen family was in crisis at that time, and she was the first one sent out to marry, and she had no choice. The young master of the Chen family has long been notorious. As for the big shot arranged by Sun Weiguo, he is probably not much different from this guy named Chen. The higher you go, the more you play. If I were to marry someone like that, I'd rather die. Haha, you advised me to be open-minded at that time, but now when it comes to me, why do you? Su Xiaoyu grabbed Shen Menghan's hand and rubbed it on her face. Chapter 36 Sunflower. My dear friend, that's different. The Shen family was in crisis at the time, and there was really no other way. I didn't want you to go either. The young master of the Chen family is not a good guy. I have said this more than once or twice, but even if we help you block it, the Su family can't do anything for your family. Chen Menghan was not angry, but touched her head gently. I know you've tried your best. The military and the Chen family at that time cannot be compared. The Chen family is too rich. Now that the Chen family is destroyed, peace can finally be restored to High City. Speaking of which, we should really thank God for destroying the scourge of the Chen family. The more Chen Menghan thought about it, the more she felt something was not right, but this shouldn't have been done by Lu Yi. He's just a security guard. If he really did it, he would have been retaliated against long ago. She quickly dismissed this wrong idea from her mind. Let's not talk about this anymore. Let's think about what you should do next. Su Xiaoyu thought for a long time and blurted out. My grandfather's idea is ridiculous. But I think if I had a boyfriend, he would not say that anymore. He can't just break up a couple. Chen Menghan was quite shocked. You've finally come to your senses. Are you ready to have a boyfriend? Yeah, what can I do? If nothing works, I'll have to find someone to replace him. I haven't found a suitable candidate yet. Do you have any suitable candidates to recommend to me? How can I wait? Chen Menghan smiled and said, There are many young masters from aristocratic families chasing after you. Just pick one from them. I remember there was a guy with a certain surname last time who chased after you like crazy. You're not talking about Zhao Fei. Su Xiaoyu showed a look of disgust. I don't like him. Zhao Fei's character should be okay. Unlike the young master of the Chen family, he doesn't seem to have any scandals. You are also devoted to him. If you marry him, you will definitely live a good life. I don't like him anyway. Chen Menghan consoled him, then just pretend. Rather than letting me pretend with him, it would be better. A figure suddenly flashed through Su Xiaoyu's mind, and she was shocked. Why did she think of that stinky security guard? No, now it should be the stinky bodyguard. I think he's even worse than that stinky bodyguard. What did you say? Su Xiaoyu laughed and said, I said he is not as good as your personal bodyguard. Why? Why mention him? Chen Minghan's face turned red instantly. She thought about what had happened before, and it was so awkward for the two of them to live under the same roof again. Su Xiaoyu looked at Chen Minghan suspiciously. What's wrong with you? Could it be that there is really something going on between you two? Don't talk nonsense. There is nothing wrong between us. You should know why I asked him to come over. It's all for Yuan Yuan. If it weren't for Yuan Yuan, I wouldn't have asked him to go. Su Xiaoyu waved her hand. Okay, I know. Don't worry about what you think, but he was quite manly in saving Yuan Yuan. From now on, I will, at worst, I won't call him a stinky security guard. Let's think about what we should do. As soon as Chen Menghan finished speaking, the two of them left the bar and heard a commotion. My dear Xiaoyu, do you know how much I love you? I want to hold you in my arms. A man in a white suit was seen kneeling in front of the crowd, with several luxurious and extended Maseratis parked next to him. The interior of the Maserati is filled with yellow sunflowers. He also held a bouquet of sunflowers in his hand. You are my sunflower, golden and dazzling. No one can replace you. Su Xiaoyu's eyelids twitched. Seeing this scene, Shen Menghan couldn't help but sneer. Now you know why I don't like him. In addition to luxury cars and flowers, there were also candles of various colors placed outside. There were many people gathered around, all coming to watch the fun. Wow, whose young master is this? He is so impressive. Yeah, it's just a little rustic, a little tycoon. You don't know, this is the young master of the Zhao family. I guess he is courting Miss Su. He has been pursuing Miss Su for 3 years. Really? That's 3 whole years. That must be true love. In an instant, all the candles were lit and the sky was filled with all kinds of fireworks. Su Xiaoyu suddenly didn't want to take a step out of the bar, for fear that if she went out, she would become the focus of everyone's attention. On the other side, the Shen family villa. As soon as Lu Yi went out, he saw a small figure walking towards him from the corner of the stairs. She ran with a smile and threw herself into his arms. Dad, that's great. Mom didn't lie. Dad is really back. I thought you would leave after just 1 day. Lu Yi held the little girl tightly in his arms, stroked her back, and spoke gently. Dad won't leave. I've said before that I will always protect you and Mom. Well, we made a promise to each other for 100 years and not change it. Okay, don't change. Lu Yi took the little girl into the bedroom and told Yuan Yuan a story. After a while, the little girl felt sleepy. After she fell asleep, Lu Yi looked at the time. Prepare to turn around and leave. Before leaving, he knocked on Shen Menghan's bedroom door. No one. Thinking back to before, Chen Menghan said that Su Xiaoyu had something to talk to her about and would be back soon. Now more than an hour has passed. He wanted to make a phone call to ask, but when he thought of what Shen Menghan had said before, Lu Yi shook his head, sighed, and decided not to make trouble anymore. If she has something to do, she should call me. A faint voice was heard from the dark corner. Yi Wang, the head of Shayao Hall, wants to meet with you. Tonight. In the Iron Alliance bar. Good. Lu Yi put on his clothes and turned to leave. The car passed by Tailin Bar and found a group of people gathered there. Lu Yi got out of the car. Amid the overwhelming banners and fireworks, there was a huge photo album hanging. The music from both sides was incessant and deafening. More and more people gathered. Most of them came to watch the fun. Out of curiosity, Lu Yi moved closer. Although he was far away, he could still see the portrait on the huge album clearly. Why does this person look more and more familiar the more I look at him? ISNT, it's Su Xiaoyu? Looking up, I saw that Su Xiaoyu's name was also on the banner. Is Su Xiaoyu having a funeral? Inside the bar, Su Xiaoyu's eyelids twitched with anger. What does he want? How about I go out and talk to him for you? Su Xiaoyu pursed her lips again. What are you talking about? He won't listen. Chapter 37. Can I touch it? Zhao Fei, who was next to the luxury car, was holding a huge loudspeaker and shouting in the direction of the bar opposite. Su Xiaoyu, you are my goddess. I, Zhao Fei, will marry you in this life. Now everyone knows about this. Misu will definitely come out to reply. After all, the Zhao family is a well-known and prestigious family in High City, and is no worse than the Su family. You don't know this, right? The Zhao family is marrying into the Su family, which is still too high a level for the Zhao family. After all, most of the Su family members are from the military. The military is definitely much more powerful than their clan. Alas, however, offending the Zhao family is not a good thing. I heard that Zhao Yongxing from the Zhao family had an accident a few days ago, didn't he? This is the second young master of their family. The eldest young master is not very smart, and the second young master doesn't seem to have good taste. Besides the fact that Miss Su is really pretty, look at the scene she has created. Everyone was talking about it, and among them, a sneaky figure emerged. This person's name is Ma Zhong. 10 minutes ago, there were two other people standing next to Ma Zhong, namely Skinny Monkey and Wild Dog. You wimp, you lost the truth or dare game, so you called both of us out. We won't help you. We told you, just touch the luxury car and that's it. But if I touch it, the young master will definitely find out. I heard that the young master of the Zhao family has a bad temper. What if I get beaten? Ma Zhong lowered his head even lower. Haha, you are such a wimp. We just let you touch it, but we didn't let you steal the car. We are here with you. What are you afraid of? We followed you out here to give you face. We are all old classmates, so you won't go too far. Do you think young Master Zhao would consider us old classmates? After graduation, he took over the family business and is doing much better than us. He didn't even attend this class reunion. The Wild Dog and the Skinny Monkey continued. I guess he thinks that we old classmates are too poor. That's right. If I had his family's wealth, I would be even more arrogant than him. What's the big deal if he just touched you? Not to mention that you and he were classmates. Even if you weren't classmates, if an ordinary person touched you, he wouldn't be so disgusted. That's what I mean. Maybe I can recognize you and give you some money. Ma Zhong then raised his head slightly and waved his hands repeatedly. I don't want any money. Seeing how cowardly he was, the Skinny Monkey immediately kicked him on the butt. Kicked Ma Zhong out directly. There was a shoe print of medium size on the butt. Go now, you coward. We don't want to waste your time here. Ma Zhong swallowed his saliva and walked forward tremblingly. After shouting for a while, Zhao Fei felt a little tired. He threw the microphone to the bodyguard beside him and asked the bodyguard to continue shouting. Then he snapped his fingers, and the rest of the bodyguards immediately brought out luxurious chairs. He sat in a luxurious chair, next to which was a table with various snacks, including red wine. Another bodyguard opened the red wine and poured a glass. While tasting the food, Zhao Fei supervised the other bodyguards shouting about their love for Su Xiaoyu. Xiaoyu, I love you, just like a mouse loves rice. Xiaoyu, you are like the clouds in the sky, and I am willing to be the wind chasing you. Xiaoyu, I want to grow into a tree, growing beside the road you must pass by. Su Xiaoyu at Thailand bar covered her ears tightly. Even though the bar was noisy enough, she could still hear the noise coming from outside. Why don't we go out and respond to him? Or maybe there's a back door to this bar so we can get out first. Chen Menghan suggested. There is no back door. Even if there is, it is probably blocked. Su Xiaoyu realized that the other party was trying to force her to abdicate. But given the current situation, as a child of the Su family, she does not want to have a direct conflict with the Zhao family. What's more, he is her pursuer and has not done anything that would harm the interests of the Su family or would be against the will of heaven. If she goes out and rejects Zhao Fei now, it would be equivalent to rejecting the Su family. She must want a reason, so what should she say? Say that she has someone she likes? Where is the person you like? Oh, I'm so mad, I'm going out to meet him. Are you going to reject him? I have no idea. As soon as Su Xiaoyu arrived at the door, she began to hesitate again. Lu Yi was supposed to go to the Iron Blood Alliance bar, but when he saw this farce, he couldn't help but stop and watch for a while. At this moment, he saw the sneaky figure. It's Ma Zhong. He came to the front of the luxury car shyly, stretched out a trembling hand, and muttered, "Don't let them find out." At this moment, the eye mask on Zhao Fei's eyes slowly fell down. What the hell is that? What kind of bug dares to approach my car? When the bodyguards heard Zhao Fei's order, they acted quickly and slapped Ma Zhong away. Ma Zhong rolled twice on the ground and climbed up with great effort. The crowd retreated again. When Skinny Monkey and Wild Dog saw this, no one dared to rush out to help. You stinky boy, you can touch our master's car as you please. What if you get it dirty? Can you afford to pay for it, poor fellow? I am your master's classmate. Classmate, haha, anyone with a nose and eyes is here to try to scam me, right? You are our young Master Zhao's classmate, so what? I will beat you up anyway. Seeing that the bodyguard was about to attack again, Zhao Fei stood up and said, "Wait." He looked at Ma Zhong, who was extremely surprised but did not dare to meet his gaze. Zhao Fei maintained his usual fake smile on his face. Haha, who was it? You said it was my old classmate. Ma Zhong nodded repeatedly and honestly. Yes, I am your old classmate. So you recognize me and want to ask me to do something? Ma Zhong quickly shook his head. No, how dare I ask you to do something? It's because I lost the game of truth or dare. Today we had a class reunion and the class monitor invited you, but you didn't answer the phone. Later, everyone knew you were at the door of this bar, so they wanted to invite you to come along. And by the way, let me touch your car to see if you could recognize me. Zhao Fei let out an "oh" with a feeling of being unsatisfied. Is that so? Haha, why didn't you tell me earlier? If I had known this, I should have gone over to take a look. Zhao Fei signaled to the bodyguards on both sides. Okay, what are you doing? It's not nice to embarrass my old classmate like this. I want to save face for Miss Su. Take this man away with you and treat him well. Yes. Ma Zhong was carried away by 2 bodyguards, one in front and one behind. No need to entertain me well, I can walk on my own. Chapter 38 Qinglong Hall. The 2 bodyguards didn't care what Ma Zhong said. Instead, they continued to carry him and walked not far away. Ma Zhong had no choice but to say nothing more. Lu Yi just glanced at them indifferently and then left. The Iron Blood Alliance bar was right next door, and as soon as he entered, he was warmly welcomed. The Iron Blood Alliance bar is affiliated to the Qinglong Hall. The leader of Qinglong Hall is also one of the underground forces. Upon learning that Lu Yi had come to High City, Hong Batian, the leader of the Qinglong Hall, immediately and sincerely invited him. It's not his fault. Although the news was blocked in time, for the underground forces, they were like the darkest eyes and the most sensitive ears in the underground. The slightest disturbance can alarm them. Looking across the entire High City, there is really no force that can secretly solve the problem of the Chen family, unless it is an external force. Seeing Lu Yi enter the bar, Hong Batian immediately welcomed him warmly. Your Highness the Night King, the head of the Azure Dragon Hall greets you. Hong Batian knelt down slowly, and so did the 8th master beside him. Including the younger brothers behind him, they all felt extremely honored to be able to see the Night King in their lifetime. Lu Yi nodded and put his hands together. Okay, you guys get up. Lu Yi sat on the sofa beside him. This was the most luxurious private room in the entire Qinglong Hall. Normally no one comes here, and it is only opened when important people are received. The so-called important figure is only the king of their underground forces. No one in Qinglong Hall knew that Lu Yi would come to High City. This luxurious private room had been set up a long time ago, and its original purpose was to welcome the night. It's a pity that Lu Yi hasn't arrived yet, and this time he came in secret. Your Highness the Night King, what are your plans for the next step? The next step? I have no plan. Hong Batian on the opposite side was stunned. He originally thought that the Night King came back this time to control the entire High City, so he attacked the Chen family. Are they overthinking it? I'll contact you if anything happens. Hong Batian and Bei quickly took out their contact information. After adding the 2 people's contact information, Lu Yi said a few casual words before leaving. As soon as I walked out, I heard the sound of fighting coming from the entrance of the alley. The man's groan was very heavy, and if you didn't listen carefully, you couldn't hear it at all. Because there are bars on all sides, the noise coming from the bar was very loud. Since Lu Yi had extraordinary fighting ability, his hearing was also much better than that of an ordinary person. He walked slowly towards the alley. That person looks familiar. I senti that the one who touched the car before. Haha, old classmates, can you claim to be related to our Mr. Zhao? Didn't you see what our young master was doing there? You poor bastard, you deserve to be beaten. Yes, our young master is too merciful. He dragged you to such a dark alley to beat you up just to prevent you from embarrassing yourself in front of everyone. Why don't you kneel down and thank our young master? Even though Ma Zhong was beaten and covered in wounds, he still stammered. I'm not wrong, I'm your young master's old classmate. Still saying it, still saying it. I don't think the beating was hard enough. If you don't teach him a lesson a few more times, he won't learn his lesson. No matter if you are our young master's old classmate or not, you can't afford to pay for that car. You have made the car dirty, and you can't pay for it even with your life. Ma Zhong was beaten until he was covered in blood. He held his stomach and wanted to shout for help, but no sound came out. The next moment, his mouth was also blocked. Seeing this, Lu Yi strode over. I didn't want to get involved, but looking at the situation, someone might get killed. Still near the Iron Alliance bar. Just think of it as doing Hong Batian a favor. Oh, someone is beating someone up. Police officer, this is it. Mighty, mighty. The sound of a police car was heard. Police! The two bodyguards really stopped. The sound of fighting disappeared, and Lu Yi walked out from the darkness. Hey, are you okay? Ma Zhong raised his head and looked at Lu Yi. Just as I was about to say thank you, my pupils suddenly shrank. You behind me. Be careful. Lu Yi had already felt the momentum of those two people. Damn it, you dare to lie to me, go to hell. See which is harder, the electric baton or your brain. Without any hesitation, they pulled out the electric batons from their waists and smashed them on his head. Lu Yi pretended not to see it and dodged away. In a flash, the two men didn't understand what was happening before the electric batons hit their heads. A crackling sound. The two of them kept twitching, and after a while, there was no movement. Ma Zhong was so frightened that his thick lips were trembling. They won't die, right? If you're dead, then you're dead. They just beat you up. I see they're going to beat you to death. What? Are you going to pretend to be a good person? Lu Yi leaned against the wall beside him, not even looking at him. No, thank you for saving me. I was just afraid that they would die and cause you trouble. Lu Yi walked forward without looking back, then waved his hand. That's not necessary, just treat it as seeing injustice and helping. After leaving the Iron Blood Alliance bar, Hong Batian and others wanted to send Lu Yi back, but he refused. If he was sent away by Hong Batian and others, and if he ran into Chen Menghan and the others, it would be difficult to explain himself. He did not want to reveal his identity at this time. At least during this period of time, being able to live a peaceful life is much better than the previous turbulent days. What's more, he now has a daughter. Apart from the planning that had lasted for many years, Lu Yi was a little hesitant. Once the planning began, his wife and daughter would be involved. As for Chen Menghan, she can probably only be considered half a wife. Just thinking about this, I unknowingly arrived at Thailand Bar again. Zhao Fei persisted and still placed banners, luxury cars, and other romantic ceremonies at the door of the bar. He seemed quite confident that Su Xiaoyu would be inside tonight and she would definitely come out through the front door. As long as she didn't agree, he would keep shouting that one day she would agree. Lu Yi frowned, although he didn't like Su Xiaoyu very much. But she was just a little petty and willful. After all, she was Chen Menghan's best friend. At this time, Chen Menghan became the mother of his daughter. It would be fine if Zhao Fei was a good person, but Zhao Fei is actually a sinister and cunning person. On the surface, he acknowledged this old classmate, but secretly wanted to beat him to death. Hey, Sue Igwo, you owe me a favor. Lu Yi had no choice but to step forward. Even if it wasn't for Su Xiaoyu, he had to get Chen Menghan out first. Otherwise, when I get home, what if my daughter wakes up and asks her where her mother is? Chapter 39 Ultraman. Judging from Zhao Fei's attitude, if Su Xiaoyu didn't come out, he would probably shout until dawn. It's dawn. Even if Su Xiaoyu can hold on, Chen Menghan may not be able to hold on. These two best friends are almost stuck together. If Su Xiaoyu doesn't leave, Chen Menghan will have to stay with her. In Thailand Bar, Chen Menghan couldn't hold on any longer. Xiaoyu, when can we leave? I'm about to fall asleep. Su Xiaoyu was already dozing off, and it was obviously quite dangerous for two such beautiful women to fall asleep in a bar. What if Zhao Fei brings people to secretly enter and observe after they fall asleep? What should we do? In fact, Zhao Fei did so. Zhao Fei outside hooked his finger, and saw two men in black sneaking in through the door of the bar. They saw two slender figures sitting at the front desk. The other person quickly went out and reported to Zhao Fei. When Zhao Fei heard this, he became even more excited. Hey, are you almost asleep? That's great. If you don't agree, Xiaoyu, I will have to force my way in. Let's talk about it now. You're going to marry me sooner or later anyway, so what's the harm in taking a step ahead? Just as Lu Yi was about to enter the bar, his ears moved slightly and he heard Zhao Fei mumbling to himself. A lewd look appeared on his face, and Lu Yi narrowed his eyes. Master Zhao, what about the other one? Another? Yes, that's the young lady of the Shen family, Shen Menghan. Zhao Fei clicked his tongue twice. Chen Menghan is indeed an icy beauty. It's a pity that she was raped by a security guard. She even gave birth to a daughter. Tell me, how could that security guard have such a good life? Lu Yi's mouth twitched twice. No matter what, if both of them faint, just take them away. They've already been tortured, so let me have another taste. I'll definitely be the one who suffers. But the Shen family is no longer the same Shen family as before. Now the four major families look at the Shen family with a higher regard. After all, they have the backing of. Zhao Fei roared, "What are you afraid of, you bastard?" He snorted, No matter how powerful his Shen family is, what can it do? It can't change the fact that Shen Menghan is not decent. With such a little bastard, she will be despised no matter which young master she marries. And he did it once, twice. Why can that security guard do it but I can't? How am I worse than him? The bodyguard was about to speak. Suddenly, there was no sound. Speak up, didn't I ask you? How am I worse than him? Still no response. Zhao Fei was completely furious. Are you guys deaf? Can't you hear me? Zhao Fei pulled off the blindfold and saw Lu Yi standing opposite him. Zhao Fei looked at the person in confusion. Who are you? How dare you stand in front of me? Are you worthy? Oh, could it be another old classmate? Zhao Fei laughed arrogantly. You poor fellows, you can't be driven away. Okay, I get it, you just want money, right? I'll give you some. Zhao Fei took out several stacks of banknotes from his pocket and threw them on the other person with a bang. Pick it up quickly, and get out of here after you've cleaned it up. He then added, for a little money, you will do anything. I'll give it to you now, but when you pick up the money, you have to satisfy me and lie on the ground with your butt sticking up like a dog. Otherwise you can't take the money. Do you see the bodyguards around me? I'm from the Zhao family. With a snapping sound, Zhao Fei was stunned. From childhood to adulthood, no one dared to slap him, including his father and mother, who never even scolded him. The other party actually hit him. You fucking. Before he could finish his words, he was slapped again. There were a few crackling sounds, which completely knocked Zhao Fei out of his wits. Who did you call a bastard? Of course it's that little bitch. He and that little bastard from the security guard. A few more slaps. Zhao Fei didn't realize what he said was wrong, but he soon understood. Then you can't be that Lu. There was a creepy smile on Lu Yi's face. You guessed it right. The young master of the Zhao family is not completely brainless. Zhao Fei said angrily in pain, you stinky security guard, you know I am the young master of the Zhao family, and you still dare to treat me like this. If you don't apologize to me, I will. Lu Yi reminded coldly, is it the same fate as the young master of the Zhu family on the field? Zhao Fei was stunned. He was there. How could he not know what happened at the auction? Zhu Yang, the young master of the Zhu family, was poked in the mouth by a bodyguard with a toilet plunger. His mouth has not closed yet and has been stretched 3 or 4 times larger. He already had some uneven lips, and now he has become Ultraman. I think we should brush young Master Zhao's teeth, but unfortunately there is no toilet brush here. There should be one in the bar. When Zhao Fei heard this, he immediately changed his words and said, No, it's my fault. You are not wrong. It took a lot of effort to say the last 3 words through gritted teeth. Zhao Fei gritted his teeth. You stinky security guard, I'll let you show off today, but next time I meet you, I'll find a way to kill you. Be patient and everything will be peaceful. Today, I finally got the chance and trapped Chen Menghan and Su Xiaoyu in the bar. Of course, he came here mainly for Su Xiaoyu, and Chen Menghan's coming was completely beyond his expectations. If Su Xiaoyu and Shen Menghan were both there, both of his dreams would be fulfilled. Just thinking about it makes me feel so beautiful. But then, a Lu Yi appeared. Lu Yi must have come here to take Chen Menghan away. As long as Su Xiaoyu doesn't leave, then losing Chen Menghan is losing her. Although it is very beautiful, it is not a first-hand product. Let us catch up with Su Xiaoyu first. According to Chen Menghan, if he waits for the marriage with the Su family and she is also the other party's best friend, wouldn't it be easy to get her? That's not what I want to hear. I'm a bastard. Zhao Fei said, gritting his teeth. It looked like a hound with bared teeth in humiliation. Lu Yi nodded with satisfaction and said, say this 500 times. Zhao Fei looked up in disbelief and glared at him fiercely. Don't go too far. Oh, yeah, I'll go overboard then. Lu Yi continued. Squat on the ground and bark like a dog 500 times. Remember to pick up all the money on the ground. This is a wasteful behavior. Master, you know that wasteful behavior is not good. I'll fight you. How dare you insult me? Zhao Fei stood up suddenly, and Lu Yi just pushed him lightly. He immediately knelt on the ground, crawling on the ground with his butt sticking up, looking like a dog. Although it was not the beginning of the fireworks and banners, there were still many people outside the bar. They all turned their eyes to Zhao Fei. That person looks familiar. Chapter 40. There is a dog. Hey, isn't that the one who was shouting the loudest earlier, the young master of the Zhao family? Why is he lying on the ground? Yeah, isn't his posture like a dog's? Who is that person in front of him? I don't know, I can't see clearly, I can only see his back, but from his back, I think he looks so handsome. Haha, could it be the legendary killer from behind? Everyone was talking about it, except Lu Yi and Zhao Fei, who was lying on the ground. After Zhao Fei lay on the ground, he was in an incredible state. He tried to get up, but found that his legs and feet seemed to be out of his control and he couldn't move at all. Isn't this lying position pretty good? Finally, you have some awareness of being a dog. Lu Yi said slowly, "It seems that there is still something missing. Call out twice and let us listen." "You stinky security guard, you actually dared to trample on my dignity. I will never let you go, and you even want me to bark like a dog. Even if I jump off a building in my lifetime, I can never." How long-winded. Lu Yi flicked lightly again, and Zhao Fei was stunned. He found that he could walk. However, its walking posture is very strange. It cannot walk upright like a human, but walks on all fours like a dog. Haha, you just asked me to learn to bark like a dog, but I didn't expect that I could break through your restraints. I don't know what methods you, a stinky security guard, used, but our Zhao family has a very good doctor who can definitely tell what you used. The dog is barking. Don't let your wishful thinking go on. Woof woof. The sound is quite loud. Lu Yi nodded with satisfaction. Zhao Fei was stunned. He subconsciously covered his mouth with his hands. How? How could this happen? It's weird. What surprised him even more was that Lu Yi placed the microphone next to him, especially when he was calling woof woof. More and more passers-by gathered around, and the sound of pointing and talking became louder. Almost all of them were laughing. They recognized the man as Zhao Fei at a glance. Even if you can't recognize it, the banner above is clearly written. The person chasing is Su Xiaoyu, and below is Zhao Fei's autograph. Now he was really embarrassed and went to his grandmother's house. Damn security guard, I'm really woof 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 woof. I'm going to kill you. Zhao Fei's eyes were red with anger, but the sound that came out was an even more ferocious barking sound. Zhao Fei covered his mouth desperately, but the more he tried to cover it up, the more the voice came out uncontrollably. It seems that this licking, licking, and licking will turn into a real dog. Lu Yi also took a microphone and said, "The love of this young master of the Zhao family is evident to all. For the sake of Miss Su, he is willing to crawl on the ground like a dog and be a slave. Why doesn't Miss Su come out?" Lu Yi deliberately looked down and kicked him twice in the ass. "How is it? I helped you promote it. Are you grateful to me?" "I'm grateful to your mother." Woof 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 woof. Zhao Fei was so angry that his eyes almost rolled back. Ha ha ha, is that the young master of the Zhao family? He really has become a bootlicker. What do you mean by licking a dog? That's a real dog. Are you putting on a show? Just to win the favor of Miss Su? Then his sacrifice this time is huge enough. Miss Su would not choose a dog as her partner. I think so too. If it were me, I wouldn't be able to accept it either. Does this young Master Zhao have some unknown hobby? He wants to pursue Miss Su, but he really wants to take the opportunity to act like a dog in front of everyone. Some words were not avoided at all and flowed into Zhao Fei's ears. He was almost mad. At this time, hearing the noise outside, Su Xiaoyu and Shen Menghan also realized something was wrong. They stood up and looked outside, and happened to see this scene. "Lu Yi, why are you here?" Lu Yi raised his eyebrows helplessly. "Big sister, don't you see what time it is? Even if you don't sleep, your daughter has to sleep too." "You." Chen Menghan was very angry. "Watch your words. You're my bodyguard now. Why are you still calling me big sister? How am I like your big sister? Do I look old?" Lu Yi did not comment. What on earth is going on? Why did the young master of the Zhao family become like this? Lu Yi shrugged helplessly. "I don't know either. Maybe he really has some unknown habit." "Oh, right." Lu Yi held Su Xiaoyu's shoulders and pushed her out. Su Xiaoyu looked confused. Isn't this just right? Miss Su also has some unknown habits. For example, when she sees someone, she likes to step on his feet. Look at the young master of the Zhao family. He usually walks on all fours, so it's easy for him to get stepped on. You can step on any foot of his you like. I believe he would also like to be stepped on by you. Su Xiaoyu stepped forward angrily. The one being stepped on was not Zhao Fei, but Lu Yi behind him. Since Lu Yi had been stepped on by Su Xiaoyu more than once before, this time he dodged almost as a conditioned reflex. "You see, I was right. I'll crush you to death." "Okay, Xiaoyu, don't bother with him." I don't know why, but seeing that Su Xiaoyu and Lu Yi have such a good relationship, Shen Menghan felt a sour taste in his heart. Am I jealous of my best friend and Lu Yi? No, no, no. This is absolutely impossible? Not to mention that there was no affection between her and Lu Yi. That night was just a coincidence. How long has Lu Yi been back? What's more, she would never like a security guard. She and Shen's father had promised this. I see. Thank you for coming to pick me up. Let's go back quickly and send Xiaoyu back first. Su Xiaoyu nodded repeatedly. Okay, let's go quickly. She didn't want to see the man lying on the ground at all. After waiting for most of the night and going through so many rituals, Jiao Fei was quite dissatisfied when he saw the goddess was about to slip away from his sight. He pounced on her with all his strength, but he found that his feet and hands could not bend normally, so he could only bite the corner of Su Xiaoyu's skirt. What are you doing? Let go. Su Xiaoyu kicked him angrily, but no matter how hard she kicked, she couldn't kick him open. Lu Yi, please help me. In desperation, Su Xiaoyu had to ask Lu Yi for help. Lu Yi spread his hands helplessly. Someone just said he was going to trample me to death. I've already been trampled to death. A dead person can't jump out of the coffin to help. That's a zombie. I was just saying that as a joke. Seeing Jiao Fei biting the skirt more and more like a mad dog, Su Xiaoyu grabbed her skirt, fearing that her clothes would be pulled off in public. Hurry up, please. Is that not enough? Yeah, help me. Chen Menghan was also tearing her skirt aside. Chapter 41 Call Dad. Lu Yi remained unmoved. I saw the skirt being pulled wider and wider. Su Xiaoyu covered her chest tightly and let out a soft cry. This time, she was wearing a low-cut jumpsuit. If it was torn off again, she didn't want to be exposed on the spot. That would be too embarrassing. What was lost was not only Miss Su's face, but also the face of her Su family. Su Xiaoyu kicked Jiao Fei in the face angrily. Jiao Fei looked up with lustful eyes, and Su Xiaoyu became even angrier. She quickly retracted her legs, fearing that he would see anything. Lu Yi, it's good Lu Yi. Su Xiaoyu gritted her teeth and softened her tone. Brother Lu, Oppa Lu, darling Tilda, help me quickly. It was also the first time that Chen Menghan heard Su Xiaoyu scream so sweetly. I haven't recovered from the shock yet. After all, when Su Xiaoyu faced Lu Yi before, the situation was irreconcilable. Things are changing too fast nowadays. Su Xiaoyu gritted her teeth in her heart. Okay, you stinky security guard. How dare you take advantage of the situation? After I resolve this crisis, I'll show you how I deal with you. Anyway, you are Chen Menghan's bodyguard now, and I have no choice but to let my bestie make things difficult for you. Su Xiaoyu's voice gave Lu Yi goosebumps all over his body. As long as you help me, I can ask you to do anything in the future, Tilda. Su Xiaoyu's aggrieved look finally moved Lu Yi's heart a little. Okay, I'll reluctantly help you then. Lu Yi kicked up and directly lifted up the mad dog Jiao Fei. After spinning sharply in the air, he fell to the ground with a thump on his face. The smell of dog feces spread from my cheeks to my whole body. At this time, a stray dog walked out from the roadside. The stray dog walked proudly to Jiao Fei and sniffed him. Suddenly, he lifted his right foot and urinated on it. Bah! Damn, what a smell! Jiao Fei stood up suddenly. His face was covered with the stench of feces. The hairstyle that had been done was now messy, like a mess of a chicken coop. After Jiao Fei stood up, he was surprised to find that he no longer barked like a dog and could get up and walk like a normal person. Just when I was about to be surprised, I slapped myself in the face. Shit, why am I so excited? I'm just a human being. When he wanted to settle accounts with Lu Yi and others, he found that Lu Yi had already left with Chen Menghan and others. Jiao Fei was so angry. Damn it, I must avenge this. Wait for me. Jiao Fei turned his head, saw the bodyguards, and kicked them a few times. When I was lying on the ground barking like a dog, why didn't any of you come to my rescue? I hired you as bodyguards to protect me, but you guys just ate my cake and ate nothing. From today on, I fire you all. One of the bodyguards said aggrievedly, We thought you were cooperating with him, master. Roll. Jiao Fei stamped his feet in anger. Now I have lost all my beauty in front of the goddess. How can I pursue Su Xiaoyu in the future? No, we can't just let this go, Lu Yi, right? Just wait and see, I will make sure you pay the price. On the other side, Lu Yi drove and first took Su Xiaoyu to her residence. Along the way, Su Xiaoyu and Chen Menghan complained bitterly. Seeing that they were almost there, Su Xiaoyu seemed to have thought of something and stared at Lu Yi in front of her vigilantly. By the way, he said to Chen Menghan, although he is your bodyguard now, you can't be too confident. This man is not a good person. Lu Yi coughed a few times. What about your dad? Also. What about your grandpa? Also. Su Xiaoyu was speechless and her face turned red because she was angry. You, how dare you say that about my grandfather? Do you know what my grandfather does? I know. He is the commander of the military and the youngest officer ever to serve in the Haishi division. Su Xiaoyu raised her head proudly. It's good to know. This is something a lousy security guard like you can't compare to. But fortunately, having a good eye and some knowledge is not completely useless. Lu Yi snorted. Is this how you thank others for saving your life? What happened today can't be considered a life-saving favor. How can you be so stingy, man? You want others to remember even the smallest favor you give me. Lu Yi said, I am just such a stingy person. By the way, I remember someone also said that as long as I'm willing to help, you can call me anything in the future. It's better to be polite. How about this? I'll give you a simple one. Then call Dad and let me hear it. Su Xiaoyu suddenly thought of something and her face turned red. Bah! Go to hell. You filthy rascal. You pervert. She picked up the bag beside her and smashed it on Lu Yi's head. Hey, I'm holding the steering wheel. I control your life and death. If I get hurt, we'll all have a car accident. Chen Menghan listened and quickly supported Su Xiaoyu and stopped her from doing anything crazy. He's right. This guy is just a big mouth. Don't bother with him. After sending Su Xiaoyu away, Lu Yi drove away with Chen Menghan. Before leaving, Su Xiaoyu did not forget to remind Chen Menghan to keep a close eye on Lu Yi, especially at night. Remember to lock the door. I don't know if this guy will do anything out of the ordinary. Originally, Chen Menghan thought it was nothing. After spending these days with Lu Yi, she found that this guy was pretty good except for his bad mouth. After hearing Su Xiaoyu's reminder, I felt a little uneasy. Along the way, Lu Yi didn't make any jokes, but when he got off the car, Lu Yi turned around and said, Honey, you should sit in the passenger seat next time. It makes me feel like the driver. Chen Menghan was extremely shocked. You? What did you call me just now? I should call you my wife. What else can I do? We already have a daughter. Can I still call you Mr. President? That's not what I meant. You can't call me that. You should know that we are not familiar with each other. Lu Yi looked helpless. What should I call him in front of my daughter? I can't just call him boss, right? You. Controlling Yuan Yuan is like controlling Chen Menghan's lifeline. Don't get me wrong. I just don't want my daughter to doubt me, and I don't want her to be sad. Seeing Lu Yi's sincere expression, Shen Menghan gritted his teeth. Okay, you can call me that at home, but you can't call me that outside, especially in front of outsiders. Okay, wife. Lu Yi was humming a little tune and was in a good mood. I have such a beautiful wife living under the same roof, but it's a pity that I can only look but not touch. But it has already happened once, and a second or third time is not impossible. It's just that we have to take it slow. Once the feelings are there, everything will come naturally. He is not in a hurry. Chapter 42. Flying Dragon Boxing Club. After all, facing an icy female president and such a beautiful beauty swaying right in front of you, it is impossible not to be tempted. Zhao family. Zhao Yongxing and Zhao Fei came to complain almost at the same time. Zhao Qiran's heart skipped a beat on the opposite side. These two young masters are more troublesome than the other. What's even worse for Zhao Fei is that his video has been uploaded to the internet and has received over 10,000 hits. The highest click-through rate has exceeded 100,000. I am completely too embarrassed to face anyone. It hasn't been long since the number reached 100,000. If it continues like this, it will be easy to break 1 million. Dad, I want that security guard to die. Even if he doesn't die, I want him to be disabled. Zhao Yongxing also echoed. My brother is right. How can he get his hands on a woman that neither of us can have? Zhao Qiran hesitated. He harmed you too. Of course I won't let him off easily. But after all, he was invited by the Shen family, and he has that kind of relationship with Shen Menghan. If something happens to him, Shen Menghan can't just ignore it. Zhao Yongxing sneered. Dad, I think you are worrying too much. Even if he really gets into trouble, what can a mere security guard do? And I think Chen Menghan may not necessarily like him very much. He only tolerates such a security guard for the sake of his daughter. What else can he do besides fighting? He has no family background and no connections. Zhao Fei nodded and agreed. Dad, my brother is right. These days, the first thing to look at when you want to get along in the outside world is your background. Who cares whether you can fight or not? He humiliated me in public today, which is considered to be a humiliation to the entire Zhao family. If I can successfully marry Su Xiaoyu to the Zhao family, the Su family and the Zhao family will unite. looking at the entire high city, who can be stronger than us? Even if the Shen family wins the bid, what can it do? Zhao Yongxing also said, yes, my brother and I have a crush on Chen Menghan and Su Xiaoyu respectively. Aren't we all considering the interests of our family? But this stinky security guard is causing trouble. With him around, I will never be able to marry Chen Menghan. If our family can unite with the Shen family, wouldn't that be icing on the cake? Zhao Churan thought about it carefully, and it seemed to be the case. He slammed the table and stood up. Okay, I'll take care of this matter. Just wait for my good news. Feilong Boxing Club. President Sun Hao answered the phone. After hanging up the phone, he quickly gave orders to the deputy head of Feilong Boxing Club. As a small branch of one of the underground forces in High City, Feilong Boxing Club gathers most of the boxing masters. In addition to the President Sun Hao, there are the 4 generals under him. Chen Ying burst into laughter after hearing the news. Hey, old Zhu, he was just an ordinary security guard. I really don't understand why the Zhao family said he was a master. Can security guards nowadays be called masters? Then what can we practitioners be called? Zhu San on the opposite side shook his head. I don't know. That's what the president ordered. Since it's something the Zhao family asked us to do, let's go. The president owes the Zhao family a favor, and this time we just pay it back, and that's it. The bald man chuckled. This young master of the Zhao family is really a coward. He was beaten by a security guard. That wasn't an ordinary security guard. I heard he was the bodyguard of the Shen family. He didn't beat them on purpose. It was the young master of the Zhao family who was unreasonable first. He almost tore off Miss Su's clothes and even barked like a dog in public. Zhu San looked at the content of the uploaded video and found it more and more strange. Look, isn't Master Zhao here a little strange? How could a person lie on the ground and bark like a dog for no apparent reason? And he can't even walk upright. Chen Ying frowned and said, You are not doubting that this guy is not an ordinary bodyguard, but also a cultivator. If he were a cultivator, I would tear his head off and let you guys kick it like a ball. The bald man continued with a smile. I think you are all overthinking it. How can a person who was born as a security guard be a cultivator? A serious cultivator will not lack money to spend, so how could he be a security guard? Zhu San sighed. I hope I am overthinking it, but to be able to be the bodyguard of the Shen family, he must be quite capable. The bald man rolled up his sleeves, revealing his large muscles. His dark skin was like a mountain, making him look even more muscular and strong. I'll go meet him. Where are you going to meet him? Isn't he Chen Menghan's bodyguard? As the only female president of Dongwei International, since he is a personal bodyguard, he should be in Dongwei International now. Zhu San was so angry that he hit her with a hammer immediately. You're just a stubborn boy. Brother Zhu, why did you hit me? You are not allowed to go. If you really want to go, wait until they get off work. We have been ordered not to alert the Shen family about this matter and to get rid of him secretly. Yes, Zhu, I understand. The bald man replied lazily. Eastway International. At this time, Lu Yi was standing at the entrance of the company, looking at the gate board. Although he had no complaints about the job of security guard, but didn't he upgrade to a bodyguard? Why did he go back to his old job? Besides, the position he was standing in now didn't look like a security guard, but more like a doorman. Half an hour ago, Chen Menghan entered the company. She soon felt an inappropriate figure behind her walking in. Then she looked back and found Lu Yi. The girl at the front desk also focused her attention on Lu Yi. Wow, this guy is so tall. This guy is so strong. As Lu Yi approached, his gaze became more in depth, and he examined her from head to toe. The look of amazement turned into deep disappointment. This person is wearing cheap clothes. This person is so sloppy. Why is he following behind the president? They have completely different styles. The company employees who saw all this were talking about it. Could it be that the rumors are true? The president got together with a security guard and blatantly entered the company? So this person is the president's personal bodyguard and security guard? What should they be called? Hello, Mr. President? When feeling these strange gazes, Chen Menghan turned around and coughed twice. We are already at the company now. There won't be any danger. You don't have to follow me closely. Wife, that won't do. I have to protect your safety. This is my duty as a bodyguard. Chen Menghan's face changed. Do you remember our 3 rules? Lu Yi sneered and said, I can't call you that outside. Chen Menghan nodded with satisfaction. Weren't you a security guard before? How about this? Before you go back, you can stand guard at the door and take over for them. Dongwei International has a dedicated security captain. Ah. Chapter 43 Dorman. Then, something like this. It became like this now. Welcome to Dongwei International. You're welcome to come again next time. Lu Yi didn't utter a word. Second floor. Looking at the new arrival Lu Yi, standing at the door like a sculpture, Security Chief Chen Hua was quite unhappy. Also a doorman, the security guard opposite was quite attentive. Brother Lu. Seeing that there were not many people around, most people had probably gone to work. It's working hours now, so even latecomers won't come to punch in. Since I'm already late and can't sign in for full attendance, it's more cost-effective to just take half a day off. The security guards can take some time off. The security guard on the opposite side finally breathed a sigh of relief and greeted the newcomer Lu Yi, who smiled like a Shiba Inu. Hey, I heard that you and Mr. Shen have a special relationship. Is it true? Can you tell me about it? Lu Yi shook his head. These are all rumors. If I really had a relationship with Miss Shen, why would I be working as a security guard here? I should be sitting in her office, drinking her coffee, eating her snacks, taking off her stockings, hugging her legs. Ahem, Brother Lu, please restrain yourself. Are you really not afraid of being heard by Mr. Shen? I heard that you are Mr. Shen's bodyguard. This position is not available to ordinary people. Everyone envies you, especially our Captain Chen Hua. Oh. After the other security guards finished their patrol, they also headed towards the lounge. When I looked into the lounge, Lu Yi and Xiao Huang arrived first, and they started chatting as well. Originally, they thought that Lu Yi would be difficult to get along with because of his status as CEO Shen's bodyguard. However, after listening to Lu Yi chatting about everything under the sun, everyone quickly became familiar with him and started to complain about Chen Hua's faults together. That guy named Chen, relying on himself as the chief of security, never takes us seriously. He doesn't even treat us as human beings. That's right, he was promoted to the position of chief security officer only because of his uncle. I remember his uncle was a manager at Dongwei International. He was Manager Chen, right? That's him. He's just taking advantage of the power of others. Last time, because I accidentally took the wrong baton, he fined me this month's bonus, a full 300 yuan. As a security guard, I don't have much money to begin with. If I continue to be fined like this, I won't even have enough money for food. Fortunately, Dongwei International is relatively humane. Every noon, there is a relatively cheap canteen with delicious food, and they also give out free snacks. Second floor. Manager Chen answered the phone. Yes, I know. Mr. Zhao, don't worry, I'll do as you say. What? You mean Lu Yi? I'm not sure, I'll help you investigate. After hanging up the phone, Manager Chen quickly went to the Human Resources Investigation Department. About 20 minutes. Manager Chen stopped Chen Hua. There's something I need you to do. At the door of the security room. With a bang, the door was kicked open. Who among you is Lu Yi? I am. Chen Hua walked in arrogantly. New here. Chen Hua looked aggressive and it was obvious that he was here to cause trouble. The other security guards didn't dare to breathe. Only Lu Yi looked calm. You are blind. You can't see such a big living person. When Mr. Shen and I came in together, your eyes were the roundest. You dare to talk to me like that? Do you know that I am? The security guards took a deep breath. They thought that Lu Yi was probably the only one who dared to be so tough. No wonder. Who lets him be Mr. Shen's personal bodyguard? That level of status is different from that of ordinary security guards. Chen Hua became even more angry. Hey, according to what happened before, this was someone his uncle had asked him to teach a lesson to, so he must not be lenient. Looking back now, there is a huge personal grudge between him and Lu Yi. Let us settle old and new grudges together. But relying on the fact that Lu Yi was still Chen Minghan's personal bodyguard, Chen Hua couldn't go too far. He remembered what Manager Chen had said to him before. You can make things difficult for Lu Yi, even squeezing his feet flat is fine, but you can't let Mr. Shen know about this. You have to do it secretly and low-key without revealing any clues. Chen Hua immediately put on a smiling face. Since you are new here, you need to establish some rules. Come with me. Lu Yi followed Chen Hua out without saying a word, which made Xiao Huang and the others a little worried. How about we go with you, Brother Lu? Why are you all joining in the fun? You are all looking for death. Chen Hua roared, and everyone stopped talking. Do you still want to stay here? Lu Yi frowned. This Chen Hua has too much temper. How could there be such a person in Dongwei International? I guess Chen Menghan didn't know, otherwise he would have kicked him a long time ago. Where are we going? Chen Hua took Lu Yi out of the company's back door and said with a smile, "Since you are new here, you should know that security here has tests on physical fitness and force value. I'm taking you to test your fighting ability and physical fitness. If you don't meet the requirements in any of these areas, you won't be able to work as a security guard at Dongwei International." Lu Yi hugged his shoulders and sneered. "Who gave you such great power?" Chen Hua's eyebrows twitched. Why is Lu Yi so arrogant? He has been the security captain for so long. Which security guard doesn't treat him with respect? Is it because Lu Yi is Chen Menghan's bodyguard? Even if he is Shen Menghan's bodyguard, the other party assigned him the duty of security. Doesn't it mean that in Mr. Shen's heart, the other party is actually not important? No matter how bad the situation is, it is impossible for him to be an ordinary security guard. At least he has to be the security captain. Chen Hua smiled secretly in his heart. Fortunately, Chen Menghan didn't take Lu Yi to heart, otherwise his position as security captain would be in jeopardy. What are you laughing at? It's disgusting. Didn't you hear me when I asked you a question? Chen Hua coughed twice and regained his composure. Don't talk to me like that again. I'm the security captain. Do you know what a captain is? You are just an ordinary security guard. Since you have come to Dongwei International, you must abide by the rules and regulations here. If you don't comply, you'll be fined, just like the security guard today. If you do it again and again, you'll just have to leave. It is easy to grasp people who are struggling at the bottom. The combination of fines and withholding of pay is a way of grasping their lifeline. In worse cases, their jobs will be taken away directly, making them unemployed. I thought Lu Yi would be obedient and apologize to him, but he still looked disdainful. It's okay. I was removed from my position, so I can continue to be Mr. Shen's bodyguard. And whether I can be removed from my position is not up to you, but Mr. Shen. Regarding the rules and regulations you just mentioned, please report them first. I will see if they are reasonable. If they are unreasonable, change them as soon as possible. Chapter 44 Small Card. Oh, then tell me and I'll remember it. Hey, that's not right. Chen Hua slapped his forehead, wondering why he was still being led by the other party. Lu Yi, be serious. I am teaching you a lesson now. Don't act like you are teaching me a lesson. I am the security captain and you are a security guard. We should clearly distinguish our positions. Lu Yi pointed to his pocket expressionlessly. The small card is exposed. Chen Hua immediately stuffed the card back in panic. His face flushed like an angry sweet potato. Are you listening to me? Tell me, what do you want me to do? What is the system of our company? Chen Hua's eyes rolled up to the sky. It turned out that this kid knew nothing on his first day on the job. I didn't know much about the company in advance. Chen Hua smiled evilly in his heart. That was even better. This way, no matter what he said, Lu Yi would not know whether it was true or false. Chen Hua first brought Lu Yi to a huge playground behind Dongwei International. Dongwei International emphasizes the all-round development of morality, intelligence, physical fitness, aesthetics, and labor. It gives employees 2 welfare holidays and organizes team-building activities every year. As for this playground, it is for employees to exercise. And the most important element for being a security guard is good health. The first criterion for our selection as a security guard is to run 10,000 meters within 30 minutes. Chen Hua was very pleased with himself. This time, I must give Lu Yi a hard time. After running, this guy will definitely be exhausted. And he firmly believed that Lu Yi would never be able to finish the run within 30 minutes. If the other party couldn't finish the run, or was exhausted halfway through, he could laugh at Lu Yi to his heart's content. Sure enough, the next moment, Lu Yi showed a very surprised expression. 10,000 meters. Chen Hua hugged his shoulders and said proudly, "How is it? Are you scared?" Lu Yi chuckled. "This is too little, change it to 50,000 meters." Chen Hua looked at the other person with a strange look, and the smile on his face was frozen. "You want to run 50,000 meters? Are you sure?" "Yes, 30 minutes is enough, but I have one condition." "What conditions? Tell me." "Promise me first." Chen Hua sneered. "If you can really run 50,000 meters in 30 minutes, I will let you be the security captain." "That's not necessary. I don't want the position of security captain. If I want, the entire Dongwei International will be mine." "You are bragging without thinking. Why don't you say that the whole Sea City is yours?" Chen Hua didn't take it seriously at all. The other party was just a bodyguard who liked to brag. He probably saved Chen Menghan's life. Otherwise, how could Chen Menghan like him? After thinking about it, Chen Hua came up with another possibility. Perhaps Lu Yi took advantage of the situation and made Shen Menghan fall asleep. As for women, they always have the most special feelings for the first man they have sex with. Plus, since both of them already have a daughter, that's why they kept Lu Yi by their side. It also indirectly reflects that Chen Menghan is a woman who is cold on the outside but warm on the inside. Thinking that his goddess was actually ruined by such a man, Chen Hua became angrier and angrier, and his desire to take revenge on Lu Yi burned fiercely. Okay, I promise you. For some reason, Chen Hua always felt a little uneasy. He changed his mind and said, "If you can really run 50,000 meters in 30 minutes, I will run naked. If you can't finish it, you can run naked, put your shorts on your head, and shout downstairs of the company, 'I am an idiot.'" Okay. Lu Yi responded calmly, and Chen Hua felt quite refreshed. That's nonsense. In 30 minutes, you can't finish the race even if you install 4 wheels on your legs. This time Lu Yi's boasting was exaggerated. Then let's get started. I want to see how you can run 50,000 meters in 30 minutes. Even the most powerful mercenary can't do it. Is this guy more powerful than a mercenary? He is almost catching up with the Monkey King, etc. Chen Hua was even more proud. You regretted it and knew you couldn't finish the race, so you wanted to beg for mercy? That's fine, but our bet just now will count. Lu Yi still kept smiling. What I mean is, you can run away, but there should be witnesses, including the bet just now. This reminded Chen Hua. He wanted to make sure Lu Yi couldn't survive here and let everyone see his ugly behavior. Chen Hua immediately ordered the security guards behind him, call out all the security guards in the security room, and then go to the equipment room to get stopwatches and other tools. After the security guard left, not long after, the rest of the security guards came over. "Captain Chen, didn't you say before that we shouldn't get together to chat all the time and should go on patrol when we have nothing to do? What are you doing?" Of course, people should balance work and rest. Why should we risk our lives for such a small salary? Everyone was shocked. Wasn't this change too fast? He had a lukewarm attitude before, but now he's being as fawning as a dog. First, let me tell you why I called you here. It's to let you be a witness. This Lu Yi next to me made a bet with me. Whoever loses will wear shorts over his head, run around naked outside, and shout that I'm an idiot. The security guards gasped. Chen Hua, this is a big deal. It seems that Lu Yi was forced to agree. The other security guards looked at Lu Yi with sympathy. Even if I have a baby with the goddess, so what? In the end, won't you still have to do the lowest level of work and be bullied by other lower level people? 10,000 meters in 30 minutes? Are you kidding me? Wait, if I heard you correctly, you shortened the time. You are all wrong. I originally said 10,000 meters, but they thought it was too little, so I had to increase it to 50,000 meters. Chen Hua said with a smile. In a short while, all the equipment management personnel were in place. They uphold the utmost professionalism and are absolutely accurate and fair in their calculations. Lu Yi slowly walked to the end of the runway. Not to mention running 50,000 meters in 30 minutes. Even running 100,000 meters is no problem. He stretched his muscles, which seemed like a complete joke to Chen Hua. Lu Yi, if you can't run, don't try to be brave. At worst, you can just run naked on the playground and only run 1 lap. When you finish your run, you will become the most famous person in Eastway International. Lu Yi chuckled. I'll leave this opportunity to you. Captain Chen, don't you want to be famous? Once you become famous, you won't have to carry around little cards every day to amuse yourself. Be careful not to get sick. These words were like a needle piercing Chen Hua's heart. He has been feeling itchy down there lately. But when I looked down, there was nothing. It's just that I feel a little powerless in this regard. I thought it was because of age. Could it be that I am really sick? No, I have to take some time to take a good look at it. Chapter 45. Single Challenge. Ready. Go. Chen Hua's smug smile and the worried looks of others were frozen at this moment. In the blink of an eye, Lu Yi ran out, so fast that no trace was left. It is already faster than the human I can keep up with. Is this the speed a human should be running at? Oh my God, no wonder Brother Lu can become Mr. Shen's bodyguard. He really deserves the title. What he said before was not bragging. In my opinion, he has restrained himself. Could Brother Lu be the long-distance running champion of High City? What are you thinking? In my opinion, Brother Lu must have another background, but he just hid it secretly. Maybe he is a mercenary outside. Nonsense, those mercenaries are just physically strong. How can they run as fast as Brother Lu? Amid the discussions of the crowd, Lu Yi had already finished running 50,000 meters without blushing or beating his heart, and he tidied his clothes while doing so. Chen Hua looked at Lu Yi as if he was looking at a monster. How come I didn't even breathe hard after running for so long? It was as if I had just walked 5 steps. This is impossible. Chen Hua's jaw almost dropped to the ground. You can't be that good. I want to check it out to see if it's real or fake. Did you bribe someone to cheat? Aren't these the people you called here? Even if they really cheated, it has nothing to do with me. Chen Hua was speechless. He invited all of them, so there will definitely be no mistakes. And when he saw the numbers on the stopwatch, he was even more shocked. Even the person in charge of timing was quite shocked. Every time Lu Yi ran over, it seemed as if he was waiting for him deliberately, pressing the time and the number of laps before moving on to the next lap. If his speed could be faster and keep up with Lu Yi's pace, the time shown now would definitely be shorter. It took less than 30 minutes to finish the 50,000-meter run. It's really a miracle. The supervisor didn't know what to say. This 50,000-meter race is over. Lu Yi smiled and said, what someone said should still count. Chen Hua looked at Lu Yi opposite him, his teeth almost broken with anger. But he announced this matter publicly. If he didn't do it, wouldn't he be breaking his promise? Yes, Captain Chen, we are still waiting for you to run naked. Can you treat us to a meal on the day you run naked? If you become famous, you can make a lot of money by becoming an internet celebrity. Captain Chen, when does it start? Everyone was curious about Lu Yi's affairs and didn't know how Lu Yi did it. But one thing they were sure of. That is, Chen Menghan asked him to be a bodyguard, not just because he was the father of the child. But Lu Yi has real ability. Snort. Chen Hua was so angry that he threw his sleeves and left. Only after Chen Hua left did the security guards dare to step forward. I really admire you, brother Lu Yi. There are very few people who can make Chen Hua so angry. He is usually very arrogant. Since you came, even the security captain has become much more obedient. I always feel that it is torture for new employees to run 10,000 meters. It was 3,000 meters before, but now it has been increased step by step. This kind of person is just using chicken feathers as a token of authority. Don't pay any attention to him. But we still have to see if he runs naked. If he dares to run naked, his uncle won't dare to show up tomorrow. This time Chen Hua was seriously injured and was not seen until after get off work. Lu Yi stood at the door, waiting for Chen Menghan to get off work. Chen Menghan was a little slow tonight and didn't come out for a long time. When Chen Menghan came out, she found Lu Yi almost asleep with his head resting on the door. She felt a little guilty. Sorry, I came out too late. I didn't wait long. The two of them drove one in front and one behind, driven by Lu Yi, towards the villa. After sending Chen Menghan to the villa, Lu Yi did not go in, but made an excuse to go out for a walk. Is it really okay? Chen Menghan vaguely sensed that something was wrong, and Lu Yi shook his head indifferently. It's okay. Lu Yi didn't want to say more, so Chen Menghan could only stop asking for directions. He didn't go up, but went to deal with the trivial matters in front of him first. Lu Yi drove out quickly and heard a noise coming from the front. He got out of the car decisively, and at this time the trees on the opposite side were shaking even more violently. Lu Yi sneered. You nameless rat, now that you're here, why are you still hiding? There were only a few swish sounds, and then a figure appeared among the rocks in the air. It's the bald man. Excuse me, are you Lu Yi, the bodyguard Lu? Lu Yi didn't flatter him. He could feel a strong evil spirit coming from this bald man. He should be one of the 4 great Vajras from High City. Although Lu Yi is not superstitious, the so-called 4 heavenly kings are quite powerful. They are not interested in fame or fortune, and would not seek a government position. As for the salary, they are satisfied with just enough to live on. The bald guy opposite is exactly such a person. Compared to other people, he is not only lucky, but also has more channels to make money. That is his current level of cultivation. For cultivators like grandmasters, as long as they practice, their physical strength far exceeds that of ordinary people. Once your physical condition improves, you will be less likely to get sick and will be able to draw more strength. Many big families need such bodyguards. Some of them out of stock. Those are basically masters above the grandmaster level. Most of these strong men are in the killer camp, and as their strength increases, their list becomes larger. You followed us all the way. Are you looking for a chance to attack me? Or attack my wife and daughter? The bald man on the opposite side sneered. Of course I'm going to attack you, take it. Knowing that they were looking for him, Lu Yi breathed a sigh of relief. The bald man's fist creates the wind. Zhu San was talking about the order from the Zhao family, which was to leave the person alive and not beat him to death, but to make sure he was disabled. The bald man punched fiercely, knowing that he was Chen Menghan's bodyguard, He did not take it lightly. He even felt that his strength was more than enough to deal with Lu Yi. The next moment, he was frozen in the air. Lu Yi stood there, not moving at all. He stretched out a hand and easily caught the bald man's fist. The bald man's eyes opened wide and he took a few steps forward in disbelief. How could this happen? Of course it will. Lu Yi was shocked, and the bald man flew out like an arrow and fell into the bushes next to him. The bald man didn't crawl out for a long time, so Lu Yi clapped his hands and went home. Not long after I got home, I saw Shen Menghan sitting on the sofa with a gloomy face. That pretty little face, even when angry, is still so beautiful that people can't take their eyes off it. With the pajamas on, the cleavage in the middle is faintly visible, which makes people unable to help but take a second look. Where are you looking at? Chen Menghan was a little flustered, but for some reason, she didn't hate it.